We're back.
Oh my god, it's been ages.
It's been so long.
Who are you guys again?
Oh, we're the people that met up for like 4 days.
Yeah.
4 days straight.
4
4 days
days
straight.
or 4 months. I would believe either.
Yeah.
Well, I think a month passed while we were working that one night.
100%.
I know we're going to talk about it, but watching Packy descend into madness as he was working on the CD was just such a treat.
It's a thing few rarely get to witness. I barely ever get to witness people witnessing it, so that was a treat for me too.
That was something, and then me and Hammer had a bonding moment afterwards that caused us like another hour of lost sleep that we had to go through. But yeah, so we are back from Homebrew Austin. Well, I'm in my same spot, but everyone else is back from Homebrew Austin.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yes,
Well,
we
it
had
took
a
Hammer
ton of
long
fun.
enough, but he eventually made it back.
Yep. Took a few
Damn fair.
detours and
I was
delays.
about to say, we're going to have to set aside a whole other podcast
Yeah.
just for Hammer's story of getting here and getting home.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Hammer.
So we had a live show. It went pretty
Yeah.
well, I think. People seem to like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a great fucking time.
We had a few people that wanted to shout out and be a part of the show, but we weren't prepared for that.
They didn't stick to the script.
They did not stick to the script at all.
We forgot to hand out pamphlets.
Miss Floppy did stick to the script, though, at the beginning. When
She
she
did.
yelled out Mark Nutt. Boy, that whole
nailed
crowd
it.
being dead silent was so perfect. And it totally set me up to be able to say, like, oh, okay, guys, don't worry, that's planned.
Yeah, that's planned. That's you're like, that's planned, that's my fiance, and then just erupted in applause.
It was
And cheer.
fabulous.
Everyone was so upset at whoever just yelled Mark Nutt. And oh boy, it made me so excited that nobody like reciprocated that.
Mhm.
When I make the short of this later, I'm not gonna make it until we have that footage because I just want the dead air of Achievement Hunter fans dying inside.
Mhm. Yeah.
But yeah, we had a live show. We put together a special presentation and a project. We filmed a lot of stuff. We never got to record an episode for some
Nope.
reason.
Yeah.
I couldn't get
Hmm.
the damn microphones to work.
That's true. We could have recorded driving around, but the microphone issue was the first problem.
Right.
We don't have to worry about the second problem. So
We'll get there.
how's everybody doing? Everybody's back. How you feeling about Homebrew? Just generally.
Good. Yeah.
Fucking Hammer.
Literally the best vacation I have ever had. Ever.
That's nice of Chia. Packy.
Yeah.
Okay. You and
Here's the-
Hammer can suck it, both of you.
I know Packy had a good time.
I know he did, but I just want to take a moment. Floppy, you were the best host in the entire world. This man drove us everywhere. He bought us dinner. He got mad when I snuck the waiter my debit card and I paid for
was
dinner.
mad.
It was
Mhm.
actually pretty cute. Like, he opened his home to us. We met his fiance, which, oh my God, Miss Floppy, she's my new bestie, whether she likes it or not. Absolutely adore her.
She loved you. She had a great time.
It was you made the whole weekend just perfect. Thank you.
I
Thank
wasn't
you.
prepared for this. I don't like all this attention.
He's gonna kill himself in front of all
I'm
of
gonna,
us.
I'm gonna kill myself in front of all of you.
Go back to my response. It wasn't as mushy.
What?
Yeah. Just think about what Hammer said.
Chia said this whole thing, and it was very nice, Chia. Thank you so much for saying that.
You're welcome.
Miss Floppy and I were sitting around the next day, and we were just kind of like, or it was actually later. We had just dropped everyone off at the airport, and we were just kind of decompressing, as everyone I'm sure had to after basically just talking nonstop for 5 days.
Laughing nonstop.
I don't think I stopped speaking. I think I was just kind of talking constantly for like 108 hours. And Miss Floppy, we're just sitting there in complete silence.
Uh-huh.
And after like half an hour, she just goes, I just have no idea if Hammer had a good time or not. I was like, don't tell him that, because that's probably exactly what he was going for.
The air of mystery around that man, I swear.
Let's start with day one for you guys, day -1 for Hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys have any crazy travel stuff?
Shockingly, no. Like, getting through the airport, getting on the plane, everything was For me, it
You-
was easy breezy.
Uh-oh.
You fell asleep. You were fine.
Oh no.
I'm the one that, despite my noise canceling headphones, had to deal with the child in the airplane that would
Ooh.
not stop making noise when I had but 3 hours of sleep the night before and was looking forward to sleeping on the plane. And oh boy, that was I
Oh,
I almost threw a bag of peanuts at that kid several times.
But
And I know
Packy, where were
it's
your
not the
noise
kid.
canceling headphones?
What?
Where were your noise canceling headphones?
In my ears.
Oh, I thought you gave them to Chia. I was
No.
No, you want to know why mine were superior? It's because they're
Why?
over the ear, and I had a story. I had an audiobook going, but it was one that I didn't really like. It was just background noise, really. And the lady's voice is so soothing.
That'll do it.
She was just talking like this, and then maybe once in a while she would change it, like for another character. But I was just like, "Yep, and out."
And see, that's the problem is that
That'll do it.
I had music to listen to, which would drown out the kid entirely, but I can't fall asleep listening to the music that I had prepared for the flight because it's all, energizing music.
Yeah.
Because I didn't think to download anything else. But I had TV shows downloaded to listen to that I like to fall asleep to. However, there's lulls in when they're speaking, and then in those lulls, I'd hear the kid that sounded like the little sister from BioShock. No, 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 no. And I'm like,
Oh God.
ugh. Somebody just needs to. What do you do to those kids in that game? Like suck the energy out of their forehead or something, if you want.
What?
This child is so lucky I slept through all of this, or else I would have been a raging bitch.
Hey, we're outside of the first 2 minutes. We can say.
Yeah, okay, I would have been a raging cunt.
Gosh.
Oh, I would have been so angry. I'm so
And
happy
that's
I
the
slept
thing.
through that.
I've heard
I'm
Bernie
so
and Ashley
sorry.
talk about this on Morning Somewhere. I think they've said something along the lines of there's nobody more upset about it than like the parent
Oh,
in that
Yeah,
situation.
I know they said that.
Totally.
And I don't know if
just-
that's true or if they're just saying that to be nice, but I get that the parent's probably like fuck at the same time.
I just wish, truly, truly wish that there was a child-free airline. Like, there are
Mhm.
enough people on this planet that do not have children, or parents that would also like to just travel without hearing screaming children. Because again, they're children. They can't fucking help it. That air pressure, oh man, that shit hurts. I remember when
Right.
I was a kid and I flew, but I was old enough to, control my emotions.
Mhm.
They can't when they're babies.
Yeah, when their ears pop and they've never had it before.
If some airlines just offered nobody under the age of 18, like, oh my god, that would be the tits. I would pay extra for that.
Mhm.
You
I
heard
would
it here
pay
first.
so
Chia
much
wants
extra.
Chia wants the 18 plus airline.
I mean, 21 would be ideal, but 18 in America, you can, go die for the country. So I guess you can fly on the plane with me.
You can die for your country. So that means I'll listen to you scream on the plane.
You scream on the plane, you're an adult, and I can smack the shit out of you.
So yeah, I mean, it was pretty easy coming to get you guys. I just had the issue, the little sticky wicket where there were 2 accidents back to back
Oh,
on the highway to come pick you guys up. So I left so early, but I ended up almost being late because it took me what should take you like 50. I mean, you guys, Packy and Chia, you drove to the airport with me twice. I mean, we got there fast.
Yeah.
Super fast.
Yeah, super fast. Yeah.
Yeah, but when I went, it took me like almost an hour 15.
Jesus
Jesus.
Christ.
They made you guys sit on the tarmac for so long that I actually became early.
Oh,
You
hell
did, yeah. You had to circle the pickup line, what, like 2 or 3 times?
Yes. And what was so funny about that to me was that when I'm circling the line, I only got service like halfway around the airport.
Mm-hmm.
So what was happening was I was like the astronaut on the other side of the moon, where I would come back around and I would get texts and updates for like where you guys were, and I'd be like, tell me what gate you're at, tell me what pole you're at, and I'm like, come on guys, and I'm like, oh, I got a message from Packy after I'm like way outside the airport now and I'm looping back in, and it was just Packy going like, LOL, your car is funny. Or I don't remember what you said.
You sent 2 photos of it. One of like just what the car looked like, and then one with your actual license plate. And the first one didn't have your license plate. So I was like, did he bring 2 cars? What? what am I looking at in this photo? And then I realized, oh, one's just to show me the car, one's to show me the license plate. Okay.
Which, solid life hack for if you're ever picking up podcast people who don't know what your car looks like, send them a picture of what your car looks like so they can easily identify it. Or just, you can take that little tip into your lives. I don't know how many people who have a podcast listen to this, but if they do, it's probably better than ours.
At least one.
At least one. You know who you are, you motherfucker.
Me.
So yeah, we got Chi and Packy. I actually don't even remember what we did on day one.
I remember because that's what I want to say, like, pulled the 180 on my mood, because I was like pretty run down from not being able to sleep on the plane and that child screaming, but getting to finally meet you and then having us go to the store with all the, you're gonna have to remind me the name of it, but like with all the props and all the fun craft supplies and things like that.
Creepy paper.
The creepy paper.
It was like the creative. Oh boy, it was the creative like reuse center.
Yes,
or something like that.
Reuse store.
Center.
Yeah,
the reuse store, and not like
Yeah.
the restore like is that like Habitat for Humanity who does that?
yeah,
Yeah, it's like
Habitat.
Habitat for Humanity for craft supplies.
Yes, it's like for teachers and filmmakers, and it has, I think my quote with you guys was, it has one of everything but two of nothing.
100%.
Yeah,
When I
I
saw
think,
that
Packy, what did
bucket
you
of
find?
lids,
I found an entire bin full of caps for pens and markers, but no pens or markers to go with them. So just like you said, one of everything, two of
And
nothing.
then there's a whole other bucket of pins that need caps. It's just
but they don't go with the caps that are in the other
No.
bucket.
it was magical.
Well, we needed a prize box because we gave away a bunch of merch at our live show, and that was our plan for a while. And Chia was going to construct us a prize box out of the crafts we could get at this craft place. And we stumbled upon accidentally my favorite thing of the whole weekend, which was a giant sponge. What was that?
A sponge. Yes,
Fucking sponge.
the sponge.
I love how on stage you're like, this is a sponge.
This is a sponge, by the way.
When I shared a picture of the stage, I think that merch guy Steve took a couple days ago, I specifically had an arrow pointing to the sponge that we had on the front and said, "Admire the sponge." We worked hard on the sponge.
I worked very hard on that sponge.
I think my quote was, "It's 50 cents. We'd be stupid not to buy it."
You did.
The whole that's the thing. The whole store incredibly cheap, insanely cheap, because it's
think
like
we
for
spent,
teachers.
what, $12?
Oh, we had a cart full of junk for
So
like
much
making
shit.
crafts.
And we probably used like 1/4 of it all.
Yeah.
And she told us the price, and I was like, "Oh, it'll probably be like $50." It was like before tax, it was like $12.80. I was like, "Oh, well, that's shockingly low."
That store had so much shit in it. I found a poster in there, like the poster you would hang up at the movie theater.
Oh yeah, they got tons of those.
Yeah, so it had like the reverse on it, where the backside of it was backwards, but it was for the old Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon movie Grumpier Old Men, which was one of my favorite movies as a kid. I almost bought that. The only thing that stopped me is it was a full-sized movie poster.
Yeah,
And I didn't know how I was going to get that home without folding it up.
Yeah.
it was such a cool store, and she did such a great job putting everything together. And our idea with the sponge was, I mean, you always hear in like filmmaking that, how things look on camera are going to be different, and like you just
Yeah.
make do with what you have. So Chia took the sponge. Do you want to kind of explain how you did it?
So, yes, Floppy's idea and his exact words were, so we take this sponge and we pumpkin it to say FTC. And I just
I'm
kind
a
of looked at him
wordsmith.
and I said, pumpkin it? And I was like, oh, like a jack-o'-lantern. And you're like,
Yeah, there you go.
yes. And I was like, okay, I'm with you. I'm following. Yes, absolutely. We can do this. So we bought it. And then I took a Sharpie and wrote the letters FTC, like outlined them. And I was like, all right, I need a knife to cut this. And then was smart and got a cutting board.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh my
Good
God.
call.
Could you imagine?
Great
delay.
call. When you said
Great call.
cutting board, I was like, oh, there's we need more than just a jagged knife and sponge.
Yeah, because otherwise the knife would end up either in the floor or somebody's leg.
Yeah.
Chia, it's important that she says it this way because she's like, oh, Floppy's idea was where he said pumpkin. That's all I thought out. So I thought this was such a long shot of like, it's probably not going to work. I doubt it. And like Chia made it work in like 2 minutes. At least it felt like 2 minutes. Like he put it together so fast.
It really came together so quick.
Yeah.
And I made sure to cut out the letters like completely so that the letter themselves was also solid so that we could use them later down the line. That is unless you threw them out.
I could not bring myself to throw any of it out.
Okay.
The back seat is untouched. I haven't taken anything out of the car.
Did you take the food out that I left back there?
Yeah, we left you food back there.
What did you leave back there?
We texted Miss Floppy about it.
Oh, then she probably... Oh, was it like the candy and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she got that stuff.
Okay, good.
Okay, good.
Only because there was like cans of coffee or something that would probably explode in the heat.
Yeah.
No, that's the thing, though. We didn't know that. Well, we didn't get that out, and then Miss Floppy said, "Oh, did you get those cans out?" I was like, "Oh no," but they were fine. Nothing blew up.
Whew, okay, good.
Which would have been on us anyway, because you gave us plenty of notice. We drove around and then forgot about it for a day.
That happens.
But we went to the restore, and we basically knew we had talked about it, and we'll get into more of the cool stuff that we did. We have a lot of like really cool stuff to show you guys that I think everyone's gonna fucking go bananas for. You'll probably go bananas for different things, depending on, or maybe everything. I don't know. I hope.
Banana.
But we knew, we basically all said that until Friday after the live show, we were going to be like pedal to the metal.
Go.
I feel like we were. We didn't stop for those like 48 hours. And to that end, we went and first got photos from a few different Rooster Teeth offices, or former Rooster Teeth offices, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
Packy busted out his like super cool camera.
He does have a pretty cool camera.
My Sony A6400 for those that nerd out about that shit.
What was your favorite exterior to shoot?
I would say either downtown
I guess
Congress.
tell them which ones we went to.
Oh, okay. Well, we started at downtown Congress, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we went there and shot that at the same time that a crime was committed. That was pretty cool.
Well, yeah, go ahead and explain that.
Oh my god, that was wild.
That was crazy. Our car was right near a crime, and none of us saw it. It was apparently a ghost.
I'm convinced we walked by that place, it was untouched, and when we walked back, it was broken into. It's so weird, because I feel like I would have seen a hole in the window, because that was a cool-looking store.
Oh, yeah, I definitely looked in that window on our way by, because I was like, ooh, maybe we should pop in there, and I was looking in the window. It was 100% solid.
And importantly, there were people standing outside. People would have been by the window like they were when we ended up walking by.
Exactly,
Yeah.
like examining it. And
I think it happened when you guys were standing on the corner,
It
and I
happened
went
before.
to go read the plaque on the statue.
It happened before we crossed the street, because I crossed the street and immediately started taking photos. And in some of the photos, you can see the hole in the window.
Holy, so it happened literally after we walked by it.
Yeah, somehow we didn't hear it getting shattered. Maybe they broke it. Maybe they also bought a 50-cent sponge and broke the window with it, and it was super quiet. I don't know.
I'm convinced like Hitman or James Bond broke into that place. Like he wrapped his fist in like a shirt and like punched his way through.
Yeah.
And what did the unhoused individual say that the guy was stealing? There was like something he had his eye on.
Bob Marley?
Jimi Hendrix or Bob Marley?
I think it was
like
a Bob Marley
discography or something, right?
Yeah, like a record of some sort, like a framed record. Yeah.
Oh, Bob Marley does sound. Yeah, because it was like it was just missing, and we shot Packy did his photo thing while me and she just kind of walked around. And I got to hold the lens. I got to do something fun.
He did.
Masterfully so. It's still in good condition.
We walked back and there's a whole crowd in front of the store.
Yeah. And we're just like, what? And yeah, I started looking at the shots after I got them on the computer that night. And yeah, it had already happened. I was kind of hoping like I would see one intact and one broken, maybe a rock in mid-flight or something, but alas.
I was so glad you guys didn't do the typical tourist thing of like, oh, how much do we pay to throw a rock through the window? Oh man, but yeah, go ahead. So yeah, we started the Congress office.
Yeah, started at Congress, and then I want to say that's when we went to 636, right?
Yep.
And do we talk about that as a whole right now, or is that for later?
That's for later.
Well, yeah, that's enough of a tease. That'll be for later.
We drove by. We did a drive.
We drove by. Well, and then we had to park, and Packy had to take some pictures.
Yeah, I got some shots. Chia got a really cool shot of the mailbox.
Yes, that was so important, getting the 636 on there. And that's why I'm so excited for Chia, but also bummed for Chia. But it's not like you guys aren't going to come back. We're clearly going to do Homebrew again, even if they don't invite us. But I think they will. I think
I'm just showing up.
Had a good time.
Yeah.
But like with Chia too, like just Chia's been getting more like enveloped into like the history of Rooster Teeth and like getting to see new shows. And I'm sure over the next year, she's going to see so many videos from that office and like from that time that it's going to be like, oh man, I was there.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be really cool.
So cool.
Because like I'll watch those videos or like I'll be there at like we were and be like, wow, this is where this and this happened. And then she's going to have the opposite thing where she's going to watch those videos later and be like,
I was there.
That happened. And I was right there after the fact, but still.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool to get the flip side of that.
Usually every time we go to like get footage or whatever, I always trip over that same thing on purpose where Bernie trips in the tour video out front. The little step. Every time I go, here we hear a Rooster Teeth provide. Fuck. Yeah. Then next was Buda, I think.
Next was Buda.
I finally got to see bluebells for the first time.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
beautiful. It was fun.
Oh,
that one was probably my favorite one to shoot overall, just because it's an apartment. So I wanted to not obviously just get out of the car and be like, I'm going to take pictures of the front of somebody's living quarters.
Tell them your whole process.
Oh my God.
We parked the car and I'm looking around. I'm like, okay, I was like, maybe I'll just hang out the car and take a quick picture. I'm like, no, it's going to be too obvious because it's partially commercial on the downstairs of all the apartments. So I'm looking around and I'm like, oh, there's a water tower over there. It's got a really cool design painted on it. I clearly look like a tourist with my camera. I'm just going to walk over and take a picture of this water tower.
No, with all of the veil, just so people understand, Buta's it's a bigger town now, but it's a very small town. It's basically like one stoplight and then an exit on the interstate.
Mm-hmm.
So Packy is still a tourist who clearly wandered too far away from Austin and is engrossed in this. And Packy calls it a water tower. It's like on the ground.
Yeah, it's not even really a tower. It's like a water like jug.
But right next to it was a like windmill.
Yeah, so
it was very picturesque.
That was part of my.
The bluebells were just popping.
That was part of my process too. Yeah.
To an observer, it looks like we drove down to Buda to take pictures of the wheel. It's like we got to get a picture of this water jug.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I used as part of my process because I walked out and walked over. I'm like, oh, wow, that's a cool. I'm like audibly saying out loud in case anybody's like, what's this fucking weirdo doing with a camera?
I was the only person next to him. There was literally nobody around us.
I was just covering your shot.
I 100% understand what you were doing, and I was going with it because he turned around.
Because, well, there's apartments right up there. Yeah. You never know if somebody may have had their door cracked or something, and they're like, what the fuck are these people doing?
I've talked to the guy in that apartment, and he is the type of guy, well, if that was him, if he's been there for the last 4 years, he would be staring out of his window and watching. And I imagine by now he's probably on to me. So I probably spoiled your cover.
He's like, oh my God, he brought friends.
He's multiplied.
He's multiplied.
But yeah, I'm just audibly like, wow, this is a cool. Oh, look, a windmill too. I bet I can get a cool shot with both of them in it. And then I turn around and look, I'm like, wow, these buildings, and they actually are. Like, wow, these buildings are really cool looking. I'm going to get a cool shot of these. I'm like, maybe if I go down the street and I take this cool wide shot of the entire complex with these lines pointing down the street, and I'm just like using all this like terminology and make it sound like I know what the fuck I'm doing. And then I'm like, oh,
now
wow.
He's a filmmaker, I guess.
They're just like, wow, this is great. And I'm just like, click, 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 zoom all the way into apartment 3D, click, 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 zoom all the way out, click, click.
And then to throw off any suspicion, we went and got drinks from the little coffee shop that's directly under, well, it's almost directly under where their old office used to be.
Yeah, a coffee shop next door to an apothecary.
It was delicious.
Yeah. shared a window into the apothecary. Really, actually, and
Should have gone
I
into
just
the
want to say,
apothecary.
maybe the nicest person we talked to all week.
Can confirm. She was so sweet.
She was very delightful.
Because my bitch about this whole trip, I had a lot of negative experience. I had an amazing time, but I got told no by so many people.
Hmm.
And I'm not going to spoil that quite yet, but and you're probably like, oh man, what was Floppy asking for? Boy, the bare minimum most of the time. And the amount of people who just would not help me. I mean, I was down to the point where I was begging, and some of them were just so upsetting. And that's where we got the quote for the last episode, which was, "What you're asking for is impossible." Someone said those words to me, which we'll get to. And it kept happening, and it's continued happening after you guys have left.
No.
Oh no.
It's kept going. I've had several
the curse
people
continues.
just tell me no. And I'm like, but why? What I'm asking for is like, and not like a, this is your job kind of thing. It's like literally the only purpose of us being here and having this interaction is like I give you money, you give me thing. I gave you money, now you tell me no. Like, I don't know what we do now. Like, I have to. It's like,
This transaction's all wrong.
and I don't want to be like a Karen and be like, I like, this is your job, but literally, I don't know what else we're supposed to do. So yeah, we patronized that establishment. Nicest lady we talked to, and that's why she really stuck out in my head.
It's funny you say that, because one of the things that I realized coming back to Washington after being in Austin for 4 days was that the people there were so much nicer than they are here.
Yeah, I think for the most part, people.
I mean,
are
I
a
guess
lot
if you're not,
nicer in Austin.
I guess if you're not trying to buy the things that you're buying or ask the things that you're asking, but like,
as long as you're not a fat white guy, everyone's real nice to you. If they think you might be a Republican, you're kind of fucked. It's like,
I don't know, man. It's like I got back and like, I mean, I'll get into this much. I'll get into this later, more later. Anyway, I realized coming back that you get back here and everybody's just kind of closed off from the person next to them. Nobody really wants to interact. Nobody wants to engage with anybody else. They're too busy with their head down, trying not to have any kind of an interaction while they get from A to B. And I feel like I had the exact opposite experience there. I mean, even the gentleman we talked to outside of the bar, outside of casino, was the one that you talked to.
Oh.
Yeah, he was delightful.
He tried to give me money.
Yeah.
And I said, absolutely not. I'm giving you money.
Yeah.
Was he trying to give you back the money that you gave him?
No, it was just a really sweet homeless guy, and we had like the nicest conversation. And before he had like talked to me, like we were kind of talking as he was like walking across the street, and he stopped and talked to this ginger guy and just gave him money, and then like walked and started talking to me. And then I told the ginger to get out of the sun, because what was he even thinking?
He had beautiful hair though.
He did. His hair was so beautiful. Yeah, that homeless man was just so sweet. And in Seattle, they're not, you like, some of them you can definitely have conversations like that with.
Yeah, don't worry.
For the
you guys got a little lucky, I will say.
Yeah, for the
I
majority,
figure. I mean,
they're not that nice.
Without doxing myself, I work pretty closely with the homeless community, the unhoused community, if you will, in Austin.
Yes.
And
yeah,
there are good times and there are very bad times, as you would expect in a place that's, as hot as the fucking devil's asshole.
Right.
100%. But yeah,
if you're listening, wherever you're listening from, it's hotter where you're from. We know.
Not for me.
Being in the industry that I'm in, I get to talk to a lot of people, and I'm told a lot that people in Washington are closed off. We're not very nice. Like, we don't say hello.
It's interesting.
It's true. I'm the weird one from Washington. I'm very out. People constantly ask me, "Where are you from?" And when I tell them I'm from right here, they're blown away. They're like, first of all, nobody's this nice from here. And I just start laughing. I'm like, yeah, I'm aware of that.
Yeah, it's just you're just part of the herd here. Is all it feels like.
Yeah.
And-
Everybody that's born here, I've also noticed, doesn't like that people have the audacity to come here
Mhm.
or like move here. And it's like, what the whole point of the United States is like we're all united, right? Like move around, meet new people. Like, isn't that
Yeah.
kind of the point? And Seattle's kind of a hot spot. Like, why are you complaining?
I will say too, with that though, that's a huge problem in Austin too. I tried to take you guys to mostly like cool places,
You succeeded.
where most
Yeah.
people are like pretty cool. There are areas of Austin where you go to, especially like, I mean, there are cool places where if you go to as not a local, like they will just not let you in or they'll just be huge jerks to you. Casino rides that line of like, as long as you're good to them, they'll be good to you. But like, you start negative if they don't know you. But that's like the closest to that we got.
It's funny. Casino's one of the places that I think about the nicest interactions I had too, between the
100%.
chef that took our orders and the food order, and then the bartender that took our drink orders.
That bartender, I wanted to pinch his cheeks. He was so nice. We're getting ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're getting ahead of ourselves, and we got to get to Hammer.
That's Hammer. That's you're delayed. I'm so sorry.
Not the first time.
We're about to hear.
Everybody,
about a
he
lot
is
of his
here, by the way.
delays.
Yeah.
My mic looks like it's really loud. I'm trying to back away from it a little bit.
Okay, anyway,
Yeah,
where
mine's
were we?
doing that
Where were we?
too.
We saw the 636 building, and then after that,
Oh no,
Buda.
oh yeah, we went to
then-
Buda.
And then after that, we went to stage 5, and
Yep, went to
by
stage
proxy
5.
stage 4 as well.
Yeah, and
Which-
Bobby got told no.
Yeah.
And
We
they're like, if you give us money,
you
maybe.
give us money. We we wanted to try to get into the offices that we went to, and look, everyone was great. Everyone was really supportive. Nobody on this podcast said no to doing anything, which is such a testament, I think, to why like I know this podcast is going to be successful, but also like just a testament to like wanting to make stuff, right? And everyone said yes to everything, despite it being like a grind and all of us being exhausted for most of the trip. But the one thing everyone said no to was going up and asking to go into the Stage 5 studios.
Well,
'cause
I
we
didn't
all
get
knew
to
the
say
answer
no.
was no. Well, Hammer didn't get to say no.
He wasn't there yet.
It wouldn't have helped because, I went and rang the doorbell because it's very corporate. And I got
Yeah.
a very corporate sounding woman who was like, no. I was like, well, we're just like, we just want to film for like maybe like a minute, at most 2 minutes, of like just trying to say anything. And she's like, well, our stage director or whatever isn't here, so you need to clear it with them. And I was like, can we just like pop in for like, no time? We'll just film. It's not being released anywhere. Like, it's just for us. We're fans. And then she was like, you'd have to like have a contract. You'd have to sign a contract. I was like, oh, I'll sign a contract, whatever. She's like, you'd have to pay us. I was like, oh, well, this podcast makes us negative money.
Will you take T-shirts and scribbled on CDs?
or an IOU signed by Hammer. He's the youngest. His credit's probably in the best shape. We can ruin his first and then make our way through. So she told me basically no. And then, and we shot at one more place after that, where Packy did.
Yes, I forgot about that. The Rooster Teeth Healing Garden or something like that, right?
Yeah. The Dell Children's Hospital in Austin, where all the money from Extra Life went to, that a lot of our listeners probably gave to.
Yeah, that was really cool. We didn't get to go into it, obviously, because we didn't have a child with an uncurable disease, thankfully. I don't want that. Maybe I would have in that. We could have borrowed one, maybe, but like, no.
We drove by it.
We drove
saw
by
it
it, and
through the gates.
And I
through
chased
the
a
fence.
butterfly, and that was cool.
He did. He
We were
did
pretty
chase a
punchy by that
beautiful
point
butterfly.
already, because we were talking about how, what if we got a kid's one wish was to let us into the kids'
Let
center?
us in.
Have him waste his wish.
Just me shaking the gate. Let me in.
Really cool to see. I'm sure for you guys too, but really cool to see the Rooster Teeth name somewhere.
That was
Yeah.
really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
didn't
from what I could see of the garden through I think there was like an iron bar
there was like
gate,
barred fence
a
all the way
fence.
around
Yeah,
it.
that through some part. That
Yeah.
part with the name was just a brick wall, but
Yeah.
it looked beautiful.
Yeah.
It looked like it was
Yeah.
money well spent, and that's really cool to see that they were able to do something like that. That's actually, I don't want to say that's actually beneficial, but that like left their mark in a way that helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grieving families, kids that are
Helps brighten
struggling through
somebody's
what they're
day.
going through. Yeah, it's like give them a moment of peace.
No, for sure. And then after that, that's when we went to Conan's, right? For pizza?
Yeah, we went and dropped everything off and picked up Miss Floppy. Finally got to meet
Yes.
her. She's, as I said before, phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
And Conan's was her idea.
10
It's
out
a
of
great
10.
idea too.
15 out of 10, actually. You
We
guys.
should-
Live music, delicious
Yeah.
fucking pizza, and damn near naked bitches on the table. Like, are you kidding me? I got to look at tits and ass while eating delicious pizza.
Well, in
Like-
keeping in the spirits of a Rooster Teeth podcast, and I know Chi and Packy have seen like spotty bits of it. One thing that they used to do on every early Rooster Teeth podcast, which was my favorite part of every podcast, back when I didn't live in Austin, I lived in a food desert of rural Georgia. And yes, we have barbecue, kind of, but don't worry about it. We had a shrimp or crawfish boil every year where it was just salt and pepper. That's all that was on the crawfish and the shrimp. So that was
Oh
like
my
the
God.
most exciting. And the whole town showed up. But anyways, they would talk about the food that they were going to eat for lunch. The episode would be ending and they'd say like, so where are we going to lunch? And they would talk about it. So I think people would probably love to hear, especially if they come to Austin, what we think of these or what you guys probably think of these places. Because I obviously because I took you there. So yeah, Conan's Pizza. It's a little dive. What did you guys think?
Amazing.
Yeah, super cool place.
They had the good ice. Like, you
Mhm.
can't go
Good
wrong
ice.
if a place has good
Mhm.
ice. The pizza, like, it didn't take nearly as long as I thought it was going to, being that it's,
Mhm.
freshly made back there. It was pretty damn quick. And then the live music, like,
The random live music.
yeah,
It's
like,
just
we didn't know that was happening that
some
night.
local dads rocking out.
Yeah,
Do you remember their name?
I
I
don't-
forgot again.
Ooh,
I don't even remember.
Miss-
It was loud. It was rock
Ghost
music.
of the Soul, Reaper of the Soul, something like that. It was heavy. I thought it was pretty aggressive for a Tuesday night.
They sang a song about traffic on the freeway. That
They
was
did
great.
sing a song about traffic on the freeway. But yeah, no, it was fucking so good.
And the
So
pizza
good.
was so fucking good. It's always
And on
good
top of
there.
that, the quarter. So not only did it have the amazing artwork like resined into the table, it also had like quarters and gold coins all throughout it. And right next to me was a Washington quarter.
Oh yeah,
And I was like, what the
he was meant
What?
to be.
Conan's
perfect.
it's named after Conan the Barbarian, right? Hence a lot of
I
the artwork.
assume because a lot of the artwork on the outside, but I don't know, maybe the first guy was named Conan or something.
Could be that too, yeah. No, yeah, that was great. That pizza was so good, and that hit exactly how I needed.
I'd say the only negative mark would have been the parking lot, but I wasn't driving, so it's not a real
The parking lot
negative
does
mark.
suck.
Like that
Oh,
parking
yeah.
lot
The
was
parking
a
lot does
fucking
suck.
joke.
That's true.
Yeah, it really. You go around the back, you see one of the cooks like smoking a cigarette on his phone, and it's
Mhm.
like I don't want to be this close to the people who make my food yet. I'm cool afterwards, but like I don't want to see the before process. But to kind of give audience an idea, yeah, like it's got the lattice work up. It looks like the pizza place your parents took you to in the 90s.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Hammer's grandparents took his
Yeah.
parents in the 90s.
I cannot
It's got
confirm.
like
it's got like the one soda machine, a broken arcade cabinet, and
Yep.
a little tiny stage set up, and just random ass artwork everywhere. It literally felt like a childhood pizza parlor.
it's like walking back in time, and that's why I love so many places in Austin, like Casino too. I think it just a lot of it feels like you're stepping back into the 90s, which is so comforting.
Mhm.
And I burned the fuck out of my mouth on the pizza,
Yes,
You
you did.
did. You
Yes,
did.
you did.
which
And
I
it's
do
still
every
good.
time I go there. because they give that pizza so fucking hot and everyone else has restraint, but I'm like an idiot touching a light bulb. Just
Maybe this
dive
time.
in every time.
Maybe this time the cheese won't hurt me.
I think even Chia, it was either Chia or it was a female voice, but when I went into after I had already burnt my mouth, someone was like, "Oh no." I was like, I think it's better now. So then, yeah, and then we went to Lala's for drinks afterwards.
Yeah, the Christmas bar.
Yeah,
that was freaking awesome.
I was surprised by that because you guys explained what it was and the backstory and everything of it, and I was like, okay, cool. So there's gonna be some like Christmas decor and stuff. It's like, no, that was just like walking into December.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
the whole thing is set up like
1000%
Christmas.
like your old great grandma's house around Christmas time. It is just everywhere and no specific style.
First thing I saw, we walked in, leg lamp in the corner.
Yeah.
Yes, I was
obviously,
gonna add. I was trying to think of how to get you there. The leg lamp from A Christmas Story.
Yep, the
Spread
major
It's just
award.
there, and there's a
love
big
that.
countdown timer.
Yeah,
to
the
Christmas.
big doomsday countdown clock to Christmas.
It's a doomsday count.
It is.
for
It's a
Christmas.
I
giant,
didn't believe her when she said
a
it.
giant digital wall clock counting down. What I think isn't it to the second even?
Yeah.
It's so in depth, and it's actually the second location. If you ever come to Austin, it is the second location. It's kind of our local bar, and yeah, and then we came back to the place, and then you're probably like, wow, you guys went to sleep. Nope. We still had work to do.
That's when I started on the pumpkin sponge.
Chia started on the pumpkin, and we went to start on the prize box. And what did we not have, Chia?
Fucking glue.
Which I didn't mean to set that up as if this was Chia's fault. It's just, hey, you assume a house will have glue because we're at my house and we do not have glue.
Yeah,
You're
I just assumed you would have glue, but
No, we're a little
That
we're
shit
a
was
little
so
too
funny.
not creative to have glue. It was very upsetting. So we had to wait, but Chia made the sponges, and we had a fun game where we could talk about it more later when we talk about what we gave away. But I brought down a huge box of Rooster Teeth stuff that was donated by Griff from Boyfriend Material.
the cat
Who
box.
The cat box, yeah.
the cat box.
Captain's box.
She donated a whole box of merch, like a giant cardboard box of merch, and we went through it to, I mean, partly pick through some of the best stuff, but also to make sure that we've curated a good group of giveaway items.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys ended up taking because none of the shirts fit me, because the issue is Griff is a size small and BK is a size small. Her girlfriend? I don't think they're engaged. I don't know.
Partner.
But partner. They are very tiny individuals, and I am not, so none of their clothes fit. And I was like, well, if you guys see anything you like, and you guys found like some pretty dope stuff.
I'm really mad that it's warm here again, because I just want to wear my You Can Do Better hoodie all the time. I did get the tie-dyed You Can Do Better hoodie. I also got the Wile E. Coyote one, the Tasmanian shirt. I got
You can always cut off the sleeves. Make it like a
30
short sleeve
Morbid
shirty.
Minutes, I believe is what the podcast was. I got a couple of their shirts because they look witchy and cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You should listen to that podcast.
I should listen to that podcast.
Not anyone listening. No one listening is allowed to.
Miss Floppy got a really cool tank top.
She has worn the Squad Team 4's tank top like 6 times since last week.
Hell yes.
We joked that it was the gay shirt because it was Squad Team Force with like gay pride colors, like the gay pride flag.
Yeah.
Well, and it doesn't help that you had me for 4 days. Just anytime we would see anything rainbow, I would just point and go, gay!
Gay.
It's gay!
It's like, yeah, it's gay. That's gay too. Packy may or may not have stole one of the better items that we had in the box.
2 of the better items.
Well, to be fair, he didn't steal it. I made him take it. But
He did.
Yeah, you
make
did.
him.
Both of them. You said, do
What
you
was the
have
second
that? And
one?
I said no. What do you think the first one was?
the Griff ball.
Oh, then yes, that's the first one.
What was the second one?
The DVD.
Oh, right. Yeah, the original season 1 Red versus Blue DVD.
The special edition.
Yes, the special edition.
The
the
trademark
one of
edition.
the the Tradmark edition, one of the first 200 that Bernie and the guys individually hand packaged.
It was very cool to see that, because that allowed me to get the picture of it next to our first piece of printed media as well. So
yeah, which we individually packaged by hand, which Packy lost half of his mind making.
still looking for it.
Which is just so. This is just going to be a long episode. I think we just have to accept it. It's so nice, and we'll talk about it later, but the parallels to early Rooster Teeth to what we were doing is just so nice.
Yeah.
We'll get into that later. But yeah, so you got those two things, but just so everyone knows, he didn't even ask for them. I gave it to him, so be mad at me. But don't be mad at me, because they were spares. They were extras. I ordered 2 of everything in case things didn't come in.
Yeah, I didn't take the only ones. I just took the extra ones.
You also got that really cool Face Jam shirt.
I love that shirt.
Yeah, it's a great shirt.
With the monkey, the sauce monkey head on it.
Yep.
Yes. And
I'm looking at our pictures, reminiscing, and I see you wearing it.
Well, that was the fun thing. Everybody wore their merch that they got from no disrespect to BK and Griff, it sat in my closet for a year, so we had to wash everything. Because again, my cat liked to sit in it. So...
Yeah, it wasn't a cat box in the sense of like a litter box. It was just Captain's cozy box of shirts to lay in.
We're not gonna talk about my cats. I don't want.
I love your cats.
Stuff just falls out of my pets too. Don't worry about
I told my friend Beans about that. I was like, dude, it just fell out. it just fell right out of him.
You know, sometimes Captain, the whole house is clean. We're good. Oh, our house was a fucking wreck. And I don't even know how, but between us cleaning the whole thing before you guys cleaning is like, we didn't like hire anybody. Like we quickly try to put everything together, make it look nice. And then you guys were only staying for a night, so we didn't go all out. And I didn't like wipe down the baseboards or anything, but
how dare you?
The house was fucking destroyed by the end. And not because of them, just like,
we were so in and out.
Yeah,
we were so in and out.
We made a craft tornado.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I tried so hard to keep it contained.
The craft tornado, but then also like the merch that I just have scattered everywhere, because we had a pile to like wash, and then I put a pile to the side of like maybe stuff to give away, because we wanted to have some fun, like funny stuff, and we wanted to have some like really good stuff. But then, yes, finally, after doing that for a while, we went to bed.
Yep.
And we woke up immediately to keep with the theme of us going. We probably went to bed around like midnight.
Yeah, that was the earliest night we went to bed.
That was the earliest night. And we took the night off after Packy and Chia, had been up since God knows when, getting everything ready.
Ooh, Floppy,
and flying.
I have to correct us real quick. So I'm looking at my pictures. What happened? We did the craft store, and then we did do the drive-by of the 636 building, and then we went and got Miss Floppy, and then we went to dinner, and then we went to the Christmas bar, and then we went to bed. We got up super early because Miss Floppy had to work on Thursday, and then that is when we did.
Oh, is that when we filmed?
Oh.
Yep, that's because I'm looking at my pictures, and all of that is afterwards. So we did the Congress building. I have the picture of the bat statue, and then
you're right,
the pictures from 636.
That was the second day.
For the people listening,
all of these days blend together.
We were literally, if we weren't sleeping, we were working.
Yeah.
And that sounds probably miserable to a lot of people, but I can't tell you.
I'm not kidding when I say best time.
Let me just say, doing difficult things sucks, especially things that take a lot of effort. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
Doing difficult things with positive people all pushing in one direction is such a powerful motivator that you don't feel it at all.
Yep.
You maybe feel tired, but there isn't a moment where you're like, maybe when Hammer and I got to a moment where almost we wavered, but not even really. It was just like, well, we have to keep going, right? And boy, if you can find something to do with anyone that you can like rely on and will push through, boy, it is so fucking powerful.
Yeah, 100%.
Because it was totally worth it.
Did not want to sleep I didn't
No.
want to.
Yeah, the only
Yeah, 'cause you're like,
reason.
well, I have to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that was
had to
literally
sleep.
it. Like the only reason that like I even went to bed that night before the show was like I was like, fuck, I've already gotten like 7 hours of sleep in the last 2 days. Like I need something to get through the show tomorrow so I don't
Mhm.
crash out on stage.
Yeah.
The reason we'll get to it, but the reason I didn't go to sleep before, or I had to go to sleep before the show was I was like, somehow I've had like 20 shots of vodka and I feel sober and tired. So I don't know what's happening to me. Like I'm
Oh,
so
geez.
tired that the alcohol isn't even getting into my system.
Uh-huh.
Mhm. Okay, so let me just correct this timeline
Yeah.
real quick. So yeah, the reason why we did all of the offices without Hammer, we were supposed to pick him up in the morning after
Yep.
we went to the Congress building and before we went to the 636 building.
Yes.
So Hammer, while everybody now knows what we did after we went to Congress and up until you get here, tell us what took you so long to get to us?
Well, can I pause you real quick? Because
Oh, Jesus.
I want to set this up a little bit more. So I told Packy and Chia, I was like, here's the thing. This sucks. I'm sorry, but I don't think I actually said I'm sorry because I was in the same boat. We all had to do it. I was like, so Miss Floppy had a really important meeting at 8 a.m. and her office is downstairs where you guys were sleeping on the couch. And I was like, so we got to be fucking skedaddled by 8 a.m. And the other issue being, because this is now Thursday, so I said Tuesday before. To be clear, that was Wednesday night. So this is Thursday morning. Our live show is the first show of the day, Friday morning, which means we have to shoot all the footage, record all the audio, edit everything, do other stuff we're going to talk about. We have so much to do in a day that I literally, thinking about it right now, don't know how we did it all in a day.
I
Yeah.
have looking at my pictures here, I don't understand how we went from driving
It doesn't make
around,
sense.
looking at the Rooster Teeth Healing Garden, and then the next picture I have is that cool like electric box with Snoop Dogg wearing flounder on his head and the devil kitty. And
I
then
don't know
the
what
next
fuck you-
picture,
Oh no, yeah.
yeah, the next picture is the plants outside of the Verbo, and then after that is the sandwich. After we got Hammer,
Oh,
Yeah.
like there's a lot of time missing right there.
But before that, we go downstairs and I hear from Chi and Packy, Hammer's flight got delayed.
Mm,
So Hammer, what happened?
yeah, so I got up around 5 or so because I was leaving to go to the airport, and I got there around 7:30. My flight left like 8 or 8:30, and the first one was fine. I went from where I departed to Philadelphia and actually landed like 10 minutes early. And
Okay.
I was supposed to land in Austin like 3:30-ish. And like halfway through the layover, it's like, oh, actually, you're going to get there at like 7 p.m.
God. That's such a massive delay.
So that was fun.
Did they gave you a reason why it was delayed,
Yeah.
right?
Apparently, maintenance.
Oh, that sounds safe.
Did they ever specify what kind of maintenance took 4 extra hours for the flight?
No.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I had to step away for a second. We can cut this, but have we gotten to the pilot yet?
No.
No.
Okay, good. Thank God. I heard a noise. I had to go check on something, but I'm like, I hope I don't fucking miss the pilot. Okay.
Yeah, and so
Where are we at?
I just mentioned the delay because of maintenance.
Okay, go ahead.
And so finally we're getting on, and for reference, I wanted to be easy to like identify when I showed up, so I had on the new Rooster Teeth hat and shirt, the battle damaged one.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
And as I was getting on,
Uh-huh.
the pilot sees it like, oh, Rooster Teeth shirt. Haven't seen one of those in a while.
That's
No.
a bad fucking sign, Hammer.
As if you didn't have
That means
enough
he's
to
a-
worry about from all the maintenance.
That means he's a Black Box Down fan. He's like, oh man, you're a fan of Rooster Teeth too? We're going to make Rooster Teeth history.
They don't make that show anymore.
No, that podcast doesn't exist anymore.
Yep.
Don't
Hey.
do it.
Hey, let me borrow that hat, kid. Here we go.
Do you guys happen to remember what I wore on that day?
You were also
The
wearing
same fucking hat.
the same hat.
No,
Was it
yours
the
was an
hat?
old Rooster
No,
Teeth
it was
hat, wasn't it?
no, it was it was the new hat. But I specifically didn't wear the shirt and took off the hat.
Oh, you did. You
The
didn't
whole
want to
thing
match
was
Hammer.
I knew fucking Hammer. This is not a dig at Hammer, but I was 23 once, and I was like, what would I wear if I was showing up in Austin? And
Yep.
first I was like, oh, I'm going to wear a Rooster Teeth hat and a Rooster Teeth shirt so he recognizes me. And Miss Floppy was like, why would he need to recognize you? You'll be in a car. You need to recognize him. And then I was like, oh, that's a great point. But also, Hammer is going to probably wear that exact same thing. So I can't wear the shirt, but I'll just wear the hat. And I think everyone in here can attest to the fact that I took the hat off.
Yep.
You did.
Didn't I?
You did.
Okay,
take the
yes.
hat
I took
off.
the hat off because I didn't want to match Hammer
Mm-hmm.
at all.
I will say, picking up Hammer from the airport,
Mm-hmm.
I can corroborate Floppy's claims of how strange the reception is around there, because as we're pulling up around the curve that leads to the pickup lane, he says, "Hey, can you text Hammer and let him know that what the car looks like? Send him the same photos." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So I go to hit send, put the whole thing together. I even make a funny little thing about, don't worry, these are not the same, taken at the same time. These are two separate
Yep.
photos, because
Yep.
that
What the
confused
fuck?
me.
That's hilarious.
And
Yep.
they didn't go through. It
Oh.
wasn't until
We passed through.
we passed through, because we made a loop around and came back to get him.
Yeah, you're like, we have to go around again.
Yeah, and it wasn't until we got, as you said, past the dark side of the moon that all of a sudden those messages sent to him. But I'm looking at it going, motherfucker, it's happening to me too.
Then we're trying to figure out what pillar he's standing next to, and we're all panicking
Mhm.
because the message isn't sending and isn't coming through. And I was like, "It's all right. Just look for the tallest guy in a Rooster Teeth hat. We'll find him."
Yeah.
I just started yelling Hammer out the window.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny. And I have one issue with how you've told this story, Packy. You told this story as if we got to Hammer quick.
We did not.
We did
This
not.
was just a setup. We have to put Hammer back on pause because his flight has just been delayed the first time. So this is where we go. And we got tacos first from Veracruz, which, if you
Ooh,
are a longtime
yeah.
regulation podcast listener, we went to specifically the little area where he talked about because Veracruz has like 3 or 4 locations now. But it's the little area where he talked about there being a little play thing for children, and it's like a food truck next to like a coffee food truck.
Coffee was delicious.
Yes, and because we were going to go to Gordo's, which we ended up going to, so we'll talk about later, but it was closed. It didn't open for like another hour.
Mhm.
Yeah. We looked like schmucks just reading the menu and salivating and then not being able to order.
Yeah, we looked like
Devastated.
fools. Man, and to think the whole time, the cone, what do we call him? Cone Jesus? Or the cone
Cone
ghost?
angel.
Angel.
The cone angel.
Cone
The cone angel
Jesus.
was watching us that whole time going, they can
totally
park there.
was. Fucking idiots. Not even open.
Which we'll
yet.
get to that later.
That's our tease. That's a tease for the cone angel. So that, yeah, we went to Veracruz, and then I got, this was not when I was mad when we went to Veracruz. This is when I was very mad when we went the second time.
Oh, that's right, because you guys went later. Yeah.
I think Hammer could tell I was mad when we went the second time because I did not want to go to Veracruz the second time.
You and I were still at.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
was fuming. I
We'll
was
get there.
not in a good
Yeah.
mood at all.
The first
But
time, though. First time we were
It's
there.
important, right? It's important to, again, we were very, very stressed, especially I wanted these lovely people to have an amazing time. And that's what I told Miss Floppy. I was like, I just want to make sure they have such a great time. So even if this podcast fails, as if it can fail, like we can make less money than we are now. Like if someone dies, I guess, or something, like we'll always have like this, and they'll have this like awesome trip to look back on.
Yeah.
And like it was super important to me. So I was stressed literally until Saturday night when I was too drunk to be stressed. Which I messaged everyone. I was like, thanks for letting me cut loose, guys. I really needed to relax for a few hours. And then immediately waking up into stress of Hammer going, it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I immediately went back into like stressed floppy mode.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to the continuation of that later.
Yep.
We had like a 10-hour period where I wasn't on edge. I think everyone can attest to I get a little bitchy when I'm on edge. Yes, the first time we went to Veracruz was nice. Me and Packy got breakfast tacos, and Chia got coffee from the cool little place next door. And you guys talked to. I got bad vibes from him, but you guys seem to enjoy him.
I wouldn't really. I enjoyed the dog.
Yeah, he had a cute little Shih Tzu.
He had a cute dog.
He seemed fine.
Yeah.
He-
But the funny thing
He
was,
seemed West Coast fine.
he and I were chatting
West Coast fine,
about
there you go.
dogs. We were chatting about dogs, and then a lady with a baby walked up, as they do.
Which what I will say was our fault a little bit because this is it is a spot for kids.
Yeah, no,
There is a
100%.
playground, yeah.
Like,
100%.
There's a little playground. It's where if you ever come to Austin, it's where all of the very, very they're not like ultra rich, but very rich people take like very rich stay-at-home moms take their kids there. They get a taco, they get a coffee, and they let their kids play on the little like grass area.
Genius. And it's a great little place for that.
Oh, it's
It was a
perfect.
pretty
If you were a
well-off neighborhood,
kid,
too.
if
Yeah.
you're a little rich
Oh my
kid,
God.
you're
That kid
You're
played
living
with like
the
the little
life.
rocket, the like pump rocket. Oh my God, he was having
Yeah,
the
that
time
was
of his
awesome.
life.
Mhm.
No, nothing wrong with this lady and her baby. What irritated me was I didn't like really notice her that much, and I thought this guy and I were still having a conversation. And he goes, "How old is your baby?" And I go, "Oh, he's 9." And
Yeah,
then
I
I
almost
look
died
up
when that
and
happened.
realize he's talking to this lady with a baby, asking her how old her child is. And
Because
I
you had
thought,
just gotten through telling him about your dogs.
Yeah, I had
but
just
he
gotten
didn't
through
inquire
telling him
how
about
old they were
Max.
yet.
So I thought
I had a
he
lot
was...
of that was part of my bad vibes that I picked up from him. I was like, clearly, like he stopped talking to you mid sentence to talk to her. It was so odd.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh, okay, well now I feel really fucking dumb. Like, okay, cool. Thought you were talking to me about my dog.
She and Packy are dog people, and they're like good dog people. But there's a certain breed of dog person, especially I think with a cross gene of like LA dog people. And if you're an LA dog person, listen to this podcast. Find a richer podcast.
We are too broke for you, my friend. I like the rescues.
there's like a cross section of like their dog is their personality, and that's it.
Yeah.
And like it leads their social interactions. And look, some people are great socially. I totally get that. But there's a certain type that, like, I don't know. This guy just rubbed me the wrong way. Not in a bad way. He seemed nice enough. I didn't like that he had that whole weird thing which made like Chia feel weird. And like when it's like your friend, especially your new friends, like you want to be defensive almost. You're like, hey, asshole, like why would you set her up to look like an idiot?
Yeah.
It's like, of course, like why would you ask the other woman? Like, is insane.
Yeah. That's when the conversation, took a turn. I was like, I'm just gonna eat my taco now.
It's like,
Well, the
where-
conversation took a turn for me when he had his dog off a leash and said he said like, oh, she was almost killed at a kill shelter for being too violent.
Yeah.
And she's like, can you believe that? Too violent? And it's like, well, we don't know you, brother. So maybe she is a little too violent.
Yeah.
Like, what a weird thing to lead with when your dog's off a leash and with you. And luckily, she is like a dog love magnet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dog loved on her in ways that shocked him.
He was like,
It came over and
"What?"
like it followed her back to our table and sat on her foot, and he's like, wow, he only does that to people that he really likes.
I
Or
was
she,
like-
I can't remember
Yeah, I
what.
was like, well, if you give your
dog was.
dog love, they will love you back.
Yeah.
Like,
And you
what do
guys are
you
dog
mean?
people. He kept saying how violent, like, and I
And then
guess it
had a
was to make the
service
point of how
dog
she
leash.
wasn't violent. Yeah, she had a service dog leash. I got just
A service dog leash that wasn't on the dog. So how are you
Yeah.
supposed to know?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very odd. He was holding the
That's
service
not a
dog leash,
service dog.
and I think it's so irresponsible to not have your dog on a leash in Austin because there's so many dogs off leash in Austin that even if your dog is the most well-behaved dog in the world, if some other dog starts attacking your dog, you're going to get like, it won't even be your fault, really.
It's
So like, I
yeah,
just think
it's just common sense
it-
in general.
More
You just gotta
concerned
have your
about
dog
the
on a leash.
traffic. Oh my God, the
Yeah, with the
traffic
tr-
in
yeah,
Austin
with-
is insane.
we'll get to that. We have a traffic story too.
Oh
we
Jesus.
we had a drive, everyone, that this is going to be one of our best episodes because that drive in and of itself.
Uh-huh.
I wish we could have recorded that.
Miss Floppy, we should have. The problem is, it was one of those classic traffic stories where you just thought there's no way this will keep getting worse. It's got to let up eventually. And it just kept getting worse. And Miss Floppy, days later, just goes, like, we're sitting around, and Miss Floppy goes, I'm never going to fucking go into the east side again. I was like, what the fuck was that? That was insane. But yes, so we hit, I think now is probably the best time. So we hit, this is where we hit the Congress office, and we went down to 636. And Hammer, you get to get really involved here in a second, but before you do, we have to tell the audience what we got to do that was so fucking sick. Definitely the highlight of, it's actually not the highlight of the trip for me. Meeting you guys and hanging out with you, and honestly, Thursday night before the live show was probably my highlight of the trip.
Friday morning.
Technically Friday morning.
Technically Friday morning. Saturday night would have been the highlight if I remembered any of it.
Don't worry, we did.
Definitely our second.
But Thursday night was the highlight because that was when it solidified that, like, oh, we're going to be successful. This is going to be a thing.
Yeah. Meeting you guys. Oh my God. I have been telling everybody since we got back that I finally got to meet my podcast co-hosts, and you guys are real.
Yeah.
Well, Hammer's still debatable. I'm not convinced. But in the interest of getting back to Hammer and stop blue balling the audience, we got to 636, and it was on our way to Buda. And I have been, for the last month or so, trying to get into the 636 office. But every time I've gone by, there either hasn't been any cars in the driveway or the gate's been closed. This time, I was with Packy and Chia. It was meant to be. We pull in, and there's 2 cars in the parking lot.
Yep.
To which I'm like, well, showtime. We have to fucking do something. And we got out of the car. All of us were very nervous.
Very.
Extremely.
I had specifically worn, like, nicer clothes. I think I was wearing, like, khakis and, like, a button-down long-sleeve shirt.
Yes, you were.
To try to seem a little more official, but also, I completely forgot about this. I'm wearing a Rooster Teeth hat the whole time.
Yep.
For this part, because I hadn't picked up Hammer yet. And yeah, we knocked on the door, and a gentleman came out, and we just told him the truth that we are, and we're going to put out videos, maybe, I'm editing those tonight when we're done, maybe. And we had some fun with the audience, and we'll probably have some fun or some clickbait kind of stuff. But just to be clear, everything was above board.
Yeah. Mind you, we schemed. We
oh yeah.
We talked about what if we just, like, which led to what we did for the live show, ironically, but
right.
But yeah, we just decided in the moment, just
to be honest and tell the guy why we
be
were
bold,
there.
be honest. Yeah.
To which I think my first line to him was, hey, so I don't know if you guys are aware, but there was an internet entertainment company that used to work here, that used to have a location here. And the guy immediately goes, oh yeah, Rooster Teeth.
Yeah, and almost immediately.
I'm not realizing I'm wearing a Rooster Teeth hat. but, but I was like, oh yeah, this is great. Now we hear a dog barking in the background, which will be important.
Big dog bark.
It's
just instantly my ears.
Yeah, to which
up.
This is where I like to say that my wife's rovaries were engorged.
Oh, I wanted to pet that dog, and I hadn't even
her
seen
rovaries.
It yet. Yeah, my rovaries. I don't have ovaries.
So yeah, we hear a large dog. Like, again, picture a junkyard.
Mm-hmm.
And like a junkyard that's filled with, like, Lamborghinis. So it's very important that these Lamborghinis are safe. And what you'd hear a dog that guards that place sound like, and I'm like, uh-oh.
I'm fairly certain that as it was barking, you could feel the walls shaking. It was a big
I'm pretty sure
bark.
you both, like, visibly took a step back, and it brought me into the sun because I was hiding in the shade. I heard the dog and was like, I will get burned for this. There's a dog.
I'll get burned for this. So we knocked on the door, and he comes out, and I talk to him for a minute, and I gesture to our crew and say, hey, all 3 of us are here. We would be, and I kind of went with the nerd appeal. Again, I think it was one of the rare times me being a fat white guy might have helped, because maybe he thought I was a Republican, because we'll get to what they do now. So I was like, listen, man, we have this podcast, and I don't even think I mentioned the podcast. I just said we have a live show. There's a yearly meetup of these fans of Rooster Teeth that come in town, and we would love to. You would make us like nerdy gods if you let us come in there and shoot some of the interiors. And his first concern was that he's like, well, nothing looks the same. It's been like 13 years since they've been in that office.
Right.
So it's like, from his point of view, he's like, well, I mean, we've taken down everything. And we're like, oh, don't worry, brother. That does not matter.
Yeah, we
The
know.
fact that we're in there, and I'm excited for people who maybe missed and are fans of us who like missed all the posts we've made to find out that we got in, because I'm sure someone's listening to this now and going like, wait, you got in? And we were just like, yeah, please. And he's like, I got to talk to somebody. And I looked at Packy. I just remember thinking like, oh, we're fucked. It's not going to happen. He's going to like talk to like someone else. It's not going to happen. He comes back out and he goes, go around the front.
Yeah.
And me, I was like, oh, he's lying. He's going to go leave and say that like, oh, sorry, my boss said you can't. Like an easy deflection.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He's not the bad guy.
I was just
Which
ready to hear I wasn't allowed to pet that dog.
just to sing that guy's praises, the nicest dude.
Oh my God,
nicest
seriously.
guy.
Now, don't go and ask for a tour. We were
Yes.
charming
Leave
and
him
lovely,
alone.
and we got the one, maybe two shots, and don't bother these people. But very lovely, and we'll tell you why to not bother him. We're not being assholes. Trust me. He has had bad experience with Rooster Teeth people to the point where I'm shocked he let us in.
Yeah, we're not trying to gatekeep this shit, like for real.
No.
Yeah.
They don't need to be pestered any more than they have been outside of
Right.
us.
And we were very, very, and if you end up seeing like the clips and stuff from the live show, we kind of treated it as a joke, but we were very respectful of his time, of the building. Of
You
the
offered to buy
place.
them lunch. You offered to like
Yes.
To pay
Well,
them.
I guess
To
that's
pay them
important too.
for it,
The
like,
whole
yeah, like
point
you-
was, the whole point was I literally set money aside to, I thought they had a team of many people, to which I was like, look, if we could just pay to get them out of the office, not in like a underhanded, but like, hey, can we just pay you guys to go to lunch? I'll buy lunch for you, and then we'll go in, we'll film while you're out. I'll let you approve all the footage,
exactly.
which I thought was going to be a nightmare. But they literally made this whole trip like maybe financially worth it if those videos do well, because he was so fucking cool. So he comes around to the front, so we get to go through the main doors of 636, which the only person I think fully appreciating at this time was Chia.
Yeah.
So the night before, while we were working on the crafts, before I found out we didn't have glue, we were watching old Rooster Teeth videos, and one of the ones we had watched was their. What was that video that we watched? It was their last day there, but they made it seem like it was their first day there?
Well, that was
Different
leaving
office,
the
but
Congress
yes,
office.
we
Oh,
did
that was
watch
leaving
that.
the
But
Congress
we
office.
I don't remember which one. We did watch one that took place in 636 though.
Yeah, we did watch. We had watched a bunch of them, but we had watched videos from that specific building the night before. So for me, getting into all of this and learning all this history, to like walk in there and be like, holy shit, like I'm standing in history right now. Like this is this is fucking awesome. Like this is so cool. And then I'm looking up at the wall where they had the propaganda poster, and the poster is obviously gone, but the bolt holes are still in the wall. And I'm like,
Chia,
holy
I was
shit.
gonna shower you with praise for noticing that, because that is the coolest fucking thing.
Yeah, I was
'Cause,
like, okay,
yes.
this is where it was hanging. Like, obviously, it's not here. And so I'm like scanning the wall. I'm like, yep, there they are. There's all the holes for it. Like, that's fucking cool. Like, I'm just in awe the entire time. And also at the same time, in the back of my mind, going, where the fuck is that dog? I think
Well,
you should
that's-
pet the dog.
Chia was the most aware, because I don't know about you, Packy, because I blacked out. I went full production mode of
You really did.
get as much footage as we can, and I immediately was into like, and this is where I talk about how I could be a little bitchy. I started giving orders. I was like, Chia, you start filming. Did I tell you horizontally or vertically? I don't even remember.
You told me to film vertically, and I said,
Yes.
okay. And I had no
Yes.
fucking clue what I'm doing. So I'm just like, yeah, I'll just take a video as if I'm walking
you
into
think
the
'cause
front door.
She was basically like the short content czar. So we're like, she's going to do that. I didn't even remember that I mic'd up Packy and me. And that'll be important. That'll be important scene. So I mic up me and Packy because we're going to like when you plan this stuff out, you're like, well, if this works, maybe we'll get some cool stuff.
Yeah.
Boy, once you're in it, and
I
you're
totally
like,
forgot I was mic'd up too. Yeah.
Yes, we all of us did. It was crazy.
Until much later when we reviewed the footage, but we'll get to that.
So Chia got this amazing shot that is going to look so cool. We're going to probably use it like 1,000 times.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, we immediately start filming, and the guy lets us just go around and film. And we film the old Achievement Hunter build. We film the old Achievement Hunter office, the hallway, the break room. And then I have one moment of lucidity where I remember that one of the bits we wanted to do was act like we lied to them to get in.
Yeah.
But again, I'm not thinking clearly. I'm not appreciating this. I'm just full production mode. And I just go, I'll be right back. And I go to the bathroom.
He just disappears, you guys.
From our perspective, it was so funny because I walked over to that bathroom and I looked at it and I went, Rooster Teeth poops here. That's amazing. And I was like, that's awesome. And I was just like giggling to myself about it because I'm 12 years old. And then when I turn around, I see you just walk into the bathroom, you turn and lock eyes with me and just shut the door slowly. You don't say
words.
a fucking word.
Just no
and I'm like,
words.
I'm like, is he actually going to like, I thought you were going in to take a shit in there just to say that you did. Like,
let me give the audience a peek behind the floppy veil because I thought you said someone shit in there. And then I went, oh, it's the bathroom. We talked about a plan. And I just walked into the bathroom fully thinking there was a log in the toilet. And yeah, I guess I didn't say anything, but then I filmed a little thing. You guys will see it if you follow us on our socials or like watch the long video we put out.
Oh, that's incredible.
But yes, I filmed a video in there acting like we were like they were getting onto us. Now, luckily, again, I mean, I'm not hiding. I'm a big dude, and I was also nervous, and so I was sweating a lot. And so it looks genuine that like I'm scared.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
It really worked in your favor.
You nailed
it.
I
tried to play it up like I was really. I tried to like sound out of breath, which I mean, maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. You'll never know.
Fitty.
So then we come out. And then we noticed the zombie door.
Yeah, which was awesome.
You made such a beeline for that door. You're like, the zombie door, and just gone. He was just gone.
I thought at first you said the selfie door, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's the zombie door. I got a shot of the two double doors above the kitchenette break room area.
Yeah.
Did we ever figure out what that gold star was? Because you found out later that came with the building, basically.
We have a video planned with someone who was working there at the time.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking maybe we would ask them.
Okay.
I mean, we can leave this in as a tease, but I wanted to ask, like, hey, do you know what this is?
For the listeners, it was a gold star that just said here, and it was like slapped on the bottom of one of the double doors that I don't know how the hell you get to him with a ladder.
I don't want to take credit away from Packy, but did Chia notice that first too?
Yeah, I noticed that star. Yeah, I was like, so who put that there?
Here's the thing. Chia was like, she really kept me grounded the whole time. And the little appreciation I had while we were in there was because of Chia, because she was just having a good time. Like she was enjoying the moment, being quiet and trying to let Packy and I enjoy the moment.
But she did verbalize being in the moment. She did outwardly say something about like, I'm just in the moment enjoying this right now. And that really brought me back to it as well.
Yeah, because Floppy brought it out. He's like, Chia, you're genuinely enjoying yourself right now. And I just like kind of turned around and I was like, holy shit, I am. I was like, this is fucking wild, you guys.
It was so sobering too, because there was no wrong way to treat that. And it's not like you weren't like I said, you got, I think the best shot we got in the whole thing with that first shot. And then Packy and I just went into work mode, and it was just so nice to have that balancing out of everyone.
Hell
It was
yeah.
nice to have the whole podcast there. And wait, Hammer, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
The entire
we'll
time
get to
we're
Hammer.
in there,
We
we're
felt
like,
so bad.
oh
Dude,
my God,
I just kept
Hammer.
saying to myself, I'm like, Hammer would love this.
Well,
Yeah, I was like,
felt
oh
so
God.
to put
I
their
was like, do
minds
we
at
even
ease.
tell him? Do we even tell him that we came in here? I was like, wait, he's gonna see the footage.
We had a serious discussion of who, how, and do we even tell Hammer
Mhm.
that this occurred? Do
Well-
we just let him find out on stage?
If only I got to go in there the next day.
That was low effort, Hammer. That was low effort. Did you say something about like you were bummed that you didn't get to go, or like something sad to give the audience something to hope for?
I was hoping to see some of the offices, but, plain stuff.
Hammer, we'll get to your plane stuff.
Ah,
Uh,
damn Rooster Teeth fan of a pilot.
We'll delay it
yeah,
just like
man,
those
we got
planes.
Fucking fanboys coming in. But yes, so we had this awesome experience, and unfortunately, Hammer was not there. We felt horrible about it. But then my favorite part of like Rooster Teeth lore, which is the mural that they have. Check out the Anima podcast if you want to learn more about the mural, or a video on Floppy Disk Repair Man's channel where I cut it all down into stuff that doesn't include them reviewing the coffee. Because let's be honest, that was the worst part of that podcast. But the mural that they put up that they had for all of their offices, starting at the Congress office, Chia immediately noticed the pegs in the wall from where it went. And of the very few things that the people there changed, they did not take down that or the star, which I would have never noticed the pegs. I mean, that was
Yeah,
eagle-eyed from
I
Chia.
still never saw it. I even looked back
I
at
never
the
saw it,
photos
yeah.
I took. Then I didn't take pictures. I took pictures of that wall, but I don't think you can see them. I'm not sure now. Now that I
Yeah.
think about it, I don't
I
think
might
we
have
used that
panned
one
some
either.
video. I still have to. Oh, and that reminds me, Chia, you have to send me all the footage you took.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. So we did that, and then then we kind of were talking to the guy, and we got to see the dog that had been barking the whole time.
It was a cane corso.
Mm.
Oh,
It was the
and I
biggest dog
immediately
I've ever
made eye
seen.
contact with the dog and the guy holding the dog back, and I went, "Can I pet the dog?
Well, no, you asked another question that's very important.
Is it friendly?"
Is it friendly? And he said, from a distance.
Mhm.
And I said, "Fine, I will love it from here." And then I made like scritching motions at the pup, and I was like, "I love you. I just want you to know that."
If you listening to this have never seen a cane corso, do yourself a
my
favor, look
God.
them up. Just and before you do that, try and picture the most demonic looking hellhound, like
Yes.
Cerberus,
Yes.
but one-headed. Just go for that in your mind, and then not Cerberus from Hades, because that's a red dog. That looks like 3 Cliffords put
It
together.
does look
But
like
like,
Three Clifford.
Yeah.
but just
Cliffords.
imagine like just pulled
I thought
straight
of
out
Harry
of the
Potter.
depths of hell. Yeah, like
Yeah,
Cerberus from
yeah.
Harry Potter. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's pretty close to
God,
what it
I
is.
wanted to pet that dog so bad. You
I
guys.
imagine though that like because Chia has the dog power, I thought it was gonna love Chia and eat Packy and I. I was
If
like,
they
"Oh,
would
that's
have
a
I
fucking
guarantee
get
you-
scary
close
dog."
to it, it probably would have just become a big old pile
It
of
would have
love.
it would have killed us and then gave the meat.
Yeah, it would have been
Chia
like
as,
brought
like,
it to
a
me and been
gift.
like, "I brought you this," and I'd be like, "Oh my God, thank you."
I guarantee you, if she was allowed to go over to that dog, one of the two of them would have ended up on the floor.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm gonna guess that it would be the pup, just like on its back.
Two
just
very
like,
different
Give me just
outcomes.
scritchies,
Yeah.
or I'd be dead. And if I went out by death of dog, oh darn,
Of a cane corso,
of cane
especially.
corso, oh no. I went
Just
out
doing its
what I
job and
love.
protecting the premises. Yeah.
It's just doing its job. Dogs and jobs, right? I will say, so I'm not going to get into like the specifics, but I did want to let a certain Mr. Bernie Burns know where we were. So first I sent him a picture of the door, the zombie door, because he's talked about that a lot since, and he's wondered whether it's there. And then he texted me back and was like, "Oh, when is that from? Like, I missed that door." I was like, "That's from fucking right now,
Yeah,
brother."
yeah.
Like it's happening. It is there. Funny enough, the guy wanted to know if anyone knew the old owners. And while I'm far from knowing Bernie, I am in contact with him. And I was like, oh, are you looking to sell the building? And he said, yeah. And I'll just let everyone listening know. I let Bernie know that the guy wants to sell the building, and I gave Bernie his contact information.
So it is now on record that if Bernie does in fact purchase that building again,
it's because of us.
it's because of Floppy.
Yes. No, it's because of us. I just want it on record.
I will say the podcast as a whole taking credit and not just Floppy makes sense because I got to send one of those text messages.
You did. You
So,
did. Because he was driving.
We didn't want to text and drive.
Yes, it was so cute though, and I don't care if it sounds like Squad Team 4 shirt. Hey, no, that's not allowed, Chia. Actually, Chia's a girl. She might be able to say that.
Say that.
She's
also,
half gay. She can
I'm
say
half
it.
gay.
She's
so.
a girl, so she's half gay.
No, I am half gay, and I'm a girl.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought she was a girl. She's half gay. Oh, boy, if we ever have merch, half gay has to be. See, I'm a girl, so I'm half gay.
Yeah.
But yes, when I handed Packy my phone to send Bernie the text.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm texting Bernie Burns.
And it was just the sweetest thing. And he responded to you, and you're like, Bernie responded to me. And I was like, man, that is so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like, that was one of those moments of the trips where I was like, I'm so glad I got to like see this and be a part of it. Like, this is so awesome.
It was just awesome to watch him fangirl out, if you will.
Oh, it was so crazy.
It was fucking awesome.
Packy was really cool the whole trip. Like, Packy and Chia, as you will see, are our cool people. But to see Packy have that moment, and I don't even remember what you said. It was like a few minutes later, we were driving down the road, and you said something along the lines of like, I can't believe I texted Bern. Like, you said something like, cooler than that.
Yeah, it's just something like I got to text Bernie Burns. It's through your phone. He thinks it's you, but secretly it was me, and that felt pretty cool.
I'll tell him. I'll tell him right now.
Well, maybe he listened to this.
maybe he'll listen. Hey, what's up, Bernie? You're 2 hours into our podcast. That's sick.
Butter.
So yeah, he butter. Oh, that's right. Yeah, honey doesn't spoil. So then we left, and then that's where we did the rest of our events. Hammer, what's going on with you at about this point?
I'm on a plane.
Or are you on a plane?
Yeah.
Well, then what happened to that plane?
It eventually landed at like 7 p.m.
As they do.
Oh, well, you weren't on a plane yet.
Well, I don't.
Wait, were you?
It's possible.
What time did you board? Do you remember?
I was hoping you would say I got delayed again.
No, we'll get there.
It was
your first plane.
Ow. Okay, the first plane just got delayed
right.
one time.
Yeah, you had a layover. That's right.
Leave all this in, because that's even funnier. Because I thought that was his flight in.
No.
Oh no. Oh no. Just so people know, from our point of view, while Hammer tells this story, is literally Chia and Packy just alternating going, his flight got delayed again.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I was convinced Hammer didn't exist. I was like,
he really did. He's like, he's not real. We're just gonna have to do this with 3 people. He's not real.
Yeah, it's like, we're gonna have to tell our whole audience that Hammer doesn't exist. How awkward is that gonna be? They're gonna be like, well, you used AI to create your podcast. But damn, we did. for 36 episodes.
It was just supposed to be a joke, but shit.
I'm pretty sure the first thing I yelled when we saw him was, "Oh my God, he's real."
You did, yes. That was the first thing, because I was like, I'm glad someone said it.
And then as soon as he got in the car, the first thing I said to him was, "Do we need to call your mother and let her know we're not going to kill you?"
That's true. Well, we'll get to that. We're still not picking up Hammer yet.
Oh, we haven't picked up Hammer
yet. So Hammer, you just landed, or so you're on a flight
around that, yeah.
And then what happened?
I let you guys know, and then I make my way outside. I can't confirm there's construction.
It's an airport. I feel like there's guaranteed to be construction. Oh, and also while we were circling the airport, we were debating what type of luggage you brought with you.
Oh, that's right.
Chia, don't, guys, we'll fucking get to that. 'cause I'm coming for this
I was
motherfucker.
completely
I'm
unaware of
coming
this.
for this motherfucker. I hope you're fucking prepared. So, yes, these two I'm very concerned about. Hammer, I'm just angry at because for some reason I feel like he's causing the delays. Because I have a lot of fun things planned for Hammer. And here's the worst part of my mental illness is that I'm like,
It's a
Hammer's
nice way
not
to put it.
here enjoying the fun that I have planned for him. Thus, I'm angry.
How dare he?
Yeah, like I joke with Packy and Chia. They're like, "Oh, it's so sad that Hammer can't be here." I was angry that he was at the 636 office. I was like, "That motherfucker! He made us go to the 636 office without him. He doesn't deserve to come." So yeah, get us to when the next time your fucking flight gets delayed, you liar.
No, that's a different flight.
Well, no, you landed. Now, how many flights did you have on the way here?
2, but the first one was fine.
Oh, so it was just the flight from Philly to Austin that was delayed.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah,
But it was
It
delayed.
was just delayed by so long.
several hours.
Yeah, wasn't it like a couple hours at first and then it was another hour?
Yeah, I was supposed to originally land like 3:30ish, and then I
Uh-huh.
think it got pushed to like 5:30, and then by the time I was getting on, the arrival time was like 6:45.
Which, to
Uh-huh.
be fair, didn't it still get pushed after you got on the plane?
It did.
Oh yeah, I got like a third of the way through watching Thunderbolts before we left the ground.
And you know how desperate he was because he was watching Thunderbolts.
Oh
I
my
enjoyed it.
fucking God.
That's a great movie.
Yeah,
Shush.
Which one's Thunderbolts?
I enjoyed
the one with Bob.
Oh, I take it back. That's a great movie.
Yeah.
What am I thinking of?
I don't know.
The Eternals.
No, Eternals was fine
Yeah.
with an asterisk.
Thunderbolts
What's
had an
the
asterisk too.
Hornets? Wait, no, not Marvel. I learned this week that Marvel Hornets is not a real thing. What's the Marvel TV show where it was like almost X-Men, like fake X-Men?
What? Oh, Inhuman.
Inhuman, yes, thank you. Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh,
we can-
yeah, that was garbage.
Yeah, I thought that's what you were watching. My bad.
No.
Yeah, Thunderbolts is great.
Yeah.
New Avengers, I think the joke name that they ended up calling it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I think we wrapped everything else up. So we hit all the other spots, and then I think we briefly stopped back at my house, and then we went to go get Hammer.
Yeah, we had to go home
Yeah.
as Floppy.
Yeah, because she wanted
Yes.
to be there to meet Hammer too. Yeah.
And then after
Oh,
we
she-
got, we had
Was she in
Hammer.
the car? I didn't
Yeah.
remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was in the front. And
Yeah,
then the
'cause
three of
we-
us were in the back.
Most things before Saturday night and Saturday night are a blur to me.
100%.
Yeah, we tripled up in
yeah.
the back. Chia rode bitch in the middle.
Mm-hmm. And then,
Oh, it's like
it
she
wasn't that
was a
vivid.
shotgun? I don't remember that at all.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's in the front.
Yeah, so then we went to Home Slice.
Yep.
Wait, no, you're not in the fucking car yet. So
What?
we eventually
Yeah,
pick up
tell
Hammer.
me your point of view, Hammer, of us.
Yeah,
pulling
how does
up
this look for you?
to get you with me
I mean-
yelling at you?
I didn't hear that.
Oh, that's sad because I was just in the back seat yelling, Hammer, Hammer, Hammer.
Yes, so Hammer, what was your point of view when we picked you up?
Well, I let you know what area I was in, and then I had
Very
the
efficient.
pictures of the car that I was told were taken at different times, and so I was looking out for the car, and I eventually saw it, and someone was waving out the window. I didn't hear any yelling, but
Damn.
so then, yeah, I
Oh my
came
God,
over.
the one time you weren't loud.
I know.
Oh, the airport's probably louder
At the
than you.
airport, it was
Yeah.
probably way louder than I was.
Hammer, did you get hit with that same sensation getting off the plane of, wow, it's hot here?
Well, I've been there before.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
That Peggy brings up something though that I can't wait till eventually we do something with the Rooster Teeth podcast, because you guys will just identify so much with what they talk about, where they're like one of the things is they say, like, when you get off a plane in Austin, you just get fucking hit with the heat.
Dude,
like,
it was
the moment you
right
step
out
like,
of
when
the
you're in
door of the
jetway.
plane. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
in
like
that
you're in the jetway.
in that fucking accordion. Yeah, that thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, where you're just like,
I'm
what the fuck is happening?
That, and I have
Where's the
experienced that
air?
before when I was in Florida in the summer. It's same thing. Like right as you walk out of the doorway of the airplane, you're just like, that's thick. That's
it was
that's gross.
You guys happened to visit when it was humid and hot, which is like the worst combination.
Yeah.
Some of the heat in Austin can be dry, but you never really know. But this was just humid and fucking hot.
It was definitely hot to the point where, like, if you step into the sun, you're sticky. You're just instantly.
Step outside the air condition, you're sticky.
Yeah, you're sticky, but once you step in the sun, it's so much worse.
The day before everybody came, or like 2 days before we recorded, and she was like, I want to go to the wildflower garden. I'm like, listen, that sounds great.
In the winter.
But also,
In the winter.
but also, and it's like, how do you tell someone who hasn't experienced it yet that it's going to be so fucking hot? Yeah, like, I think I even told you after that recording that, like, I'll drop you guys, or maybe I didn't tell you, maybe I told Miss Floppy. I was like, I'll drop them off because I'm not fucking walking around in the 110 degree heat index.
The minute we stepped off the plane, I was like, that's not happening.
Between your car and all of the establishments we went into that were incredibly well air conditioned, it was the thing I've been telling people is, despite the heat, it was incredibly bearable.
Yeah.
Because of being able to transition so easily between completely different climates by way of a door.
My goal was to keep you guys as cool as possible and as hydrated as possible at all times.
Succeeded.
Which Miss Floppy loved because that meant she got to get drinks all the time.
Yeah.
And also, I kept the air on full blast at all times, as cold as my car would make it, which unfortunately had to struggle a few times. But
yeah.
But so Hammer, you're seeing us, you're getting in the car.
Yep.
Yeah.
What are your AI based thoughts?
I mean, cool. I made
You
it.
guys want to know what it was like trying to impress Hammer for 4 days? This is it. This is it. We haven't even gotten to the part where Hammer and I are in a car together for an hour. And Hammer didn't say a fucking word. And I was like, if he's not going to fucking talk, I'm going to make sure he never hears me shut up. Yeah, we got a Hammer. And then where's the first place we went, Hammer? Did we go straight to Home Slice?
Yeah, we went to Home Slice, yep.
So Home Slice on South Congress. Got a pretty sick parking spot, actually.
We found a crown.
We did find a crown. I can't believe you remember that. But
What did we find?
found a crown.
A crown.
A crown. Remember the crown parking spots where we were allowed to park?
Yeah, the crown parking spots.
We didn't park in a cone spot.
Nope.
Cone Angel would have let us know. And yeah, we went to Home Slice. So I love Home Slice. It's one of my favorite places. And all I'll say before you guys give your opinions of Home Slice was, two things. Three things. First, I will say Home Slice, amazing pizza. They have, at least when they started, I think they're still doing it, but when you become a pizza cook for Home Slice, you get flown out to New York and you learn how to be a New York style pizza maker. And they also fly all their dough in from New York. So it's a really big deal. Or train it in, I don't know. They get all their dough from New York. And I told everyone on the podcast beforehand when we had our little like afterwards chats that when we come to Home Slice, it's going to be very alluring to get the pizza. But that's a rookie move because while the pizza's amazing, the best thing that they have is one of their sandwiches. Now, I said this also fully expecting everyone to just get pizza because it's a pizza place. Then when we were at Home Slice, I grabbed the Chronicle, which is the local like rag, like the local newspaper for Austin. It's like the Independent, like it has all the cool shit in it. And it was so perfect because while we were at Conan's, the pizza place, Chia says, "Is this the place where I'm supposed to get a sandwich?" And it wasn't, but I'm opened to the page where it says Austin's best sandwich in the Chronicle, and it has #1 Home Slice as the best sandwich in Austin. So I was like, look, I want to make a point. So I showed that. And I'll at least just say everyone at least humored me and got the sandwich because I thought everyone was just going to get pizza and I was not going to mention it, but everyone got some sort of sandwich. So I'll let you guys take it away and tell your viewers what you thought about Home Slice.
Well, I think 2 or 3 of us got the chicken parm sandwich.
Yeah, I got the chicken parm. You got the chicken parm, and Floppy got the chicken parm. Pikey got some like Italian. He got a cold sub.
Oh yeah.
What did Miss Floppy get? Did she, I feel like she also got a sandwich, but I can't remember.
She got a
I
calzone.
don't remember what.
Oh, she
got a
did get a
calzone.
calzone.
Yeah.
Yes, she
Yeah,
did.
because I said, what's a calzone? Because
Yeah.
reference.
And to answer your
Um,
question, I got a turkey sub
A turkey sub. Yes,
turkey.
yes, yes.
Now,
that had
Oh.
the finest shredded lettuce I have ever seen in my
The
life.
finest. It was like the shreddiest of shredded and like beautifully shredded. I didn't even know that was possible.
I told everyone to get the chicken parm sub because that was like my best sub I'd ever had from there. Packy's sub looked like a fucking cartoon.
Yeah.
It,
Yeah, I'm
like,
pretty sure I've seen
Shaggy,
Scooby and Shaggy
yeah.
eat that. Yeah.
100%.
Like the Scooby Doo sandwich.
Mhm.
It was
Yeah.
so good. But I guess before that we got like garlic. We got
Oh,
like
yeah.
breadsticks or garlic knots or
Yeah,
something.
Garlic
garlic
knots,
knots.
yeah.
Those were divine. But the reason why I got the sandwich is when you had told me about it so many times. And also, we had pizza the night before, and that pizza was delicious. And I wanted to keep that pizza delicious. I didn't need to ruin it.
And I knew Chia was going to get the chicken parm, which I was going to try and see how legendary it was. So I decided I'll get something different.
Not only was it like the best chicken parm sam I had ever had, it wasn't sliced like a normal sandwich. It was like peeled up from the top and like stuffed in the bread.
It was like carved out like a long bread bowl.
Yeah, like oh my god,
A submarine bread bowl.
Every bite had deliciousness in it, and the bread being flown in from New York. Oh my!
It's the water there, man.
Oh my
Something
god.
in the water makes the bread legendary. I don't know
bread
why.
Was
it was so
divine.
nice because we had all just kind of met Hammer too. We like for all intents and purposes, we'd all just kind of met, except for me and Miss Floppy and Packy and Chia. But
we all just
like
met Hammer.
for the most part, we hadn't met, and we like they put those rolls down, and we ordered enough to get us like more than one each, but not two for everyone, I don't think. So everyone was very polite about not eating a second one, except for me. To which I waited an appropriate amount of time and then had a second one. When Miss Floppy said she didn't want a second one, I was like, well, which she was lying, but I still got to have my second one. But the biggest compliment of the whole night was when Chia got to give Packy a bite of her sandwich, and watching Packy's face when he took a bite of it was fucking amazing.
Man, I think the food from this whole trip was just incredible. It
everywhere you took us,
like it all just there was like milestones of the trip, right? Like I mean, all the stuff we did at the offices was great. That I mean, it was fantastic. But like the different spots we hit for food, it's like our show, how we have such inconsistently episodic seasons. Like some of them are going to be like 6 episodes a season. Some's going to be 2 episodes a season because of the way that we've formatted it. That's like how the trip was for me. It's like Conan's was like end of chapter 1, and then like Home Slice is like chapter 2. You know, it's like I mean, chapter 1.5 was the Christmas place.
Yeah, it was good drinks.
Yeah,
good drinks.
That was so good. That's like I'm glad that I kept it at a couple bites of the sandwich because I think I would have been down after eating that. I would have.
And we had a lot to do.
We had a lot to do. That would have sent me into a fucking food coma. I would have been on the floor.
He took the bite, and I was trying to not look too close because I didn't want him to have to feel like he had to be performative. But he takes the bite and he like turns his head away from the sandwich, as you do, like because it was coming from his left. But then mid like his second like chew, he looks back at the sandwich, and that's when she was like, "Hey, whoa, wait. What are you doing?" It's just like he's like, "Well, I just want another bite," and
I gotta see if it's as good the second time around.
Well, because I think everybody was modest and got like a half size, and I got a fucking full size.
No, I got full.
Oh, you did too, Hammer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Hammer fucking cleaned his plate.
Oh,
I
he
did not
did.
even got a full and clean. Yeah, Hammer cleaned every plate.
I'm pretty sure he was licking it.
Yeah, dude. He fucking. I didn't know you got a full. You
I didn't know
killed
you
that
got a
sub
full
then.
either. Holy hell!
Well, it's not like
I spent all day flying.
He's a grown
he
boy,
was
you
on the
guys.
plane
He's a
the whole
grown
time.
boy. He needs to eat.
And I got a. So what's important about all of this is at the same time, what do we have to pick up from Best Buy?
Oh,
The DVD player.
You guys.
No, burners.
We missed the Office Depot store.
Oh, I was just about to say.
We missed
Oh,
the
that was what we did right
after we did all the offices, and before we
This
went to
episode's
go
never gonna
get,
end.
It's never going to end because those 4 days are just insane.
Yeah.
But it was after we saw the offices and before we went to go get Miss Floppy to
Yep.
go get Hammer.
Yeah.
Yep. We had to stop at Office
Okay.
Depot to
Well-
get the glue. And
We'll rewind. We'll just say, as far as the home slice thing, everyone got food, everyone enjoyed it, and
Packy
then
got a
we
cool
went to
shirt.
Best Buy.
I got a cool shirt
Oh, yeah.
that was given to
Packy
me
got
like
the
a
shirt.
sandwich to go.
Yes.
And the entire
was
rest
put
of the
in the
trip, you
to-go
thought
bag.
you thought it was in the fridge the whole time.
I thought Packy put his bag, because they put it in the same way they put my sub in.
Yeah.
Because I only ate half of mine because I had to be on camera. I needed to be, half a pound less for some reason. And so I'm like, I can't have this sub yet. And then Packy, I thought, put his shirt in the fridge to fuck with me.
You thought I left it there the entire time we were in the Verbo, despite the fact that I walked out wearing it twice.
Yeah, no, did not pick up on that.
Cool shirt though.
So we left to go to Best Buy for a reason. That reason being, before we picked up Hammer, I was like trying to find us a spot because we made, and you guys can actually hear this and benefit from it because it's one of the coolest things I think we've ever made.
Episode 15.
Episode 15, the lost episode, which Hammer let us know exists because I made episode 14. Well, I didn't make it. I titled episode 14.5 when we lost a couple cast members.
Mm-hmm.
And then we immediately went to 16.
Yes, because of a numbering error in someone, me. And
Correct.
so we made our lost episode 15 as a CD. And this is where the trip really got sour for me because I'm already really concerned that everyone's having a good time. But I'm also like, okay, well, Chi and Packy got to see 636. This is awesome. We're going to go to Office Depot. And all I wanted from Office Depot was to print out CD labels and
The jacket photo.
yeah, like what slides in, because we had already on Amazon bought the CDs, we had bought little cases for it, and we spent I spent the night before making the image for the CD jacket, and I just wanted our logo to be on the actual CD label, and so we went to Office Depot, one of the biggest mistakes of the trip, and. I only had one CD burner, and I did a little math, and I found out that to burn 75 CDs on one CD burner, it was going to take us like 9 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So the only way to cut that in half was to get a second CD burner.
Mm-hmm.
And Office Depot's website said that the CD burner was in stock, and also I could print out everything else that we needed.
Should know real quick too, at this point, episode 15 was not cut together yet either.
Yeah, we were still.
I mean, I know we'll get to that later.
No, God, no.
But like
No.
it wasn't even ready to burn on the CD. This is how down to the wire we was with all of this. We were.
Weren't we still
we
missing
had
audio?
1,
Yeah.
2, 3. We were missing audio. We had at least four guest appearances on it
Yeah.
that we had not recorded yet.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
None of this is put together. Packy still has to put this together, and we still haven't picked up Hammer was supposed to have been picked up by this point. I will say I have to pee real fast, but I'm going to set you up, Packy and Chia. Okay, so I want the audience to hear the perspective of Packy and Chia on this trip, and then I'll just kind of fill in with what the fuck happened to me.
All right. So we park at Office Depot, and right next door is
It's a
Walgreens,
CVS.
CVS, one of those, because
Yeah.
I, as we know, needed glue so that I could make our awesome prize box. And so I go next door and send the boys off into the office store, and I walk up and down every single aisle, and I cannot find Gorilla Glue in this store anywhere. And then my husband calls and is like, "Hey, are you looking for Gorilla Glue? Because they have it here." And I go, "Awesome, because they don't have it here." So I walk next door, go grab the Gorilla Glue. I'm all stoked. I go find Floppy, and he's standing over the print section, and it looks like he has the CD stickers, and then he's got his laptop open, and he just kind of looks flustered, and I ask him what's going on, and he says that he just is waiting for somebody to come help him because he's got all the art ready, but he can't use the printers that are on the floor because the stickers will jam them.
It's at this point, too, that he realized how long it would take to burn the CDs with just one burner.
Oh, this is where he did all that math?
Yeah, and
okay.
and he sent me throughout the store to try and find a second one that we could buy there, which you think they would have.
Oh,
You
yeah.
think an office supply store would have
let's
an
be
external for
specific.
CD burner?
I thought we would have it because they say on their website they have one.
Exactly. And I
Yeah.
even looked, I brought it up on their website and it said at that location, yes, they're in stock. Finally, at one point, you're like, go check up by the front. They have stuff up there too. And I was like, oh, that's a good idea. I go up to the front, and then another experience for me with a really nice person and a very helpful individual, which I guess is shocking for that store.
Haven't heard of her.
The only
That
well, it was a dude.
That dude was like,
Haven't heard of him.
he's like, hey, you need help? And I'm like, yeah, I need a CD burner. And he's like, oh, and he looks it up on his little device right there. He's like, yeah, we don't have any. I was like, all right. Well.
Is this the same fella who fucking, you know what? No, I'm not going to get into it yet. Go ahead.
But yeah, after perusing the store for me, what was like 25 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
But
going
in
up and
real
down
time was how
every
long?
single
2 hours?
Dude, alternate dimension
I do
timeline.
not know how long we spent in that store. I have no
So-
idea.
Part of me feels like we spent the entire trip in that store.
Yeah.
So there is
You're
a part of us-
describing it like the back rooms.
So there's a part of us
It's
that was
as much
still,
of a
that is
time
still
anomaly
there.
as the back rooms, I swear.
Yes.
It looks like the back rooms. So this was a very important Office Depot. It's one that's been mentioned on the Anima podcast before. It's one that Gus and Jeff went to way back in the day, starting Rooster Teeth. And
You mentioned
also,
that as
one
we
of my
walked in. Yeah. You said
Yeah,
that they used to
one of
stop
my-
there on the way home to get supplies, or on the way to the office to get
on the way
supplies.
to the office
Yeah.
to get stuff. Yeah, or on the way to T&I to film stuff a few times.
Yes.
Bell Network Industries, the tech center they work for. So the fuck, man, this made me so mad. But first, I'll say something that'll make me happy. One of my favorite episodes of the Rooster Teeth podcast is when Jeff and Gus go to, I think, Comic-Con. And Chiapecki, I don't know if you guys have heard this, Hammer probably has, but they talk about the experience of they needed to have a banner printed when they went to FedEx. And they went to like a FedEx store and they gave the FedEx employee the thumb drive. And a lot of the worst parts of like working on just anything, like whether it's like my channel or this podcast, like just when you're really in the dog days and you're just kind of like tired, I try to relate it to like a Rooster Teeth thing. And it was really easy for this because in that Drunk Tank podcast episode, that early Rooster Teeth podcast episode, they say, we handed him the thumb drive and he plugged it in and he said, well, this image is like 78 megs. I'm like, well, yeah, it's a banner. And the guy said, I can't print this. He's like, well, what do you mean? And they were like, what are you talking about? It's 78 megs. He's like, that's not impossible. And the guy couldn't wrap his head around the idea of printing a banner. And he's like, this is terrible. If we're going to start printing the banner, we won't know if there's an issue until halfway through the banner. And they're like, yeah, guy, this is like what you do though, right? Like this is what happens here. They were a lot meaner to their employee than I'm going to be because I have the benefit of the hindsight. First, I said, hey, I just want to print CD labels for a CD. And they said, that's going to be no problem. Should you're going to go over to aisle 15? Oh, sorry. I mean, aisle 19 and get, she said the name brand. I don't remember what it was, but these CD label printers. And it's a sticker. We print it out on there and you stick it on the CD. I was like, that sounds fantastic. So I go over there. It wasn't on aisle 19. It was on aisle 15, the first one she said, but hey, look, maybe they moved it, whatever. So I come back and I'm holding the CD labels and I said, this is great. So what do we do now? So then that started an hour-long process of me first. She's like, you got to go to the website. So I went to the website that was on the back of like the thing I was buying. And I brought my laptop because, again, I'm overly prepared. I want to make sure I don't take up Chiampacky's time. And I'm like, okay, well, I have my laptop. So I build it. I upload the image as like a CD label file on this thing to be printed. I'm like, all right, I'm ready. Let's print it. And she goes, sir, that's impossible. And I said, I don't, what do you mean? No, I just need what we had been talking about for this whole time. I just need to print the CDs. And she goes, okay, well, you can print them over there. These printers cannot print stickers. They will jam. And so I point at the sign. I go, I have no problem doing that, but all of your printers have this sign that say, like, don't print stickers. And she goes, huh, as if I'm the first person who's ever told her that. And she goes, are you sure it's on all the printers? I go, well, I don't know. They're your printers.
I don't work here. You do.
I'm sensing a pattern with this store.
I was much more of a submissive bitch, and I walked over and checked all the printers first to make sure it wasn't happening.
Oh.
Now, Chia and Packy being very polite, they're half walking through the store, half kind of hanging near me to be supportive, but also they were smart enough to not get involved in this bullshit.
I
they
didn't
saw-
want to turn into a Karen, and I 100% would have.
And I think they saw how bitchy I was slowly becoming. And this is what started to break me on the trip, where she said, what you're asking for is impossible.
What you ask is impossible.
What you ask is impossible. And I'm holding the labels that she had me find, that I found, that I uploaded the image for, that they have the image for, and they have printers, and I don't know. Hey, Packy, you're the music guy.
Yeah.
Do CDs usually have a label on the CD? Is that something you've never seen before? Is that technology that we had in the 80s? And for somehow in the 40 years, like the fucking moon landings, we lost that technology. We don't know how to fucking make a CD. It's just lost. It's lost.
Dude, I used to be able to etch labels onto my CDs from the burner. Like, it's been a thing for a very long time.
If you told that woman that, you would have killed that woman in front of Office Depot.
Her heart would have stopped.
Right there.
So she said, it can't be done. And I said, I will pay you whatever I need to pay you. And she said, we wouldn't be able to do it till tomorrow morning. Now, mind you, at this point, it's like 4 p.m. They close at like 9.
Yeah.
So it's like, you can't get that done in 5 hours. We're the only customers in the store,
Like,
by the
what
way.
do you mean?
Except for the lady in front of us who, I hadn't gotten into her. She was like a rich Karen type, and she just was very upset that she couldn't get a $10 discount. This lasted an hour, and I'm not going to go into the whole story, but essentially, I was just offering at the end to, like, I will pay the $10 difference. But, like, she did a thing where she bought enough to get a $10 discount on her next purchase, and so she then left the store and then came back in the middle of this interaction to then ask to make a new purchase to get her $10. And they're like, well, it hasn't hit our system yet. And that did not compute with her. So she got really angry. Nonetheless, that was not their fault. She sucked. But my issue then became, okay, well, we can't have CD labels. We'll put these CD labels back. So can we at least get the disc cover, like the disc jackets for it? That seemed to be also some sort of insurmountable thing, to print a 4.25 by 4.25 inch image. Because I gave her the image. She's like, you gotta send it to us. We won't be able to do it unless you send it to us. I was like, well, no, I mean, I assumed that part. I don't think you just know what I wanted to print. So I sent it to her, and she goes, okay, so how big do you want it? And I go, it's like 4.25, I think it was actually 4.75 inches by 4.75 inches. And she goes, all I can do is percentages.
What does that mean?
And I said, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I don't know what you're asking of me. And she said, I can only do percentages. Now, with hindsight, I know what she was asking for. But basically, she didn't know how in her software to print an image size. So she was trying to reduce our file size down.
Oh.
So she was asking, like, what percentage of our original file size would work on the CD. Now, that's confusing to me because I did this in Canva, and the way Canva works is, if you've never used it, Canva has you select what kind of project you're doing. So I told Canva I'm making a CD label. So it literally made it the size of the CD label. So at first I was like, I don't know, like 100%, I guess, because that's the size. I don't know what the fuck happened. It was a whole paper worth. So then I'm thinking, is it like the size of the paper? That took a while because then she went down to like 10%, and that was way too small. And then she went to 50%, and that was too big. But then I pulled out a ruler and I measured it. And
I was
said,
going to
"Hey,"
say, I thought I remembered a ruler coming out at some point.
yeah, a ruler did come out.
Where did you even
It was
find that?
insane. She handed me one because apparently this is my
I was hoping you
project,
had
so
it
I
with
get
you.
to go through it.
Like, don't worry, I brought my own.
He just
I'm waiting on my fucking paycheck still.
pulls
from
it out
Lowe's
like a Mary
Depot. So then
Poppins bag. Just
I'm measuring it and I go, okay, the 10% and the 50% one were like, the 10% was in the 50%, like we need right in the middle. So I need like, I don't know, like 35. Let's do like 35%. And she goes, let's try 15 first.
The fuck?
And I said, well, that certainly won't. But they printed 15 and a 20. They printed a 15 and a 20. They handed me both. I was like, this is far too small. Can we do like 30 to 35? And then they said, we're going to do a 30 and a 60, which that didn't make any sense. So then they did a 30 and a 60. The 60 was way too big and the 30 was way too small. Or no, wait, it was too small. I was like, okay, so with this, I actually think we need like a 37 and a half. Can we do 37.5%? And she said we could do 35 and 45. And I'm like, I refuse to believe that you can't fucking put 37%
Yeah.
or 40, 35 and 40. So she prints the two out. And at this point, I'm scared that I'm upsetting everyone else who's with me and be like, oh man, Fluffy's just being like a Karen asshole. And I'm like, okay, this one is close enough. It will fit, kind of. And she goes, okay, what kind of paper do you want it on? And I go, glossy, like cardstock. And she goes, okay. And then she walks away. Now, this is a really important part of the story because she's like, oh, Flavia, why would you waste this time? This podcast is already 2 hours long. Why are we wasting this time? Well, they wasted my time. That lady left for 20 minutes.
Yep.
And she's just walking around doing stuff. Like she's in front of us doing stuff. And then a second employee comes up to me after 20 minutes. Again, I can't stress enough. We're the only people in the store.
The only people in the store.
there were more employees in the store than there were customers.
Yeah.
She comes up to me and goes, can I help you? A second employee, I go, well, I think she's supposed to be helping us.
And at this
'Cause
point, I had walked back. I saw this part, and I was like, I
Yes.
thought he was already getting helped.
Yeah, we're so confused.
I was just trying to rein in my bitchiness because I just was scared I was going to crack in front of everyone and just start yelling.
I would not have blamed you because we all were just like sitting there thinking she was printing everything out and we were just waiting for her to print it out.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
But nope. So then she goes, okay. So the second lady who I told the first lady was helping me goes and talks to the first lady. First lady just gave up. First lady said, what he's asking for is impossible yet again. I'm not going to help him. So she was just doing other stuff. So that's when we got into this like back and forth of printing the shit. So they print it and then she was like, okay, well, this is going to be expensive, you know?
Yeah,
Oh,
because you fucking didn't print 2 on a page instead of.
Oh, shit. Don't even fucking start with me.
Floppy, I was so angry for you.
Ma'am, please.
First, I'm like,
Sorry.
I need 75 pages, or I need 75 images. And they go, fine. And like Chia fucking said, they go, it's like 86 cents per cardstock. And now I will say, I will take a moment to brag for myself because Chia got to see this.
I did.
I did the math and I don't know what it was now, but I went 75 times 85 cents or whatever it was. And I said the exact total. That
You
it was
nailed
going to
it.
be.
Nailed it. And then you busted out your calculator and you're like, oh my God.
You fucking Rain Man-ed that shit, man, counting toothpicks.
It wasn't really cool. I did pull out a calculator and do it and then show it to everyone to prove that I was right. Because, you know,
I didn't
that's
know.
what you do, I guess.
I believed him regardless.
Well, and so, yes, but like Chia said, there was plenty of room to print 2 on 1. They printed 1 per page. So
Yep.
I had to pay double
Mm-hmm.
what it was. So if you bought a CD, if you were one of the lucky few,
Thank you.
we sold everything at a loss also.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
to be really clear.
Yeah.
We just wanted people to have the stuff. That's what I cared about. That's what we all cared about. But like, that's in the moment, I'm like, fine, I'll pay whatever. I just want people to have something cool. And it's advertising, right?
Yeah,
If
exactly.
anything else, it's like, oh, I have this cool thing, and people who paid for it, and people here, we're going to tell you at the end of the podcast how to get one of these cool CDs that you can have. But we want people to have it. Like, it's fun, it's cool, it's a part
Hashtag
of
marketing.
internet history, something like that. And while they're printing it, the lady comes over to me and she sees the logo. The logo, we use mostly KP's logo. I put like a filter on it to make it look like an old, like passed around 90s CD cover that you would like just write on, like that would have been hand drawn. And she goes, "This reminds me of this time I was with her," and she points to another lady. And we were in like, Joplin, Texas, and we were driving and we saw some chickens on the road.
Okay.
And that was the whole story. And I was like, I was just sitting there. I think I was leaned at like a 30-degree angle.
You were.
I was at an acute angle, ready for the next part of the story. But that was it. That was the whole
There was
story.
nothing else.
That won't be the last time we mention chickens.
Nope.
It won't be.
It won't be.
Yes. So that was it. That's what happened. Then I wrapped it up. We got our pieces of paper. We made sure it fit into a CD case because we, thank God, were smart enough to bring one of the CD cases.
Yes.
We made our purchase. But of course, as we're making our fucking purchase, this lovely fella that Packy apparently had a great relationship with goes, "Where did you get this?"
Oh, that's right.
And he's like, "Where did you get?" I was like, "Well, I already paid for this." He's like, "Prove it."
What?
Well, okay, I guess. And so I just show him the receipt. But it takes me a minute because like they put it in the bag. I'm holding a fucking Office Depot bag
Yeah.
with all the shit. And he goes like, "Well, what is that stuff?" I was like, "Well, this is what they like. I'm just trying to buy." Yeah. I was like, "They sent me over here to pay you for this stuff. But I've also already bought some of it." And so I show it. So he was such an asshole.
As if you like took one of the bags just so you could pretend that you paid for merchandise already.
Oh my god.
And here's the thing. I had already given them so much money that I was like, what I was trying to get from him was like a few dollars. I was like, I've already paid like $180. Like, I'm asking you for like a $6 thing. Like, why is this a problem?
Oh my god.
And then he was like, "All right, you're good." Like, he gave me like the move along, like the fucking stormtrooper move along. And I wanted to fucking die.
Yeah.
All of this to say, we had to leave to rush to Best Buy to get a CD burner because that would cut our CD production time in half.
Mm-hmm.
Which we realized that if we didn't do, we would be up until hours before the show burning CDs.
Mm-hmm.
Which I mean, we were, but
Technically,
less hours. What, more hours? What?
less hours of sleeping, more hours of burning.
Yeah.
Do we want to talk about the phone incident?
It's pretty standard for me to leave my phone behind places, but yeah, once we left Home Slice.
I feel like we should mention it just to say that, like, yeah, we left Home Slice and she realized she forgot her phone. And Packy and Chia, just to like outline how like nice of people they are and not wanting to inconvenience us, they seem to really take that as like a hit to them, which, like, boy, we did not fucking care at all.
Well,
Like, I was
That's
just like,
good.
okay.
I knew how much we had to get done.
Chia had all the worry of like, oh no, this is taking time away from us. I had all the worry of, oh fuck, my wife's expensive pocket computer might get stolen, you know.
Yeah. He was worried about the phone itself, and I'm just like, oh
And
my
it had all the
God,
footage
I'm
on it
causing
and everything, and
issues.
we hadn't saved any of it yet.
Yeah. Well, and like you guys said, you're like, "Oh, it's moving." I was like, "Well, they're probably in the back of the store."
Yeah.
Yep.
And you're like, "It's in the back of the store. What are they doing with it?" I was like, "They're probably just holding it."
At first, the dot moved to like a completely different building because it was trying to like ping and locate, right? So it jumped over to another building, and I was like, somebody's fucking stealing it right now. And then it bumped back to Home Slice. I was like, oh, okay. And also the Home Slice has the main building and then the Grab-A-Slice building next to it. So when I saw that it wasn't
Yes.
at the Grab-A-Slice, which I thought was the main building, I was like, the fuck?
Where'd
Also,
it go?
it didn't help that Chia called, or no, Miss Floppy called.
Yeah.
And said that she lost her phone, and they were like, "I've never seen a phone in my life."
Oh my God. Yeah, they told her,
What
they
an-
told her, well, we're really busy right now, so I'll let the floor manager know. And it
and
was,
we'll call you back.
yeah, which
I've
we
never
never,
heard of a phone.
Yeah,
I don't
they
know
never
what a
did
phone
call.
is.
we
They
never
did
got a
call
call
her
back on that. Apparently what we asked was impossible.
Yeah, what we asked was impossible.
Yeah.
And we got it was literally nothing. I just thought it'd be funny to mention because it was like not a big deal. But like Koichi and Paki were like stressed, but it was no big deal.
Yeah, I don't like inconveniencing people.
Then we got to work.
Yeah, we just kind of all
And-
sat down
Yeah.
and locked in.
Yeah,
we all sat down and locked in.
And I
That's a
put
good way to
on
describe it.
Red versus Blue season 1, episode 1.
That was
Yep.
great.
It was, I swear, the inside of that Verbo was like the hyperbolic time chamber from Dragon
was.
Ball Z. It
Totally was.
somehow we got days worth of work done in a matter of hours. I still don't understand how that worked.
Yeah, I don't.
So if you're not Dragon Ball Z like us, the hyperbolic time chamber is something that they use in Dragon Ball Z to get a year's worth of training done, because a year happens in there. What is a day on the outside of the chamber?
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
we really, I mean, I just think us in general were a moving hyperbolic time chamber, because when we look at everything that we were doing to get that all done in a day,
Well, I mean, yeah, we did get like a few of the things checked off during the day, like the footage and stuff. But as
Yeah.
far as like the physical work goes, we did that in what, like 6 hours?
Well, especially with all the hiccups too. I mean, you had this hang up at Office Depot. Hammer's flight was delayed for God knows how long. It's like all the things
Hammer
that
almost didn't make
yeah,
it.
he almost wasn't even there to do the part that we needed him to do.
And so we get back to the Verbo, and we all, like Becky said, we all sit down and start working immediately. I immediately start working on the presentation, because that's the thing I'm the most stressed about, because I've kind of pitched it to the group as like, don't worry, I've got it covered. Of like, I will give everyone their lines. Now, that mostly ended up being okay, except for Packy. I mean, it all ended up being okay in the wash, like when we actually did it.
Yeah.
But I did not realize that Packy would not be in the mental state to absorb lines after what he went through. And so I start working immediately on the presentation. And in the midst of that, I posted like a short or something on Reddit. Packy immediately starts editing episode 15, and we had to get audio, and we didn't record Miss Floppy's audio for it. And
oh, that's
we got a
right.
bunch
She
of
was
guest
about to go to
audio
bed,
in.
so we had to have her fling that over to us real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a huge deal. So he starts working on that. Chia starts working on the prize box and all of like the physical labor. And then Hammer, what did you start working on first? Were you working? Oh, I had you with the
Yeah,
presentation.
me and
right?
you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we started
me
working
and
on the
you.
presentation together. And it was like I was bouncing off Hammer of like, okay, if we do this and we do that. So we're doing that pretty consistently. Like Chia said, she is the vibe police. She's making sure we're like high spirits. And so she's putting on Red versus Blue. I'm drinking. I don't know if is anybody else drinking at this point?
Yeah, I was drinking.
You were drinking?
I had to.
Okay. Hammer was maybe drinking water. I don't know. That poor boy was.
Oh, it was whatever we got at the gas station.
Oh, we did stop
Oh,
at
the
gas
QT,
station.
yeah.
The QT.
We stopped at a great gas station where Hammer opened Pokemon cards. I had to hit this. He opened them like a maniac. He opened the Pokemon cards. So imagine if you're a connoisseur of trading cards, you open it, you flip one at a time back to the rare. Hammer opened the pack, got all the cards together, and then spread them out across his hand as to see all of them at once. It's the most unique thing I've ever seen in my life. It's incredibly visual, and it was like seeing a neutron star like explode. Like you only get to see it once, like Halley's Comet. You get to see it one time, and no one gets to see it again.
And I was inside getting a Diet Coke. Oh, they didn't even have Diet Coke.
She and Packy were inside. It was so upsetting that I was the only one to see it.
Oh.
But anyways, yes. So Hammer's drinking. We're all drinking different things. I'm like spiking my Diet Coke or my Coke Zero and vodka or Tito's.
Yep.
We're working for a while. Does someone want to hear what they hear Packy say after we've been working for a few hours?
So I just to back this up a little bit too. I am so locked in on this with I had my AirPods connected to my computer, which I was canceling out because I had to make sure the audio was lining up. I had to make sure all the little noises were out because I was being hyper perfectionate. What? Hyperbolic time chamber. I
Yes.
was
Oh, no.
hyper fixating on the perfection of this because this was our first form of physical media. I wanted this to be the perfect of the most perfect thing I'd ever done in my life.
And let me just say,
Fucking nailed it.
best thing we've ever produced.
Yes, is and
fantastic.
that was the kicker on it too. Is not only was I like so dialed in on making sure that every little noise was taken out, that everything was lining up comedically, like just like the timing was great, that everything was where it was supposed to be. It's fucking fantastic. I was having so much fun listening to the same thing over and over and over and over and
It's
over
so
again.
good.
And all the while you guys are planning the next day, and I keep like taking a headphone out for a second because of like an itchy ear or something, or like I want to just like see where you guys are
Well,
at.
Packy's missing out. You're missing out on like
The planning.
not the camaraderie, but like I'm saying Chia, like we're gonna say this and you say this.
Yeah.
Like this is your like kind of line. And I would say it to Packy, but I did not know that Packy was not in that headspace.
Yeah, I was
at all
I don't remember what instructions I was given.
You were just like, yeah, okay.
I was like, I was like,
Now,
and I think I even at one point suggested that what I'll do is I'll just pretend like I don't know what the hell you're talking about because I don't know what the hell you're talking about anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm so like in this edit right now.
There was one
I
moment.
judge people on the words per minute that they listen to me at because no one could ever hit 100%. So it's just my words per minute, like what everyone is at is kind of like how I feel about them at the moment, especially as stressed as I am at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Packy, everyone did an amazing job, but I just want to say, and I want Hammer to say what he heard Packy say, but I think it's really important to highlight that I loved hanging out with you guys. There were a few moments where I wanted to kill all of you. Just because, like I said, like I'm just stressed. I'm being a bitch, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
totally. It's just in certain moments I have this like, I need this thing to be perfect. I need things to work a certain way. And after about an hour of work, Packy shows us his joke cut.
Oh.
And it was funny.
my
Yeah.
It was funny, but I almost fucking killed him. I was like, you've been working on a fucking joke for an hour? And you were like, oh, this is really funny. Listen to this. And it was hilarious. It was so funny. I told Hammer later, I was like, can you believe he spent the first hour working on that? Can you fucking believe that? And he's like,
What's
"It's
even
funny." And I was
funnier
like,
about that
funny.
is like I was legitimately working on the entire episode up to that point, and then I got to
Yeah,
that,
but
and then I'm like,
from my perspective, it didn't.
yeah, no, I know,
I
yeah.
figured.
But then I was
Yeah.
like, oh no, this goes here. Ha ha ha! Hey everyone, listen to this.
I got so mad because yes, now with distance, I know you had been working on the thing, but in the moment, I'm like, Packy's been working for an hour. I think it was even more than an hour when you showed us that.
It was like an hour and
I
a
was
half
like,
at that point, at least.
For a joke.
Uh-huh.
I was like, we're never gonna finish.
Can you
It's never
imagine?
they're gonna boo us off stage tomorrow, and it's all gonna be Packy's fucking fault.
All
And
three
whoever's
of
fault
them.
it was, including mine, was like it just rotated every few minutes. So like again, I can't stress enough. I was being a bitch. And also I want to stress the edit was hilarious that you put together.
Yeah.
It was one of the funniest moments of the weekend, but it didn't break through till later.
I fucking love that in the moment you guys thought that that's all I'd been working on. Because that sounds like something I totally would do.
It does. And I was thinking in that moment, it's like, well, we have to just release that now to like super sponsors or something, because that's fucking hilarious. But we could never put that out for like the general public.
Yeah.
Yes. So Hammer,
There were there was two specific moments that I think of.
Talk about those two specific moments.
So me and Floppy were working on the slideshow. One of the slides was like introing each of us and who we are, and we had like our name and like an icon or a logo or whatever.
Well, specifically, I needed a logo for everyone to say, hey,
Yeah.
like I'm Floppy and this is Hammer, because I want everyone to have an image that they can, like, I want everyone to benefit from this podcast as much as possible, to use it for creative stuff in the future. So have a cool image with yourself that you can identify with yourself. And this is our chance to do it. I used like my YouTube logo, and Hammer used his YouTube logo, but I want you and Packy to be able to do that too. So yes, Hammer, please continue.
And so Floppy's like turning it around, showing Packy, like trying to get what he wants his logo. He's like,
for an hour.
Yeah,
Well, for an hour I'm doing this, trying to get
Yep.
Packy and Chia to pick their logos. And Chia picked it pretty quick, and she like texted me.
And Packy sees the slide. He's like, yeah, looks good. What do you want?
And what the slide is, it's all 4 of our names. 3 of us have a logo, and it's me just showing him, hey, buddy, I still don't have a logo for you, friend. And he just goes, looks great. I don't know what you want from me. And I go, I almost killed him. And I was like, because I need everyone to understand, when Packy said, oh yeah, it looks great, he said it in such a condescending way of like, why does Floppy need my validation in this moment?
It was my version of, this is what you've been working on for the last hour.
Yes, exactly. It was like, this is what you've been working on. It's like, I just needed this one picture for him. And then Hammer, what was the second moment?
It was some time later. He just like gets up to like walk into the other room for something, and we just like hear the faintest like, don't shoot me, I'm the piano player.
Is that a reference, Packy? I thought you were sick. I thought you were dying in front of all of us.
Why did I say that?
No one said anything to you. Because you stood up and just said
No, I remember I had to pee. That's why I got up in that moment. And I think I got up and I took my headphones out, and somebody asked me a question, and that just popped in my head.
Just out of nowhere. Don't shoot me, I'm the piano player.
The way Hammer and I immediately looked at Chia of like, what's happening?
And she didn't even know.
Problem.
She probably
we
had no
have
fucking
hours left, so he can't be this. Like, he can't.
Oh, I was
be this
gone,
checked out.
dude. I was
like, he can't. We need him.
This is not allowed.
Like, or else
I was.
Is not allowed.
I was running on what, like 7 hours of sleep at that point.
Oh, dude,
and like I was burning the creative oil like crazy. And my brain was just like, we're just running on instinct at this point. Something pops in my head, I just say it. There's no filter.
I finished the presentation with Hammer. She is working on all of the physical stuff, and then I'm sitting there with Hammer, and I'm bouncing stuff off of both of them. And the Packy, who I thought I've been bouncing stuff off of, but after his pianist comment, I'm like, oh, he hasn't been here. So he doesn't know what's going on. I can't stress enough how much I love these people now. So I'm sitting there going, oh my God, this is really bad. And then Packy plays the episode for us. And I don't know about the rest of you guys. That was a big uplifting moment for me, listening to those 15 minutes and hearing how good it came off.
Yeah.
Yes, on the dot. 15 minutes exactly.
Exactly. Episode 15 minutes. I did that on purpose.
And it was so funny.
Yeah.
And
oh my God.
it was great.
Yeah.
It really re-energized me for a little bit.
Yeah.
I played it for John, my friend that some of you have met, and his reaction was, you guys are funny.
You will be able to buy that soon. We'll tell you more about that at the end of the episode. But if you're listening to us this long, that means you might like us a little bit. You're going to love that episode.
Yeah.
That's one of the best things we've ever put out, other than this fun go to sleep and listen to Flying the Coop, put you to bed episode. This is one of those that, like, if I was a fan, I'd be listening to over the course of like months.
Yeah.
Because I'd keep falling asleep like further and further into it.
It's ironic that people would fall asleep to it when we did not sleep much during the entire time we're talking about.
The whole time. And like, I'm trying to be cognizant, because one of my favorite things that Bernie Burns of Rooster Teeth ever did was he filmed the first ever voice recording of Red vs. Blue, where Gus and Jeff sat down to record that.
Yeah.
And he has this amazing line that, like, it's just so powerful, because Gus has a moment where he's like, well, why are we filming it? It's just audio, right? And then Bernie says, well, you never know. This could be something one day.
Yeah.
This could be really cool.
Yeah.
It's such a powerful moment. And I was like, I gotta have this. So I just kept pulling out my phone, putting it on a little tripod, and I would just record like 15 or 20 minutes of us working. And sometimes it was me panning and like catching some of the stuff that you guys were doing. Sometimes it was just 20 minutes of us just completely silent working. It was so fun because at the end of that, or in some of that too, I would like ask Packy what he was doing, and Packy would be like, and Packy was super polite, super nice all the time. He'd be a little bitchy. I would get a little bitchy Packy, just a little bit. He'd be like, I don't know, I'm working on the stuff. It's like, okay. Nah.
If it helps, he does that at home too.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know, it's perfect. It's just
the
I wanted
genuine
to
me in
capture
the
those
moment,
raw
yeah.
moments. Well, yeah, just those raw moments of like, it's not supposed to be like pretty and polished. I want it to be like episode 1 of Star Wars behind the scenes, where everyone's drunk and angry and arguing that the movie's terrible. Like that's great. And to that end, we got to the point where once we had listened to the 15 minutes, we then put Hammer and Packy to the tasks of burning it to the CD. Then they were constantly burning CDs. And then Chia's job at that point, because Chia had finished all the other work, Chia was then handwriting on the CDs, like labels. Like what? How would you call
Well,
it?
the CDs, we got super lucky. We didn't even know this until we started working on them. They looked like little records.
Yeah.
So
You
there
had
was a
bought
perfect
the-
little
That's
white
right.
strip around the middle that she could write on.
Yeah, you had originally
Mhm.
bought just like the classic silver CDs, and then as I was putting the covers in all of the plastic things, I got to the bottom of the stack, and underneath it was a stack of CDs, and yeah, they look like old records, and I was like, Floppy, what are these? And you're like, oh, it said it came with those, but I never like looked for them.
Yeah, I didn't conceptualize what that meant, but they actually looked really sick.
Yeah, and I was like, holy shit, these are fucking awesome. So we ended up using those instead. But it murdered the Sharpie after like 5 CDs. Luckily, your girl keeps pens in her purse, and I just used a classic.
And luckily we had been to a creative store where we just bought a whole bunch of fucking Sharpies.
Yeah, none of them worked on them. I was so pissed. But just a good old RSVP pen. And I just hand wrote on all of them. FTC episode 15. Some of them got fun little doodles. Some of them got just like random shit drawn on them.
My personal copy got Taylor's version.
Yep. Packy got Taylor's version.
Yes. That's a great one.
Yep. We had a nice system going, dude. It was great.
Yeah,
it was
The two
great.
CDs
It was
at a
assembly
time,
line
like,
styles.
It was. We were flying through.
We had it timed.
We're flying the coop.
We were.
Yeah. Where I would get done, then Hammer would get done, and it'd just be like the perfect handoff to pack and write, and then the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the parallels, which I think are important to talk about, because look, all of us appreciate being a little nerdy and embracing what we're doing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's incredibly hard work.
Oh yeah.
I hope anyone listens to this and goes, oh, this sounds fun and easy. It was incredibly fun. It was not incredibly easy. But because it was, again, so hard and everyone was so positive, we got through it. I think it's super important because paralleling that with maybe when you end this episode, if you're still sleepy, listen to Bernie and them talk about making those first CDs, those first discs that they made, and how much effort they put in. And it was after Thanksgiving, and they all had a Thanksgiving dinner. And the moment they got done with Thanksgiving dinner, they busted out all the discs, they busted out all the boxes, and they started writing the names on the envelopes and packaging everything. And it was that same energy of us going, except the difference was with Rooster Teeth, they knew they had sold those.
Yeah.
With us, it's like, boy, I fucking hope somebody buys these.
Either way, whether they buy them or not, just that memory staying
Yeah.
up until 3:30 in the morning. Well, at least that's when that's when Packy and I went to bed. I don't know how late you guys stayed up, but around
Yeah.
like 2 is when it kind of hit me. I was like, this is the stuff that like people talk about
Yeah.
later. And
Yes.
we're
This
living it.
This is like
Yes.
that ground floor feeling of like,
Yeah. And it was a really powerful
we're starting to build something.
feeling to like just to actually be in the room with you two, and the way we all clicked instantly, like it was
Nobody's complaining. Nobody's like bitching. Yeah.
like we all got along, we all knew what we needed to do, and we all got it done. You may have been grumpy, but you hit it very, very well. I had no idea.
Well, it wasn't
Not
it
grumpy.
wasn't grumpy. It was
but
just like everybody, I just wanted everything to go right.
Yeah.
And you have this moment where you're scared that, like, I don't know if this is going to work out.
Right.
But just every time I started to have that, to see everyone so dialed in and doing what they were doing, because, like, everyone's worked on a group project. Anyone listening to this podcast was worked on a group project and been the only person working hard. And you've had that moment where you're like, I'm busting my ass and no one else is fucking working. But I just beg you to imagine you having that feeling and then looking up and your whole group is working as hard as you. And you're like, oh, I'm supported. Everyone's actually working their ass off.
That's exactly it.
That's exactly
it. I had those moments too, because I mean, I was dialed into the computer. I had the noise canceling going on, so I couldn't hear you guys talking. But there were moments in between. I would actually phase out of what I'm listening, had to go back because I'd look up and I just see that we're all, like, the energy in this room of us all putting 150% into this. And I was like, this is pretty fucking cool. Like, this means something to them as much as it means to me.
Well, you were dialed in, and, like, meanwhile, like, me, Chia, and Hammer are having the fun conversation of, like, okay, then I'll say this, and you say, like, is this funny? And we were, like, testing out what would be funny. And you're so dialed in, and you would, like, come out of your headphones for a second to talk to us a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, you were, again, so dialed in, you would, like, go back into it. And it was like, oh, we're talking about what ended up being really funny in front of an audience, but sitting in a room at 2 a.m. the night before, you're not sure if it's funny. So it was super powerful. And then we finished. Well, she and Packy finished. And I really want to highlight Hammer for this point and let him kind of give his side, because she and Packy worked their asses off. They went to bed because I said, okay, the PowerPoint is done. We're completely finished. We're ready for tomorrow. I'm just going to email it to Homebrew and we're good to go. But then Hammer and I found some issues.
Well, I guess we should explain.
Yeah.
One of the bits of the show and the slideshow was like having it was 3 times because rule of threes and all that.
I remember yelling at everyone about the rules of threes. Like, anything funny, we had to do it 3 times.
Yeah. And so at 3 separate points, whatever image or images were on the slide were just supposed to spin. And, like, you alone would look up at them.
Right. The whole bit was, we made this PowerPoint and it was supposed to go very slow. And I would look back at it and watch it go very slow, to which everyone else, because the whole part of the whole side joke was that I'm the one who made this PowerPoint the night before and no one else has really reviewed it. And they're kind of seeing it for the first time, with everyone having their own separate roles of how they were supposed to, like, portray this. And everyone kind of reacting with like the first time, like, you see the spin and maybe like, oh, look, that's kind of fun. It's spun. But clearly it spins way too slow. Like, they're like supporting me. But then the second and third time it spins excruciatingly slow. With the third one being the punch of the second time being like, oh my God, this is awful. And then the third time is where I hope the audience would catch on that this was a joke, that it's supposed to be excruciatingly slow. And I'm the only one watching and everyone leaves.
Well, before that, I think it was the second time during the show. I think it might have been you. You said that Hammer helped you with the slideshows. I was like, not that. But yeah, the issue was I think, originally made it in Canva.
Yes.
And then when we brought it into PowerPoint and went through it, they did not spin.
No.
Oh.
I exported it as a Canva file, and in Canva, when I played it in Canva, it spun. But in PowerPoint, it did not.
Oh my God.
Hammer and I had a moment. You guys went to bed at like 3:30 because you thought things were done correctly.
We did think things were done. We thought that we were finally good to go. Time to get some sleep.
Those lazy assholes who had only worked nonstop for 2 days straight went to bed. And I played it for Hammer and I said, hey, we're going to email them a PowerPoint version. And I have the Canva version for my laptop if they need to plug it in my laptop. I played it on Canva, everything worked fine. But then, yeah, like Hammer said, it didn't totally work on the PowerPoint version. And Hammer and I had this silent moment where if you go back and listen to many things that Rooster Teeth has done, they talk about the first night that they made the Red versus Blue DVD, where they made it. They were up till like 3 or 4 in the morning making it. They finished it. They were ready to ship it. And they said, there's no special features, or we want to have more special features.
Oh.
And they all looked at each other and they all just started working. Because it wasn't even like a discussion. It's like there was no discussion of like whether we should. It's we have to do it.
Yeah.
And it was just one person after the realization. And Hammer and I looked at each other and we both immediately were like, we got to have the spin. We gotta have the spin. It's so dumb. We have to have the spin. And the spin didn't work. And the joke just didn't land. And it felt, at least to me, and I don't know to Hammer. Hammer might have thought it was dumb. But to me, it felt so important to have the whole thing the way we had rehearsed it, as close as possible.
Right.
And yeah, so we fucked with it for quite a while. I ended up making like a PowerPoint of it to save to PowerPoint. And we were up for I don't know what time, but we were up for quite a while just making sure it was perfect. And just having that moment with Hammer of both of us, and Hammer even, because Hammer's not a sentimental guy. At one point, I remember I wish I had this filmed. I've got my like hands. I'm like pointing at his monitor. I'm pointing at my monitor, and I'm kind of like just walking us through. And I look up, and Hammer's standing, and he's only standing because he was literally falling asleep, sitting down. So he stood up to keep himself awake.
Uh-huh.
And meanwhile, my eyes are like heavy, they're drooping, and we're both just like, okay, we do this, we do this. If it doesn't work in the moment, we do this. And it was just such a moment where finally we finished, and I said, I think we're going to be good. And then Hammer and I both went to bed, and it was just such a triumphant go to bed of like, boy, we put all of our creative energy into that in that moment. And I remember just thinking at the time, I remember laying in bed going, I hope I didn't let down the group because everyone was so creative and driven. And I just hope I lived up to what everyone else has done already. And I remember thinking that I really had. And it was really important to me at the time. It's, I mean, even now still, but everyone had clearly poured their hearts into it. And that's what that's what you want in anything you do, to like be like, I hope I left it all on the field if you're an athlete, or I left it all on the page, right? If you're a writer, like you just left everything you had. And it's like, I can't put any more into it. If it sucks, it's because I just suck, but it's not because I didn't try.
Yeah. It's like, you know that you actually gave your best.
4 people putting in the best that they can, there's no way it's not going to be at least okay. And I think it ended up working way better than okay.
Yeah. I will say, like, I don't even know if I want to call it a regret, but I was really sad that I missed that moment after we went to bed, because I had hit that point. I mean, obviously, with how much my brain had deteriorated, right?
Yeah.
I had hit that point where I'm like, this is all I have. And if I'm going to be anything tomorrow, I have to go and get like at least 2 hours of sleep. But I remember laying in bed thinking like, oh, man, what if I just go back out really quick? Like, come on, what's the worst that could happen? Just go out and like.
I gotta say this for the listeners. Paki and Chia look like they're in their mid-20s. Is part of the issue here. And they sound like they're in their mid-20s and they're the coolest ones. They're both hovering around 40 and they need fucking sleep. Like,
old lady over here.
But they are the energy, and while they might not look it, they are our energy. And Hammer and I serve a very specific purpose to foil each other. And they need their beauty sleep. And again, I can't stress enough, like, I was bummed you guys didn't get to experience that, but like, that was a moment Hammer and I needed to have.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
not for
exactly.
Hammer at all. Not for Hammer at all. He sucks.
not for you, Hammer.
It was
Just
for me
Floppy
because
needed that moment.
I needed it to know that, like, because Hammer will never admit it. Hammer and I grew so close that night and the next day. Like, and I've always said Hammer's a very dedicated guy. He's a very hard worker, but like, that was a moment for Hammer and I to just kind of vibe on a creative level, which we don't get to do remotely a lot. And boots on the ground, all of us working so hard was so fun. And getting to work with Hammer that card for 6 hours, 8 hours straight was awesome.
We forgot to mention it, but at Home Slice, you asked me what kind of computer I have, and I said a laptop.
Okay. So, yeah, let's get into that real quick. Hey, guys, I'm going to pose a question to the audience. You're on a podcast. Congratulations. It's not that glamorous. It costs a lot of money, and you fly around, and it's okay, I guess. You fly into a new town to record your podcast. What kind of things do you have on you? You might be saying a microphone, my laptop. Hammer said neither of those things. But Hammer would ask us questions in the Discord about what he should bring. And each question brought my fervor in a way that I think everyone who's listening would be like, oh yeah, Floppy was being a bitch. Because Hammer said, should I bring a bathing suit? And boy, am I the last person to ask if you should have a bathing suit. I don't know. If you fucking want to swim, I guess. I don't know.
I didn't know our agenda.
I don't care about that. I care that you have a microphone and a computer. And what I said was, okay, and I've already bitched about in the past about how I said, hey, what kind of chargers do you guys need? And Hammer's like, for what? He's like, well, it's for everything. And he's like, what's everything? I'm like, well, I want to make sure I have like a power bank. And if you guys notice, I didn't fucking have a power bank because Hammer hit me with, I have a charger. I can just charge on my own. So luckily nothing died. But I said, well, I have some spare microphones, but you know, we might need to like record stuff and my spare microphones are kind of shitty. So, you know, whatever. And Hammer took that as, I'm not bringing a microphone.
Turns out I didn't need it.
It turns out he didn't need it. And Chia, Packy, and I were betting on was what kind of suitcase he was bringing, if any.
Yeah.
If he was just going to show up with a backpack or a backpack and a carry-on or...
My bet was a backpack only with one change of clothes. And because I thought this motherfucker would go, you never told me I needed a second change of clothes. Which I just... If you're like, Floppy, why would you ever think that? If you saw our DMs, you would be like, oh, Floppy is correct. Not because Hammer's like rank or anything. It's just Hammer's a very literal guy. He wants to know exactly what needs to be done and nothing else. And I'm
less room for error.
Less room for error, except when you're dealing with someone like me who's has a lot of faith in the human race.
Oh, well, that's where you went wrong.
And our AI counterparts who are like, oh, they'll figure out what this means. Hey, Packy, did you bring your laptop?
Yeah.
Did you bring your microphone?
No.
Wait, did you not?
No.
We did not bring our microphone.
Well, now I'm angry for a completely different reason.
Oh, God, now he's mad at us.
Now I'm mad again. The podcast is over. I quit.
No, you brought yours. We didn't need it.
I completely forgot. So the whole time I was bitching about Hammer not bringing his microphone, you guys didn't have your microphone.
No, and
No.
we weren't going to tell you that.
So the whole time I'm talking shit about Hammer, you guys are like, oh, I'm glad you didn't notice we don't have our microphone.
I knew they didn't bring it. They said it.
Yeah.
I don't read every message. Well, I do, except I'm just not smart. I can't internalize all that.
I thought we had agreed upon if we were going to record something, we were just going to use your microphone and just flip the little switch that makes it record 360. Yeah.
That was a conversation.
It was a conversation, except that's crazy because my interpretation of the conversation was if you guys can't fit your microphones for some reason, I have backups and we'll be okay.
That's why we were debating it, because he couldn't fit the microphone. So you're like, what did he bring?
Well, yes. I was like, what did Hammer bring? All I know is he brought one change of clothes and a swimsuit.
I didn't bring one, actually.
Yeah, no kidding.
And a suit and a tie.
Nope.
Formal wear.
But I guess I'll say I woke up on Friday morning. I had something I had to pick up from our house. So I drove back home and picked up whatever it was from Miss Floppy, and then drove back and picked up the podcast crew. Then we parked like right next to the venue, which is actually great.
Right outside the venue.
Yeah, which was great because there was a Whole Foods there and I could go get a fucking coffee.
Well, you got a coffee, right? And then I walked into the venue, and the venue let me right in, and then I'm in the venue just waiting, and I'm like, where the fuck is everybody? And this is me being a bitch. I'm like, I'm so fucking. I told merch guy Steve, I was like, I don't know where the fuck they are. And then Will came around, and he's like, hey, where is everybody? I was like, I don't fucking know. I left them all. Oh, I left them all.
Uh-huh.
Like,
That's right.
they
I had
wouldn't-
gotten my coffee and I was like, where did
Yeah.
Floppy go? And they're like,
was
he's
like, they
inside. I'm
wouldn't
like, all right, I
know.
guess
I
we
was
just
like,
wait.
We're just waiting here for Floppy.
They knew what the building was, but they didn't know to like go in the building. Like they were just waiting on me. I was like, oh, they're waiting on me. So then I told somebody to like watch the door. So they let me out. I let everybody in. And the homebrew staff, boy, couldn't praise them enough.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the crew. Oh,
They took our merch immediately, which stay tuned. Flying the Coop shirts and the episode 15 CD will be on sale soon. They took the merch and put it on a table and immediately started selling it.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
couldn't believe anyone bought it before the show, but people had already started buying it, which is insane.
Yeah, Miss Floppy said she saw somebody with the merch in their lap prior to us going on stage. And I was like, holy
Dude, I
shit,
got
really?
so mad about that. I was like, who the fuck are you? You didn't tell us beforehand. I didn't really get mad. I was very flattered. But the issue was we were the first show of the day, and I think all of us were very nervous because
Well, of the whole thing.
yeah.
yeah, well, the first show of the
first
whole
day,
show.
whole thing.
And as much as I love homebrew, I think maybe they put us at the wrong time slot. What do you guys think?
We'll get a better one next year.
Yeah.
Oh, I like Chia's answer.
Mhm.
Very diplomatic. Yeah, I think
Well, we had people come up and say they wish they'd seen it.
we did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think our show would have fucking killed Friday night.
Oh yeah.
That being said, I completely understand homebrew. We're all amateurs.
Yeah.
We still are. I think,
Yeah.
Yeah.
to be fair.
We're just pretending to know what we're doing.
Yeah. But again, when you get 4 people who are motivated, pushing in the same direction to put on a show that's good and who aren't like shitty con artists, like, because I feel like I've seen so many podcasts with like just shitty people who care about money only and are like, I'm going to teach you all the tricks about selling Pokemon cards. I'm not speaking from experience. I think when you get a group of people like that together, it's very powerful, and I think it's noticeable immediately. And it was with all of us like wanting to put on a good show, and I think we did.
Oh yeah.
And without spoiling the show, we took the stage and we did an hour almost exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It flew by. Like now that I'm looking back on it, like the show itself, everything that we did, like leading up to it, the show was done in a blink of an eye.
One thing that Bernie made people at the company do was he made everyone take improv classes.
Mm-hmm.
And they all took improv classes and they hated it. And then he said, he's like, I want everyone at the company, this is back in like 2013, 2014. I want everyone at Rooster Teeth to do a 5-minute stand-up set. And people threatened to quit over them.
Whoa.
They were like, I'm not going to do that. Absolutely not. I'm not going to go in front of a group of people and like talk on mic off the cuff for 5 minutes. And we did it for an hour.
Yeah. I mean, we had like obviously like bullet points planned, but
We had the presentation, but like still.
but for the most part, we were pulling all of that right out of our asses. 100% Packy was.
Oh yeah, we didn't know how. Oh yeah, Packy didn't know what was going. Packy hadn't
He
seen
had
any of that.
no clue. He's like, yep, I'm here, I'm cool.
I can't stress enough. Every time I would say, hey, Packy, and then you're going to say this. You'd be like, uh-huh.
Looks good.
Okay.
Looks great. And
Looks great.
and yeah, so we put on the show, and I just thought we killed it.
Yeah.
We really did.
And I won't go over them all because I don't want to like spoil the show, but everyone had a moment where they just hit their beat so specifically that it just made the whole show work.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where even with like Hammer probably talked the least out of everyone, but like that was perfect for his character.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think even towards the end, I said, like, the reason Hammer hasn't talked so much is because we haven't spoken about Red versus Blue, and he's really upset. We haven't.
Madre de Dios.
Yeah, exactly. It sets up perfectly because now if you listen to this podcast, knowing Hammer wants to talk about Red versus Blue, it's so much funnier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially with the lost episode.
Yeah.
The Lost episode is so, man, it's so funny.
Oh, there was one moment before the show.
Oh,
We were in like the green room talent area, whatever you want to call it, like getting ready. BK came in briefly.
Mhm.
oh, yeah, talk about that.
I don't remember the full conversation, but like at one point, we like called Packy the old forgetful man, and we called me like a sleeper agent, and BK just turned around like, "What am I about to introduce out there?"
Yeah, she was doing her makeup. She was getting prepared for introducing the entire event, and then just stopped dead in her tracks. Like, the fuck?
So, first of all, we love BK. BK's a big
Yes.
thing.
Immensely.
Also, last year at Homebrew, I was supposed to host all of Homebrew, but then BK signed on, and I got kicked off. I doubt she knows that, but I took that really personally, like Michael Jordan. So we're sitting there, but really though, no, I love BK. Everyone loves BK. She's great.
Oh yeah.
And which is, we'll get into why that's weird, but like she was such a late addition to Achievement Hunter and Rooster Teeth, and like people weren't great to her while she was there. But post Rooster Teeth, she's been like such a heartbeat for the Rooster Teeth community. It's insane.
Yeah.
Incredibly
so.
talented.
Yeah.
And she came in the green room with us, and like she's like a cool, like she's got a lot of shit going on, and we are amateurs, and I could see a more petty person in her position being like, I don't want them in here.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
She was doing her makeup. She was kind of preparing for introducing us. There wasn't a moment where we didn't feel like completely welcomed in there. And even Miss Floppy was there, who wasn't a part of the show, but she just wanted to be in the green room. BK was so cool. She was listening to us prep, and then like they said, like Miss BK was like, "What the fuck, you guys? What's about to happen? What am I about to
What
see?"
kind of podcast is this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I come from kind of a football realm, I wanted to kind of huddle everybody up and be like, "Hey, like guys, like we're here for a reason. We're having a good, like we're talented. This is a perfect group."
Yeah. That was a good pep talk, Coach.
It was.
Well, I wanted to give it. I know it was a little cringe. It's a little cringe, but like
No.
No.
it was good for the moment.
The only thing it was missing was your song playing over it.
Mhm.
Your Something or Other in the Sky song.
Explosions in the sky.
Explosions in the Sky.
Dude,
That's it.
Explosions in
If
the
I could
sky.
walk around with a fucking like speaker, like a JBL, playing Explosions in the Sky, I would sound so much more impressive.
Just pull a Michael Scott and just have the boombox with you.
Exactly. And we went out. I think we killed. I think we did a great job.
Hell yeah, we
Uh-huh.
did.
It was great because we had to win the crowd over at first because a few of our early bits just didn't work. Despite also, I want to say a lot of people raised their hand and said they knew of us and had listened to us
Yeah.
before. I don't think they had because they did not get our bits
Well,
at first.
at least one of them.
Well, there were a few of them. And we'll get into fucking Android's bitch ass in a minute. I have his permission to shit talk him. He didn't say you can call me a bitch ass. But yeah, we had a lot of people say they had heard of us, which upset me immensely. Because why would you
How
fucking listen to
dare
us?
you?
Nobody listens to us but Hammer. Who the fuck are you?
Hammer's our fan. I expected questions from Hammer only. We had a few people who wanted to be a little bit more involved, which I think we handled pretty well, like hecklers. We
Yeah.
handled pretty well.
Yeah.
I wish we could have had a later time slot because I think with a bigger audience, it would have killed even more. But the way
Yeah.
BK described it to me afterwards was she's like, this sounds bad, but it's not. She's like, even with the audience size, it felt so kitchen table.
Yep.
Where
Yeah.
it felt like you were just hanging out talking to everybody. And it's like, that's what we wanted. Where like we wanted everyone to feel involved. We wanted to feel like one of the audience members, where it's not like we're special because we have a podcast. Like we're just one of you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what we were going for.
Yeah. That was totally what we were going for. And I think we nailed it. Chin packing were the cool ones.
I wore my sunglasses.
She wore her sunglasses because the lights were bright. I
Lights
wore
were too
mine
bright.
because I had to be as cool as my wife.
It was so funny. The two of them being cool and both of their reactions, because I would keep doing like stupid shit and both of them being like, what? It's just, again, I don't want to spoil anything, but both of their I mean, Chia and Hammer had seen the whole thing. Packy hadn't seen anything. So it was everything from Packy was completely genuine.
Uh-huh.
At least, yeah, we did a live show, Packy.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember.
When?
You were there. We were on a stage, and then you guys had to move the table, and that's enough of that. Okay, no more spoilers. You're gonna have to wait until the video.
I can't wait to
comes
see
out.
this.
Yes.
It sounds awesome.
It's gonna be great.
Looks great.
Packy is so fucking nice. He's such a nice guy. Hammer, I still don't really know as a human.
Still the people.
I think I know him, and I think he had a great time, and he just won't tell us. But it's all like my fantasy. Chia,
I've said it was good.
yeah, you said it was good. You're right.
That's high praise from the man.
I was about to say, I told Miss Floppy, I was like, he said he had a good time, which I mean, that's big for him. Chia, how can I say this in a way that we don't have to cut? Chia serves cunt in a way that I just fucking adore.
Yep.
And
Thank you.
it's so, I'm trying to say it in a way that I've seen on like Instagram and TikTok, because that's what the people say. And she's just so good at it that it makes me want to shit talk people with Chia all the time.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's upsetting. Yeah. Cause like Chia won't always do it. And I want to be like, it makes me want to tee up Chia for like, hey, did you see this one thing? And she'd be like, yeah, it was okay. I'm like, oh, okay.
And you're just like waiting for her to rip into it. Yeah.
It's like, well,
You're
maybe
like,
I
no,
won't
no,
wait till
no.
the next thing. And I'll say it, and she'll be like, yeah, that fucking dumbass bitch. And I'm like, yeah, here
And
we
there
go.
it is.
There we go.
You want to
Exciting.
get that out of her? Just have her in the car with you and get into really bad traffic.
What the,
God.
That'll bring it out of her
Yes.
every single time.
Well, that's the thing. And she didn't have to drive at all. And I'm glad I got to provide that. But like, also I'm upset because I would have loved Chia serving cunt while we were like driving, because I had that moment of like, I don't want to be the guy who's like bitching about the traffic because I'm driving. But yeah, that
I'm
would have
just
been
in
nice.
the back seat, you dumb fucking. Like,
See, if,
Yeah, I
rip
just
we're
need a
into
little of that.
everybody.
if her and I are the cool people on the podcast, picture us like a coin. She's the side that you always pick to win.
Okay.
Like we're a cool
That's-
coin.
Yeah.
She's the side you always pick to win. I told her the other day, I hope I'm as cool as she is when I grow up, and I mean that.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
Thank you guys. Serve.
What I'm glad you took that positively, because we
Oh,
didn't
fuck
prep
yeah,
that
dude.
before.
I have a couple shirts that say cunt on them. One of them says diet cunt, the other one says enjoy cunt.
I kind of wish Chia was like that all the time, because when Chia would bitch about people, it was really cathartic, because she was saying everything I was thinking. But if I said it out loud, I'm a guy. Again, I serve very Republican, and I'm sorry about that.
He doesn't mean to you guys.
I really don't.
It's just his face.
I don't want to talk about just my face and everything about me, but I just want to be really clear. I'm not. I don't want to make this political, but Republicans suck.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be a joke. Everyone can laugh. It's okay.
I got
they
it.
suck. They serve cunt in the wrong way.
Yeah.
They're like, "Oh, I love not having rights."
Stupid
love
women using their brains.
Don't you dare, Chia. It sounds like you're using your brain over there. So yeah, but well, I think the whole show went really well, and I mean, I don't know what was your guys' favorite thing about Friday after you came to? Because I don't remember anything from the show myself.
So during the show,
Mhm.
as I said before, I went to Whole Foods and I got a coffee. I drank
Yep.
that coffee really quickly because I learned we weren't supposed to bring drinks in. So I had that running through my system. And then the nerves started kicking a little bit. So I go up to the bar, chat with the bartender. Super fucking cool dude.
Coolest
I loved him.
bartender ever.
He hooked me up with a local cider of some sort. I don't know what it was, but I'm like, that'll do. I'll take that.
Yeah, no, he was nice to you guys. I'm glad he was nice to you guys. That's
Oh
really
my
nice.
God, Floppy, no.
Well, what you ask for
Go
is
ahead.
impossible.
Yeah.
So
Here's the thing: Chia and Packy look really cool, and I
Yeah.
look really tubby and Republican. So it's just a
Republican.
different experience. I just need.
Republican.
Hey, listen. I'll leave this fucking podcast if we start hurling insults. I'm just saying, he treated
It was
me
right
okay.
We should
there. I
stop
couldn't.
digging
I
this
just don't
hole
want
while we
to. I don't
can.
want to sing anyone's praises who treated me at best okay when I was giving them a lot of money.
Seriously.
I gave him a
You're
lot
so
of
nice
money.
to everybody. What the fuck?
Wait, which
Chia,
night are you
you'd
talking about?
be
Are you talking about Friday or
all
Saturday?
nights. Packy,
Because there were two different
if you're
bartenders
like,
each night.
if you're like, did Floppy spend a lot of money at any moment while you guys were feet on the ground in Austin? The answer was so much that Miss Floppy said, "Hey, we have to talk about our money afterwards," several times. Where I was constantly giving everyone who it was remotely involved with us as much money as I humanly could, or just drinks.
Yeah.
And yes, the bartender was very nice to you guys, and to me was okay. And
Rude.
he loved Miss Floppy. It was real great to her. And she said, "Hey, are you friends with him?" And that was me. And I said, "Yeah, you know." I asked her to marry me at one point, and she said yes. And he didn't really understand it, but that was after me having a lot of conversations with him about, hey, can I like have a thing? And he was like, okay, eventually.
Oh my God.
But yes, he was generally nice if I'm comparing him to everyone we talked to. But yes, please go ahead, Packy, sing his praises.
Okay. Well, that fucking bartender
Yeah,
hooked
that
me up with a
fucking guy.
cider that I needed, and that got me through the show. And then after, I immediately went up to the bar and got a second one. And that's when you guys left, and we stayed, right?
Yeah, Miss Floppy had to get back to
get
a
back to work,
meeting.
and you guys wanted to take Hammer to a secret place for fun. And
He said, "Fuck these guys. I've already hung out with them enough."
yeah, while we're watching the drag queen game show, is that what
Yeah.
it was called? While we're watching that, I go and get a third cider. And in the middle of that cider, I realized that those are pretty potent, and I hadn't eaten anything yet that day. And the room started getting very spinny very fast. And I was like, I think I should stop drinking this. So I finished it. And then I think you had texted us at that point and said, like, what are you guys doing good? What's going on? Do you need anything? And I was like, oh, what are you guys up to? And you're like, we're gonna go get a burger. And I'm like, please,
Food, yes,
food me.
food.
I would like that too. And that next burger saved my life. I'm not
The
gonna
best
lie.
burger in Austin.
Did we talk about what me and Floppy were up to
No,
yet?
No.
'cause,
No.
Packy
Okay.
and I, we did stay and watch
didn't.
the drag show, drag
Queen game show.
which
Yeah.
was
Which was great.
phenomenal. Oh my God, it was
That
a
was so much
great
fun.
show. Cellulite was fabulous. If you don't get it now, don't worry, you'll get it later.
It was,
Absolutely adored her. I wish I could remember the other queen's name because she was also just fucking fabulous, and I loved their little number that they did at the end. It was beautiful.
Can I just say, as somebody who's really glazed up Chia, and I don't want myself to not sound Republican because I like to keep people guessing. when she was like, I'm staying, or when they were like, we're staying, I was like, poor Packy.
He also loves the queens.
Yeah, gotta stay with his woman.
Oh,
Oh yeah, no. I told Hammer, I was like, Packy probably told her he loves what's going on. And
So fun story, completely unrelated to Homebrew. A couple years ago, Packy and I were just out driving around, and we decided to go to this place called the Freight House. It's no longer there, but anyway, it was just
it is,
like
but it isn't.
yeah, the building is still there, but it's empty.
There's still No, there's still shops in it.
Oh, I thought all the shops were gone.
No.
Oh, they're like tiny little independent owned shops, little art galleries. But anyway, we're walking around, and all of a sudden I see a drag queen walk by us. And I was like, oh, well, aren't you beautiful? And so we start chatting it up with this queen. Come to find out, there was a drag show happening in 10 minutes. So we went and watched a drag show. It was the drag market. So there was also a bunch of little booths. We got to see a show, and it happens once a month. So we have gone to it a couple times now since then.
Hey, Packy, how much do you like that?
It's a lot of fun. I like it. We've gone to one before at another place, and I got to motorboat one of the drag queens. That was pretty cool.
As you can see, Packy, a lover of his wife, professional liberal, soft, weak, effeminate, some might say. See, don't worry, guys. I've got a Republicans. I look the part. I'll take the sacrifice. Just don't listen to the other episodes where I said things that contradict our party lines.
But yeah, during that, we had an adventure.
Yes.
We did. I just want to say today, I almost left the worst comment ever that I've ever left in my life. But I was on the Flying the Coop TikTok. If you have any other complaints about Michelle Obama, you're a fucking bigoted monster.
Yep.
Anyway,
We must be getting to 3 a.m.
anyways,
They are for you.
So yeah, well, this won't be long because I was so, again, upset because I was so concerned about everyone having a good time because, these people, pretty fantastic people, best people. People stop me on the street all the time. They say, wow, you have the best people.
Do they?
No, I was doing a Donald Trump thing. Donald Trump, Hammer is the president of the United States. And,
So Hammer, the president, is
Beat me by 2 seconds, I swear.
So let me tell you about the worst car ride I've ever had, everyone. So I was so concerned, and I really having a good time remembering all this because it was so great, but also I just sucked most of the time.
no, you didn't.
And I'm just so, ma'am,
Sorry.
I wanted everyone to have such a good time, and most importantly, Hammer, because I knew Hammer wouldn't appreciate it. And I'm like a sadist in that way. Like I want to hurt myself. And like the worst thing Chia could have said was she sent me such a nice message the other day, like talking about how good of a time she had. And I was like, that dumb bitch. Like, I'm never going to make she has a good time again. If she was like Hammer and I had no idea, I would have fucking bought them a Lamborghini the next time they visited. But Hammer, that fucking guy. Hammer, do you want to say what you got to do?
Yes. Fear not. I did get into 636.
Hell yeah.
Why did that happen, Hammer?
Because we drove there.
And then what happened?
Period.
And then we knocked on the zombie door.
And then what happened?
The guy opened it.
This is the only time I'm asking for praise. I don't think the audience understands how much I hate attention and praise. This is the one time I want praise because it's coming from you. And then what happened? Yes, we knocked on the door. The guy opened the door. And then what happened?
And we told him about the show and he invited us in.
That's not what happened.
No, it is.
No, I said how great the show went. And we had.
Did I not just say that?
Yeah, no, you said part of it. And then I said, we have one guy, this fella right here, who didn't get to see The Office. And I would love to let him, like, show him around The Office. And the guy agreed because he's a cool fucking dude. And so cool. Except he spent the whole time trying to sell us the building. I don't know how how much Hammer got to enjoy it because the guy spent the whole time going, "Did you send like the information to Bernie?" And I'm like, "Oh well, I did." And he's like, "Well, and he was talking numbers. He told us how much he'd sell it for. He gave me a cable that I'll post a video of later. But he's like, we make electronic parts. I just really want to flex in front of the whole group what did I say they make? I said, from all of my research, my understanding is they make the tips of Ethernet cables, which sounds so dumb, but that's literally what they do."
Yep.
Like, that is the thing that they do. I don't know how they afford rent, but I do completely understand how they are trying to get out of that building.
Still upset. Did you get to pet the dog, Hammer?
No,
No, the dog wasn't there. It was just a younger guy.
Oh, it was just the nice guy.
he was the younger guy?
Yes, he was the young guy. The
Oh.
other guy was much older, much wiser.
Much
Also,
wiser.
Much
for the
wiser.
dog. Because I was like, oh, I kind of just wanted Hammer to be able to walk around. And the initial plan was to kind of run interference for the guy and just talk to him while Hammer walked around. But it was a two-part problem where Hammer didn't walk around on his own enough. So I felt like I had to walk him to places, but also the guy wouldn't leave us alone. So I had to.
Well, I didn't know where I could and couldn't go.
I feel like it was implicit you could go anywhere, but I do agree that
You
as
gotta tell
a young
Hammer
idiot,
that.
Yeah, no, right. I completely agree. As a young 23-year-old, as I just said, a young idiot, I wouldn't have felt comfortable going anywhere. But Hammer had free reign. Hammer did get inside 636, which I'm super stoked about.
What'd you think of it, Hammer?
I know it's going to be disappointing, but tell us exactly how you felt when you got to see 636.
Well, we walked in. We were in the area, like, with the zombie door. We went into that back warehouse area multiple times.
No, we didn't go into the back warehouse area.
That's where the dog was.
Yeah, that's where the dog was.
When he says multiple times, we just kind of stepped in and stepped out.
We went into the front area, which he pointed out has been painted. We did not go upstairs, but
Oh,
I, still saw like that back wall and the star and all that.
oh, you didn't get to see the pool table.
No, saw the zombie door.
The door we came in from.
Did you see the toilet?
No,
What the hell?
Oh,
and that actually will come up in a minute.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I forgot to mention
Oh,
that.
no.
It was cool.
I just want everyone to understand. Hammer saying it was cool actually shocked me just now. That's the most positive thing he said about this trip.
Uh-huh.
That you know of.
That you know.
of.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing. Hammer's not fucking kidding. The fucked up thing about Hammer is everything he says is literal, which drives me crazy to no end, but I know he had a good time. And that's the cool part, that when he says something's cool, I was like, I fucking knew it. That dumb bitch. He had a great time.
Welcome to the club, Hammer.
These dumb bitches having a good time. What are they, stupid? Only cool one is Packy, who had a miserable time. And then he styled
Don't shoot
on
me. I'm just the piano player.
Exactly, he's the piano player.
That's got to be his shirt somehow.
Oh yeah, don't shoot me. I'm just the piano player. Maybe we have to fight out copyright. But yeah, so we had a good time. But let me tell the after story. We get back in the car, and now let me be clear. I would assume Hammer and I line up on a lot of things. One of which is I think him and I are pretty big Rooster Teeth fans. We've seen a lot of the same stuff. He's younger, but like the stuff he's seen, I've seen multiple times, but he's watched like a lot of the Rooster Teeth podcast. I've watched a lot of the Rooster Teeth podcast. He's seen a lot from this office. This is from when he was younger than me. So like he has a much stronger connection. So I know he's probably had a positive experience. Would the other members of this podcast like to know what he said the moment we got in the car after 636?
I would.
Yes.
Do you have a guess? Maybe like, keep in mind, he's a huge fan. He knows all about 636. He knows all the lore. Achievement Hunter, Ruby, Monty Ohm, all of the lore around that office. What do you think he said?
Huh.
That's a great guess, Chia, but you're wrong.
Oh.
Packy?
Yeah.
Another great guess. No, he said, I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh my god. No, he didn't.
I was wondering because of what he said about not seeing the toilet.
Yes, exactly. So he said, I have to go to the bathroom. I said, okay, well, I'll take you to a bathroom. We went to 4 different places where there were no bathrooms. I'm also not convinced there were no bathrooms. I just don't know if Hammer really like had a proper conversation at some of them. But one of the buildings I brought him to was a CVS where we pulled up to the CVS. I parked and then looked and the doors were boarded up, which I've never seen the doors of a CVS. There were like wooden,
I forgot about that one.
like 4x8s on the doors. Like
Oh my god.
it was to keep out looters. I was like, what the fuck is happening? We're so far south of Austin. Then we went to a gas station.
Yep, there was no. So we went to the gas station.
This one made me the most angry.
The door did not work.
That's what Hammer says. Hammer was inside for so long.
What door?
And then came out after
To the bathroom.
8 minutes and goes, no bathroom. Like, what the fuck were you doing in there? He had no drink. It's not like he had anything. Like, he must have just been standing around. To go in, try the door, and leave would have been like 20 seconds. This was like 6 minutes.
And so then we went to like
He just went right past it. He didn't even talk about what he was doing in there.
And so then we went to like some pharmacy type thing. And I get to the bathroom, it just has a sign that says out of order.
It was a weed shop. And yes, he said it was out of order, which I also don't believe.
You had like the same experience with these bathrooms that you had at the airports.
Yep.
Well, you're asking for.
And then we finally we finally got to some restaurant and I had to ask them for a code, but the bathroom did indeed work.
Good.
And he got to use the bathroom.
Do you remember the code?
I know it involved a 9 and an 8.
I'm shocked you don't remember that code.
Why would I? It's probably different now.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because the audience...
He's already peed, too.
What you heard, you're probably like, oh, that was part of what Hammer said. No. Over an hour, that was the only thing Hammer said. The whole time we were in the car, alone, together. And look, I'm a guy who talks a lot. And a lot of times people be like, oh, Floppy, sometimes you gotta let silence sit. You gotta let people sit in silence. And I agree.
That's not true.
What's not true?
We had at least one other conversation.
Okay. My point stands, I think, based off of what fucking Hammer just said. We were in the car for an hour and a half and we had one other conversation. It's just really important to me that people understand that, like, yeah, like, I agree. Silence needs to sit, but also sometimes you're in the car with a complete stranger for the most part. And so you're like, how are things going? Good. And then you just sit there in silence. You're like, you having a good time? Mm-hmm. And you're like, well, I refuse to play a part in Hammer's game, and I'm going to talk to him about everything I've ever seen in my life. And that's the choice I made. What else did we talk about, Hammer? I don't even remember.
Technically, there was like 1 or 2 more, but they're, off the record things. But what I can say, at least on mic, was we talked about just like different morning somewhere guests.
I don't even remember that. That was such a brief conversation.
We did.
Okay.
We did.
But then to round out the day, no, that's not true. We went to fucking Veracruz again. I'll just say I was real mad.
That was the next morning.
No, that was
the next day.
Oh, that was then?
That was then.
I thought that
because
was the next.
No, because we went to...
No.
That was the next morning because we
Oh,
overslept.
yeah.
It was the next day.
That was the next day.
So
yeah, my
after
bad.
Hammer finally got to go to the bathroom, then they came back and got us.
Yeah,
And
then
you
we
were
went to Pool Burger.
drunk.
Wait, who was drunk?
Me.
Oh,
Packy
you
was
guys
drunk.
were. Oh,
Yeah.
Packy
No,
was
I
drunk.
wasn't. Packy
Well,
was.
yeah, Packy was drunk.
Yeah, that's
when
when
we
you
went
swung
to
back and
casino.
got us, and then went to we went to
We
Poolburger.
went to Poolburger.
Oh, Poolburger.
And that's where the chicken came into play. First off, amazing fucking burger. It
Yeah.
was
So yeah,
Dynamite.
delightful, and the drink that I got
was good.
really good. Oh my god, Hammer! I swear to God,
That's
Yeah,
a
no,
seal
we
of
don't know.
approval.
I know.
we don't. I was about to
I
say, you said
know.
it was good. What else do you expect? I just want Hammer to have to host us, and I want everywhere for him to take us, even though like he wouldn't. He would just make us like I don't know what he would do, but I would just the whole time he'd be like, "You having fun?" I'd be like, "That's okay." And
There's things around we could do.
there would be, and I'd be like, "That's okay." I'm having.
So we're definitely
I know.
going to
Okay.
visit Hammer next time.
And he, so yeah, we went to Poolburger. Really cool place. One of my favorite burgers in Austin, and I knew Chia liked burgers at least.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a big burger guy, so I was like, well, we'll try Poolburger because it has, a cool burger. It's also a weird vibe. Again, I wanted to take everyone kind of a weird Austin place where it'd be like, I wanted you guys to have the story more than like, there's several like nice burger places we can go to, but then it's just like a nice burger place. Like, oh, we went to this burger place that it's like Miami Beach and like, it doesn't like, it's near a pool where like you can go swim. Like it like feeds in from the river, and like there's like a bathroom with like fish on like the toilet seat, like just kind of like weird shit you can talk about.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, the vibe was
I
awesome.
get a burger with an egg on it.
I didn't know
and,
that was an option. I was so mad.
Yes, I'm so upset I didn't tell you that. I didn't know, Chia. I didn't know.
It's okay. It's
because
okay.
If I would have known, I would have told you.
That's all right. There's next time.
There's
be
next
Yeah, oh
time.
darn, we got to go back.
Oh man.
But what's everybody's thought on Poolburger?
I was drunk,
Yes, you were.
He
but
was.
I inhaled that burger and it helped
You
me
did.
be less drunk. And then I went and peed in the toilet that had the fish on the seats while I was drunk. And I took a picture of the plunger, and then I came back and we left.
And some lady asked you.
Yeah, I went to pay for our food,
As we left.
and we were all wearing our shirts. I don't know if we mentioned that for the live show, but we all had the
Oh,
Flying
yes,
the Coop
for our
t-shirts
shirts.
on.
Yeah, we all wore a different
We were in
size
costume.
of shirts. Yeah.
We were in
Of
I'm
our
wearing mine right now.
group uniform.
Hammer,
I don't know where
love
mine
you.
is.
It's probably still in your luggage that you haven't unpacked.
Oh, that's true. But as I'm walking away, the lady, I don't know this story. I was drunk, but she saw my shirt.
She saw. So
Well,
I
no,
just
well, no,
I caught
first
the
she said
tail
something
end of
to
it.
me.
She's okay. She said something to somebody.
Yeah. First, we're walking out, and she turns to me and goes, "What is your shirt?" And I said, "It's a podcast." And here's the thing, and I don't want to insult anyone who's listening to this because there are hot people on this podcast. I'm not one of them. And attractive is what I mean, not temperature, Hammer. And
Thank you.
thank you, you're welcome. And this chick was like a hot young like Austinite, and she was with her hot young Austinite friends. She said, "What's your podcast about?" And I took one look at her and said, "Don't worry about it."
Okay, so
Hashtag
that's
marketing.
how that happened. And then I just hear some random lady as I'm walking by go, "Is your podcast about chickens?" You guys, I literally bent over laughing so hard because I didn't catch anything beforehand. All I heard was, "Is your podcast about chickens?" And I just keel over laughing. I'm like, no, it's not about chickens. And then I just walked away. I gave her no other information. I just walked away. And then my drunk husband behind me is just like, "What are you laughing at?"
No fucking clue. I heard it, and that's it. I did not process it.
After that, we went back to the Verbo to go take a nap.
Yeah, we all
Oh, that's
crashed
right.
for
Yes.
Yeah.
several hours.
Yeah, we
Yes.
crashed.
I did not.
Yeah, Hammer
Yeah.
just apparently
Hammer
just sat
sat
there
down.
and recharged.
Yeah, Hammer sat down and stared at a wall for 3 hours and then said, "I am ready."
I even told him he could play my Switch, and then I walk out from my nap, and my Switch is still in the case. And I'm like, "Hammer, you've been awake this whole time, and you didn't even play on my Switch? Like,
I was getting work done.
all right."
But yeah, so Uh, Chia had said that she really wanted to go to Bucky's. And I got to show Chia and Packy their first Bucky's, which was really fun. It's always fun to see people see their first
The
Bucky's.
size of the Safeway that we have here.
There's
in
a lot
town.
of gas pumps.
So I have never seen so many gas pumps in
I'm
one
playing with my
place.
Bucky's fidget thingy right now.
And also, I was thrown off because you didn't call it. You didn't call it by the proper name, and I'm like, "What the fuck is Bucky's? Like, where did I want to go?"
Yeah, we went to Bussies.
We went to Bussies.
Oh, Bussies. But what did you guys think of your first Bucky's experience?
It's pretty big.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah,
I was
it is.
shocked by the prices of things. Like they had a Bucky's like onesie that you could get, and it was $24. And there was a worker there because there's so many people that work there. Oh my god! Like every time you turn around, there's at least two of them. But I turned to her and I said, you have these prices wrong." And she's like, "What?" And I said, "There's no way this is $24. And she's like, "Yeah." And I said, "Where I come from, this would be at least $95. Like, what the fuck? It took everything in me not to just buy everything because it was so fucking cheap. But I did get my old lady pants, is what I call them. They're PJ pants that say dog mom and have paw prints all over them. And then I got a Bucky's tank top. And it's super cute. It's got flowers on it. Oh,
It's
God. And then
really
I also got the wax smells that smell like bluebells.
Mm.
Oh, and I came home from work on, what day was that? Whatever day that was, Friday, Saturday. I don't know. I came home from work one day and my husband had cleaned the house and put those wax melts in. So I walked in and it smelled like Texas in my house and it smells so good.
Yeah.
So
Well,
good.
It was a great time. I spent
Me and Packy had a moment
Oh, did you have a moment?
with the checkbook.
The
Oh
what?
my God. He told me about that.
So in the plethora of things that Bucky's has to offer, right? You can get your onesies, you can get your
Tuesdays?
twosies, you can get your little nuggets, whatever those are that Miss Floppy told us to get that were really delicious.
The beaver nuggets.
The beaver nuggets. You can also get a Bucky's checkbook.
Mm.
Hammer and I were standing next to the it's not just like one or two. I feel like there were several of the same checkbook. There was just like an end cap that was just checkbooks. And I think I picked it up first. I can't remember for sure, but I grabbed it and Hammer just looked at it and said, "I've never written a check."
Did you feel your bones creaking?
Yes. I will say they didn't creak as loud because he was aware of what a check was.
That is true. At least he didn't go, "What's that?"
Yeah.
Well, I've gotten them in the mail.
So Hammer, a check.
Oh, a checkbook. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was happening.
forgot
while
about
Miss
that.
Floppy and I were just bebopping all around Bucky's. It was a good time.
She was like, Gia and I had a great time. Packy and Hammer talked about checks. I was like, that sounds awful.
We had a checkbook and we found a horse-shaped flask that you drank
Yeah,
out of its ass.
I'm uncomfortable.
Or it's more like a decanter, really. So I guess you pour out of its ass, but nevertheless, the liquid's going to come out of a horse's ass.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, the metallic belts.
The metallic belt that I couldn't get open. The demo model that's like, here, play with it. I don't know if it was like glued shut to try and like trick you into thinking these are so magnetic you'll never take your pants off again, or what. But yeah, that I was like, wow, that actually sounds useful. And then I couldn't get the one undone, and I'm like, I don't want this. I don't want
I want
to.
to be able to take my pants off.
Yeah, I'd like to undress at some point in my life.
I'd like to undress at some point in my life.
It's tradition.
It's part of my heritage, you guys. That was pretty cool. I was shocked to see how much they make in terms of wages there,
Oh yeah.
which
Bucky's
they
employees
advertise
make a
on the
lot.
way out. Yeah, it was really impressive.
Oh, and on the way
I almost
in,
applied for a job.
me, Packy, and Amber all climbed into, I'm gonna guess, like something for hunting that you like set up to
Yeah, it looked like
look
maybe,
for deer
but it
or
was like
something.
a wooden one though. It wasn't like a pop-up
At
thing.
first, I thought it was like a sauna, and then we went inside and I said, "This is definitely not a sauna.
It
This
felt
is
like
a
one in
chicken
there.
coop." And then we realized it definitely wasn't a chicken coop. But Miss Floppy did get a picture of us, and Hammer could not stand in it.
Yeah. His head
I
bumped the
wasn't
ceiling.
sure he was even gonna fit through the door to get in it.
Oh my God.
It was awesome.
But yeah, so we had a good time at Buc-ee's, and then we had to take the worst drive back ever.
Oh my God.
So
It was its own adventure.
if you have your own interstate in whatever state you're in or country, if you have your own like big road, imagine the biggest road, the main road, the only big road. And then just for some reason, the government decides,
You don't need it.
and that's it. They just
Shut
shut
it
it
down.
down. They shut it down for many miles. At one of the miles, we just saw a bunch of construction workers hanging out and talking.
Yeah.
And like they were
Just
having like
having
a
a
meeting.
powwow.
Like one guy was like up at the top of the concern, like he was on a truck, and everyone else was just kind of hanging out, and he was like talking to all of them. I can't stress enough, if you're in the United States, it's like it's an interstate. And imagine an empty interstate with like a road along the side of the interstate where all the cars are crammed onto like one lane. And in the interstate, it's just like 100 people just hanging out talking. And then while I tried to take us off, because I was like, oh well, I can take us a back way. I took us the back way only to find that there was a huge car accident that had just occurred.
Literally.
Literally
Just
occurred.
then. Yeah.
We pulled up and saw like the officers had just responded. There was this big jacked up truck blocking the whole road.
Yep.
And
Wasn't there
we're
a
like,
bus
oh.
at some point too that was
there was a bus that was blocking the road. There were a lot of things. At least the bus had like a public service purpose.
Yeah, the jacked up trucks were just running a convoy. There was like 3 of them.
Yeah, the trucks were just running a convoy. It was very confusing. It was very upsetting. They were basically just daring people to like fuck with them, which we didn't, luckily. Where did I go? Where did I sleep that night? Did I go back home?
You went back home that
Back
night,
home,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, because
That's
you dropped us off
insane
at the
to me.
Verbo, and then you and Miss Floppy went home.
Where did we go? Wait, so what happened the next morning?
The next morning, you showed up to get us, and we had overslept.
Yeah, we had overslept.
Yeah. We overslept in our old age.
That's where I get to get angry. So yeah, Packy and Chia were sleepy, and they needed sleep. But I felt again the call of the wild to entertain Hammer. To which I was like, "Let's go to Gordo's." Miss Floppy really wanted breakfast tacos, and she was like, "Well, we could go to Gordo's, but we could also go to Veracruz." I was like, "Well, we already went to Veracruz." It's like, "Well, I didn't, and Hammer didn't." And so on the way, Hammer wouldn't voice his own concerns because I was hoping Hammer would at least say, "I want donuts," because
I'm good with whatever.
yes, that's what you said. Also,
Yeah.
Chia, though, said, "Yeah, I'd love if you picked me up some donuts from Gordo's." To which I said,
really wanted
"Don't
those blue
forget."
balls.
To which I said, "Miss Floppy, don't forget, you promised Chia you would go to the donut place." So we went to Veracruz, where there was a giant line. We had to park so far away. Like where we parked, guys, 4 times as far.
Oh
No shit. Oh,
We
because
had
it
to
was
park
Saturday.
Yeah, we parked so far away. We walked there, get there, and the line is so fucking long. And I'm just fuming. And Miss Floppy's just like, "Bop, bop, 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 bop." It's just like, she's just like, "Oh, there's a cookbook. I'd love a cookbook." And I'm like, because she can see how mad I am, but she also sees that I'm in front of Hammer, so I'm never going to vocalize it. And not that I'm like abusive at all. It's just she knows I'm not going to like say how angry I am that we're wasting hours. We spent so much time there. We were there for so long. It was so upsetting. I wanted to die in front of everyone just to prove a point. And I don't know, Hammer, what'd you think of your taco?
There's always next year.
Did you like your taco, Hammer?
I didn't get a taco. I got a quesadilla.
Okay, well, did you enjoy your
They
quesadilla?
had
Did you
quesadillas
enjoy
there?
your quesadilla?
They did, yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, I got
That's
a
serious, everybody.
quesadilla and some sort of a pink thing.
I don't know what that
Some
means.
sort of a pink thing? Was it a
Yeah.
drink?
Of some sort, yeah.
Like a smoothie?
What?
It might have been.
Okay.
Hammer,
This is what it's
I
But-
like.
miss you so much.
Was the
Fine.
quesadilla a
Don't
breakfast
encourage
quesadilla,
him.
or was it just like a regular quesadilla?
Just normal
No,
quesadilla.
I think it was.
It's
I
not
mean, you had it for
quesadilla.
breakfast, but
Hammer, how the fuck dare you presume to speak? What's a breakfast quesadilla?
A quesadilla I had for breakfast.
Exactly. So,
Yep.
no, it was not a breakfast quesadilla, Becky. It's just
Incorrect.
a quesadilla.
Incorrect.
No, it's not. There was no egg. There was no bacon. It was just a chicken quesadilla. You could get it with that stuff, but it was not with
I
that
think you
stuff.
can have those food items outside of breakfast.
I'm going to lose my mind. Um,
I have had eggs for dinner.
so, what else did we do on
It was good.
Saturday? Because now we're at Saturday.
At that point, you guys,
Well, midnight snack.
yeah, you went back for the boyfriend material, and we had to somehow find an Uber that wouldn't
Yes.
fucking work. We went through
Well,
two
you guys took-
drivers.
But you took a big deal. You had a big deal.
Yeah, we went through two drivers because the Uber, for some reason, you had the same trouble with Uber Eats later on at a different night, or actually it was that night. But
I had a million
they
problems with
wouldn't
Uber Eats.
Uber does not see that location as a place to pick people up. It's like, oh, clearly you mean over here somewhere, and I'm looking at the map and I don't know where I am, and it's too hot to really like walk around and try and find out where we are. So I'm just like, cancel the ride, and I tried again, and I was like, and I was okay. So I was trying. Felt really funny to do, but I was trying to order our ride through Uber Eats because it had a ride button on it. So I was like,
Mhm.
okay, it's just going to order me the Uber through the Uber Eats app. That's great. And then I'm like, maybe that's causing the hiccup. So I downloaded the Uber app, clicked on I need a ride, do all the things, and it popped up and said, hey, there's a Waymo like 3 minutes from you. Do you want to take that? And I was like, I kind of do.
Now it's important to mention we have seen many a Waymo, and they've watched me bitch at many a Waymo again
Yep.
because I'm a dirty bitch, and I'm just yelling.
Also
at
be
all the
impressed by one.
Waymos. Yes, and so they took the Waymo, but it actually got them there pretty well.
Yeah, it was shocking.
Yeah, it was wild to ride in it. The whole experience of it was insane. But luckily, I had my husband with me to keep me in my mind. But he took a video at one point and started like recording the driver's seat and asking the quote unquote driver how long they've been driving, if
Yeah.
they like it.
Yeah, how long you lived in Texas.
That's hilarious.
And then
you have
wraps
that
it
all
up with,
recorded.
"Wow, this guy's not very talkative."
You have that all
Yeah.
recorded.
Yeah,
Oh, you gotta give me that.
Yeah,
I will.
it was great.
It was really cool though, because like it actually did human like behavior in that, like there was the thing I keep telling people is we were turning right and there was a car coming in the oncoming lane, the lane that we were turning into, that had its blinker on, which would indicate, okay, this guy's going to turn, so we're free and clear to go. But it was coming at an alarmingly fast speed for somebody that was going to turn right
They
at
were
the
driving
same
like me.
intersection that we were at. And so the Waymo actually waited, and it's like, let's make sure this guy's actually turning. And then it started turning, and then the Waymo took off. And I was like, all right.
I
That's-
started congratulating. I was like, "Look at you not trusting a blinker. Thank you."
Mhm.
It was pretty impressive. And it smelled nice.
It did smell really nice in there.
It's so like it's so nice that you guys got to overcome because that was your first Uber. Can we tell people that?
Yeah.
No.
That's- Oh,
Well, I mean, I've
I'm
taken.
with Hammer on that. Like
I've
I've
taken-
ridden in an Uber, but I've never called an Uber.
Oh.
Oh,
called
okay.
an Uber.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the first one I've ever specifically. No.
That's the first one I've ever. Well, technically, I have the
For the
hiccups.
sake of the
Technically, you summoned
podcast,
it.
can we pretend?
Yeah. That was my first Uber.
That's my first. We can leave all this in. So yeah, really nice. We got to see Boyfriend Material, who fucking killed.
Oh yeah,
Killed it. Oh, so good.
Oh my god.
very educational.
Very
Very.
educational. I learned that women have something called a clitoris.
They do.
They like to
It's on the top
have
too.
guys go down on them, which seemed
they
like
nut.
science fiction to me.
Till she nut.
Till she nut, which I didn't even know that was possible.
Mm-hmm.
And
Somehow it all relates to 9/11.
it does because
I needed
Never
a little
forget.
help there.
yeah, Hammer did because Hammer wasn't alive for that. One of my favorite jokes of the whole thing was when it's one of those if you know things, and not a lot of people laugh, but I laughed so fucking hard when Armando was talking about the movie Boogie Nights
Yeah.
and Mark Wahlberg, and how the whole plot of Boogie Nights is that Mark Wahlberg has a giant dick,
Yeah.
and that Mark Wahlberg, if you don't know, was on one of the planes that was crashed into the World Trade Center. And he famously, back in 2001 or 2002, said, oh no, he wasn't. He was supposed to be on one of the planes or something like that. And he said, if I would have been on one of those planes, things would have gone down different, which is clearly such a tone deaf thing to say.
Yeah.
But like he would have like stopped the terrorists. But Armando was like, what I looked at it, I was like, man, maybe it would have gone down different. And like that's a fucking hilarious joke
Mm-hmm.
to make about Mark Wahlberg in 2026.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely amazing. I loved their PowerPoint presentations. I love that at the end it said in conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
In conclusion.
I love that Andrew made a Pete and Pete reference and then like
Yes.
called himself out, aging himself. And I don't think he heard me, but he talked about Little Pete's tattoo, and I yelled out Petunia's name.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you did. You were the only one.
Yep. Like I was with him in that moment.
And then we got to see 100% Eat after that.
Well, yeah, that was later in the day. Didn't we go to casino though?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
Yeah,
we
we
went to lunch
casino between-
Oh my god.
because they had a gap in between programming.
Casino
So, yeah.
being my favorite burger in Austin.
That
And
was my favorite place from the whole trip.
The whole
That's
vibe in that
high
place
praise.
was unmatched. There's
I
nothing
gotta
like
say,
it.
as a local, I hadn't been there in probably about a year, but back when I was going normally, when you're a regular, you feel so special, and like everyone takes such good care of you. But that being said, I feel like everyone was still great to us this
Mhm.
time.
Yeah.
But that burger is so fucking big, and the fries
Dude.
are. Oh my god.
That fucking burger put every other burger I've ever eaten to shame.
It sucks, man. It sucks.
I've never
because,
tipped anybody $20 for a burger before.
ugh.
I've tipped high for a burger in the past, but this is the first time I've ever walked up to the chef's tip jar and dropped a $20 bill and didn't even
And that
like
was-
I
that was on the
didn't
way
even look
out.
at it. Yeah, that was on the way. I didn't even look at it and be like, "Hey, look, I'm leaving you a 20." I just walked up through it and turned around and walked away. I don't even care that he knew
It's-
it was me. He deserved it.
It's so upsetting.
It's so good.
Every time I've gone,
Some of us also got the fries.
yes, the chili cheese fries.
Oh, that's right.
Oh man, and the chili cheese fries in themselves are worth a huge tip.
I'll have to try that next time.
Hammer, what'd you think?
The pinball machine shook so much.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the Jurassic Park pinball machine. Yep.
Yeah, that is
It
true.
was so
did shake
funny
a
when you
lot.
guys were over there playing it and it would rattle once more people like started coming upstairs. All their heads would just whip to you
Yeah, everyone would look
guys.
over it. But it was cool because it was like we were the locals.
Yeah.
Like they were clearly tourists, and we
Yeah.
were like, oh, it's fine. Like we were like, oh, that's just how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Yeah, it was fun. I was really grateful that I had brought my change with me so that I could give the boys some quarters to play some pinball.
the boys, not the bitches like me. who just sat with Shia the whole time and watched the boys play. Like, yeah, man, the thing about that place is the burgers are so, and the fries are amazing. Miss Floppy loves the fries, but the burger puts every other burger, and I love a lot of burgers in Austin, but it puts them all to shame, man. It's so good.
Yeah.
And it's made by a guy who you wouldn't fucking trust with $5. Yet you pay him so much to make you that burger.
I'd pay him so much times that just to have another one.
I'm going to be dreaming about that burger for the next year.
I've thought about it so much since you guys left. I'm like, well, I gotta go back. But the problem is, like, when you have a job and you go, it's like, oh, where'd you go for lunch? It's like, oh, I went to Casino El Camino. And they're like, oh, are you a drunk? It's like, well, no,
What?
Go for a burger.
There's food there too, you assholes.
Yeah, it's like a whole thing, but it's on Dirty Six. If you have been to Austin, it's on Dirty Six, where it's like the Bourbon Street of Austin, where it's like the worst part. But they're really cool, and you should be careful if you're not like I felt immensely better going in with Chi and Packy, who had tattoos, and I've been there a lot. But I felt a lot better going in with Chi and Packy than I've ever have felt on my own. And yeah, and then we kind of we hung out, and then we had a rave that I think we were.
Well, there was the 100% Heat show first.
Oh, there was 100% Heat show. That's true. I don't really remember it because I was shooting a lot of it just for content.
Michael got so triggered by bread
Oh,
So triggered. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
because someone had this very intricate, like detailed meal or food item, and then just said to use normal bread.
But they were talking about
Yeah.
a burger?
Yeah, it was something that would typically require a bun, so I think it was a
Yeah.
burger, yeah.
Yeah, they were having a hell of a time. And also the lady that was upset with her friend that
oatmeal.
microwaves clams.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
puts them
that's
on
awful.
And
oatmeal.
put it in oatmeal, so it was just like baked clams.
I don't think that's how that works, but yeah, they were.
Eric almost puked reading
Yeah.
that.
I got to see that live.
Boy, that's rough. And then I will say, and I'll say it now, just in case I ever have to come back to it. I was in full schmoozing marketing mode at that point, and I bought a lot of people drinks at Homebrew. A lot of workers who had been working their asses off because, again, we can only sing their praises.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But also,
Yeah. Yep.
I was talking to them, and they were like, "Hey, do you want to meet the 100% Eat people?" And I really wanted to meet Eric. I think what he does is very incredible, and I think he's incredibly talented at his job. And as a producer, I don't know anyone in the world who's better than what he does. And so they were like, "Oh, well, they're going to meet up here after their show." I was like, "Well, I guess I shouldn't move then." And so I hung out there.
You didn't tell us that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you didn't
no,
tell us. We were all just watching the show, and we're like, "Where the fuck did Floppy go?"
I had spent so much money on buying people drinks at that point. I was just trying to keep everyone happy. And then you guys showed up, and I was at the front of the line. And then Eric, Michael, and Jordan showed up, and I shook everyone's hand. Everyone signed my floppy disk. But then I told Eric, I was like, "Hey, man, I just want to say, you're a huge inspiration. I think you're incredibly talented, and I think what you do is so important, and you're a huge inspiration." And then when I said it, Jordan, I then realized that Jordan and Michael were standing there. And I just kind of, because I don't like taking up time, because I feel like a lot of Rooster fans like to tell people their life story when they're kind of in line. And I don't want to do that. So I said, I was like, "Oh yeah," and they were really cool about it. But then I said that about Eric, and then Michael just goes, "Wow, that's cool. We're not standing right here and listening to everything you're saying." And I looked at Michael and I went, "Uh-huh. Anyways, thanks, man." Because I was in such a fucking servant cunt mood where I was like, "Yeah, no, I know you're there. I want you to listen." Like,
You did what I wanted to do. Like, I wanted to walk up and be like, "I don't know who you guys are," and then just turn to Eric and be like, "Huge fucking fan."
Miss Floppy was so.
Oh my God, I was so, okay, so you guys were at the front of the line. You were the first ones. And then
Yep.
the three of us walk by. And so we're standing in line chatting with people. And then we're getting closer to the front. And you're at the bar schmoozing people. And Miss Floppy came and found us. And she is just going off about how
She was in a
much she
bad
hates Eric.
mood.
Because how dare
Yeah.
he have that opinion about Arby's? And
Wait,
so,
about Arby's. I don't even know about this.
oh yeah, how dare he put Arby's down? Like Arby's is one of the best
Oh,
fast food places,
was
and
drunk,
they've
yeah.
got the meats. And she had many opinions, and I was just like,
I didn't
I'm
know
pretty
that.
sure he can hear everything she's saying right now. It's like, oh no, oh no. I was like, we're next. Like, please be nice. I really like this guy. Like, please be nice.
Oh no, I didn't know that happened at all.
Yeah, no, she was just really upset that Eric doesn't like Arby's, and how fucking dare he?
None of us told Eric about flying the coop.
Not a single one of us.
No,
Me?
I was ready to because
Yeah.
we all gave him our all three of them our
Yeah.
badge to sign. It said talent on it, right? So
And
I was
one of
like,
them
Yeah,
signed
we
right
have.
so I was like,
over.
and the two of you, they didn't do it to mine, but the both of you, had one of them write their name over the word talent.
Yeah, I was pretty pissed about that, to be honest.
Because the plan was they would see the word talent and then ask about that.
Yeah.
But then it got signed over.
Mine didn't though. Eric signed mine and didn't ask about it, so I was like, okay.
Yeah,
But I will say, waiting in that line was pretty fun.
it was.
Because we had a lot of
the-
cool
yeah, the line was
conversations.
great.
Lots of
Yeah,
fun
the-
conversations.
We had a
everyone in
ru-
the line was great.
There was a gentleman in front of me. I did not catch his name before the evening took off, and I'm bummed about that. I've seen him in some of the pictures, but I haven't seen him tagged yet. But he and I had a really cool conversation about like different toys from the early 90s and stuff like that, and like commercials from back in the day. And it was really cool. We're just going on back and forth about these nostalgic things for about 10 minutes. And then randomly out of nowhere, he's like, oh, hey, by the way, awesome show yesterday. You guys killed it. And in my mind, I'm like, I was taken aback because I'm like, you've just been talking to me this whole time, knowing who I am, that you
Yep.
like saw me
Yeah.
perform yesterday.
Trying to be cool, probably.
Yeah.
Right? It's like not being lame and like
not being
chatting.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
he just popped that in randomly, and I was like, genuinely, I was shocked, and I thanked him for it. And I had a couple people, throughout the whole entire weekend come up and say that, which was pretty cool. But that one kind of floored me a little bit. I was like, oh, cool, thanks. Like, wow.
Well, that's pretty cool.
I fanned out over somebody fanning
That's like the merch.
in a weird way.
I wish I would have like caught any of their names, but I was so just like wrapped up, and I'm also a very selfish person. So I didn't get anybody's names. But we were at the merch booth while 100% Eats was on stage. They were doing the food court. And I went to go say hello and saw that they were rocking more of my bracelets. And I was super stoked about that. I was like, oh my God.
Those are a big hit, by the way.
I loved what a hit they were.
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
really,
I don't think we ever talked about it.
did
Chia
not.
made personalized bracelets for free at Homebrew.
Yeah, so I did,
Think like friendship bracelets from the Swiftie community. It's
Yeah.
similar to that,
Mhm.
but all red versus blue.
but all red
related.
versus blue. Yeah.
And they were a huge.
I wear
hit.
mine. I've worn mine every day, by the way.
Oh hell
Aw.
yeah!
Yeah. Bounce chicka womp
Chicka-bum-bum.
womp. Bounce chicka womp womp. The only thing
Oh.
is, you did it as everyone else said it, but in my head it's the bump bump.
Yep.
It's like with
Yep.
a P.
Bump.
I remember that we actually looked that up when she was making that one because
got so
We
mad.
we talked about it.
I looked at that. I'm like, I think that's spelled wrong. And we found like two different
I
variations
was like,
of
"There's
it.
2 versions of it. What the fuck?" But yeah, so we're chatting with them. I was making sure they were still having a good time, and I was chatting with her about how I'm a huge fan of Eric, and like I couldn't believe he was right there, like right there. And
Mhm.
she's like, "Oh, that's pretty cool." I was like, "Yeah, you know what they say, never meet your heroes." And she just looks at me and just straight face goes, "Well, then you need to leave." And it took me a second, and I was like, "Oh, okay." And like I went to like walk away, and then it clicked, and I turned around and I looked at her. I was like, "You little shit! You stop that! You stop that right now!" Like,
And I will say, just so everyone knows, I like I said, I got my floppy disk signed, which was like my literal logo. I mean, I'm not saying that they would know it by seeing it, but signing a floppy disk is kind of an odd thing on its own.
Yeah.
And then when it's my own logo, and that was kind of and I've done that at every time where I've met them, like met just like anyone with Rooster Teeth related. And like they don't say anything, and it's fine. And I try to be understated about it. But also, Eric has commented on a lot of my stuff and our stuff. Motherfucker knew. Let's just, let's just. So I'm okay just admitting him as a podcast rival at this point. And then, there was a rave.
We definitely won't promote him.
We won't
No.
promote him. And then there was a rave afterwards that,
Yeah.
Don't know if you could call it that.
Oh, we raved.
We raved.
There was a rave that was scheduled for the show that consisted of everyone who went to Homebrew. Well, no, that everyone who went to Homebrew was invited. But Flying the Coop were the only people that showed up.
No, BK.
Oh,
Well, that's true. BK and her friend were the only ones that showed up, to the point where BK and her friend were clearly having a good time, but Miss Floppy was so
she stole
upset.
the show. She straight
Miss
stole it.
Floppy, Miss Floppy was very upset because she's like, "You got to get that guy away from BK." I was like, "I
Oh
think
my
she
God,
knows
I
him,"
forgot about that.
and she's like, "No,
yeah.
he's fucking bothering her." And I was like, "Well, I don't think he's bothering her." And she's like, "He's definitely bothering her." I was like, "Well, they seem to be getting along," and she's like, "Because you're a guy, you'd think that." I was like, "Well, no, I just mean, like, I just think, I don't know. I feel like I'm more sober than you." And she's just like, "You're a monster." I was like, "You're right. Let me go check." So I went over to BK
You're
and I was
right.
like, "Hey, can I talk to you for a second?" And then like she's like, "Yeah, what's up?" And I was like, "Hey, I just want to make sure you're good and like you know this guy." She's like, "Yeah, we've known each other for years." I was like, "Okay. Just so you know, I'm not insane. Miss Floppy made me ask you that." And she's like, "Oh, okay, that's cool." I was like, "Yeah." Anyways, I felt so bad. I bought the guy a drink and I was like, "Hey, I'm so sorry that I like was like the hey bro guy, because I don't want to be that guy ever."
You haven't talked about Android yet.
Yeah, because fuck that guy. He met everyone from the podcast. He's like, "I'm so excited to meet everybody." And he never met me until the fucking rave. And then he's like, "Oh, hey, Floppy, how you doing? I'm Android." I'm like, "Hey, you've met everyone from the podcast except me, you fucking bitch." And he's like, "Oh, well, you seemed busy." I was like, "Busy doing what?" Like, and yeah, I called him an idiot. And then he approved me calling him an idiot. And then
Love
he
that
was
for
like,
you.
"Hey, you can use this on a podcast." And I'm not going to use it. Cut all this. Fuck that guy. No, he was cool. I liked Android a lot. But my main point is I spent $35 to get the song Nuck If You Buck played, and the DJ refused. I held my phone up at one point, an hour into the show. And look, I get it. There were some people who had requested, like, "I want to hear Red versus Blue or the Ruby song." And I get that that's a little like niche. I'm asking for Nuck If You Buck, sir. That'll get the fucking party jumping. Also, I don't know if you want to look around. Nobody's dancing. So let's listen to the one of us who's dancing. I mean, there were several. Again, it's just Flying the Coop and BK.
Yeah.
And really, even BK was just kind of hanging out. She was too cool
Yeah.
for that. But like, she was with the other guy. Nobody's dancing. They had some weird standard they were trying to uphold. And I even showed them that I had requested the song and paid like $30 to have the song played, because that was their like, they were like, "Scan our QR code." Yeah, no, I can go fuck myself. Because they went, they looked at my phone and shrugged.
What you're asking for is impossible.
Which, may I just add, I was about to just let somebody else take over. I just want to say, I'm going to say this. I wasn't going to. I was going to say it. Before the Boyfriend Material show, they came out and said, "We need questions for Boyfriend Material. Boyfriend Material needs questions." And I looked at everyone. I was like, "Oh," and I told everyone how I thought they were an amazing podcast. oh shit, they need questions. And they really made it seem like, please come submit a question. They said it like 2 or 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, well, we should give them some, because maybe they weren't prepared. Maybe they didn't know if they were going to be here. We got to give them some ammo. So I walked over and I thought, oh, what would be a funny question? Miss Floppy, I'll pretend I'm Miss Floppy and say, oh, my boyfriend won't stop talking about Rooster Teeth. He keeps making videos about Rooster Teeth. How do I make him stop? Right? Fun little bit. But funny and crucial thing is that Miss Floppy is not my girlfriend. She is my fiance. And that's the kind of thing a fiance will be really mad about you saying. And so I was like, oh. So I said, hey, can you say my girlfriend or my boyfriend? Because again, I'm being her. I go, oh, I'm really sorry. Could you? I meant my fiance. She'll get really upset about me. I got that wrong. And I should clarify. I said, I'd love to ask a question, but I have terrible handwriting. And she said, I can write it for you. I'd love to write your question for you. I said, well, that's fantastic. So I said, can you write my boyfriend? Oh, I'm sorry. Can you write my fiance? I don't want her to get upset. And this lovely volunteer for Homebrew looked at me dead in my optic spams and put her hands up and said, no. And I said, well, can you just cross it out and write fiance? And she said, no. And I said, well, okay, she's going to get upset with me. And she said, okay.
Okay.
So then I finished the question. Now, the important part of this is there were a pile of papers next to her. She had a pen, but she could have just crossed it out. She'd only written 2 words. And again, I'm not saying it's her job. She volunteered for it, but it was yet another thing that was not possible, apparently.
Not possible.
But then we went back to the apartment and nothing happened.
And we had a completely normal night. We all went to bed early.
Mm-hmm. It was very responsible.
That part is technically true.
We went to bed early for
Early
a Sunday.
The next morning.
This Floppy called me a false man. That's all I remember.
Mm-hmm.
You were speaking falsities.
But I feel like I vividly remember Chia saying that I wasn't saying anything bad about our cats.
You didn't. Not a single thing.
But as a real man would do, she said she was upset, so I still apologized for no reason.
It's a good man.
And then she called me a false man.
Because you didn't mean it.
Because I didn't mean my fake apology. She's never once called me a false man in our lives. That's never anything I've ever heard. That was a one time. And then she left, and then we all went to bed. It was really nice. Yeah.
I don't think that's how
I think you kept us up until 3 a.m. with music videos.
Here's the thing, and I just want everyone to know, and I don't want this to reflect badly on me. I wanted to let loose a little bit, and everyone on the podcast let me let loose.
Totally.
But I want to stress that I was really upset because no one else would drink with me.
I drank with you.
No.
Yes.
You had sobered up by that point. You weren't fun anymore. I was the only one drunk.
You were the only one fun.
I became the drunk guy who was like, everybody listen. Everybody's got to have a fun time. And everyone's like, uh-oh.
He puts on Avril Lavigne as a music video, looks at Hammer and says, are you ready to fall in love?
It was a 50-50 shot. It'd either be her or Haley Williams. It was one of the two.
Mm-hmm.
It was just the way science intended.
I was trying to pack so that I didn't have to worry about it the next morning.
I got so upset. Well, Chia had the unfortunate benefit of being the one girl who I had quietly enjoyed, and I didn't want, because again, she served cunt at times, and so I didn't want to get her fervor, but also I was like, you're not allowed to do things out of my eyesight. I need to be able to see you.
So I pulled a chair.
Because I'm kind of a Republican, I guess.
So that it was in the doorway of our bedroom and the living room. And I was like, come sit right here so I could continue packing and then you'll still be able to see me. And he's like, no, you need to be in this room. And I was like,
you need to be in the room that I'm in. We're not going to talk about me breaking the one chair.
I wasn't going to talk about you breaking the one chair.
Oh, good.
Or
I
the
wasn't
spit
gonna
take
talk
that you
about it.
did?
The spit take was my favorite.
Did someone
My
make you laugh and do a
absolute
spit take? I don't remember that
favorite.
at all. That sounds great.
Do you remember
What
the
happened?
towel on the floor in the morning?
I do remember the towel on the floor. I remember like the
Yeah.
idea of doing a spit take. Who made me do a spit take?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh
You
my god.
said something, and I just rolled over because I was laying on the couch watching these music videos, and I said, Floppy, what you're asking for is impossible. And it was right as you took a drink of White Claw, and next thing I know, you were like a fucking cherub fountain, and it just shot out.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing: you didn't have to
across
call me a
the
cherub.
room.
It's like a
You didn't have
fucking
to call me a
display at
cherub,
Lowe's.
and you did. Yeah, you did. And that speaks to me in such a way that upsets me, but also makes me happy.
You
Yeah, but I
beautiful
mean,
little angel, you.
we just went to bed, and everything was fine.
We won't mention the singing.
There was no singing.
I'm sworn to silence.
I just wanted hammered. Yeah, you know what'll happen.
You just wanted
Bobby
Hammer to
Shmurda.
fall in love with early 2000s.
Yeah,
punk
I just
rock.
wanted Hammer to understand early 2000s, and we're not going to talk about Mr. and the.
No, that's for us. That is strictly for
yeah.
us.
We can keep that in, but bleep the name.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
we can
Mr.
bleep
Beep,
the
yeah.
name because it's embarrassing. But
You were such a cute little ginger kid.
Yeah. My favorite was the next morning when you knocked on the door and just poked your head in and very hungover, maybe possibly still a little drunk, just
definitely
proclaimed that that's not who you are and you need to do better. And you apologized.
And you closed the door slowly.
And I'm aware I need to make some changes.
You make some changes.
And then proceeded to sleep in the laundry basket.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that was the night before where someone put a laundry basket on my head.
No,
That
was
was
that
the
morning.
That was me.
That was
I
the
put the laundry
morning?
basket on your head and you
Yeah.
looked up and said, I'm in jail.
I just want everyone to know. People still let me drive them around after that.
We did.
So, I was clearly serving enough sober to like get that far.
I was like, yeah, he's good.
But to be fair, I do remember having the lunch basket on my head. I remember thinking, like, this is a fun bit. And then I was like, but is it a bit? Or am I really fucked up? And I was like, I don't.
What I couldn't
We'll
tell if
see.
it was a bit or not was how every 5 minutes or so you would look up and just yell, time.
Well, that's because that's different. That's because Hammer just woke me. Well, so I kind of stirred. And Hammer's original flight was at like, what time was that, Hammer?
I think we needed to leave around 10.
Yeah, I think it
And
was. Yeah.
Hammer, I'm laying on the couch. Now, keep in mind, now I will say, to keep expressing my love for Chia, she actually gave me a blanket that I did not know about and
Mhm.
slept
And
with
a
my
pillow, too.
hands. I didn't even realize it until now there was a pillow. I slept with my hands in my shirt and like to keep warm.
Oh,
Like,
okay, okay.
My hands were like pulled, like my arms were pulled in my shirt.
Gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
I just awoke at one point to Hammer going, "It's 10." Hovering over me. I was like, okay, we got to get you to the fucking airport. And I definitely was not okay to drive at that point. I mean, it was only 6 hours later. And I don't think I'd actually drank that much, but I just hadn't eaten enough to like supplement the alcohol. And it was just a really bad time. And I was really fucked up. And Hammer said that, and then I got ready to bring him, and he just goes, like, as I'm getting ready to leave, he goes, my flight's been delayed 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Or something like that. I was like, oh, well then I'm just gonna go back to bed. And all of the energy that got me from kind of still drunk to sober went away. So then that's when a basket got put on my head. And then I was like, well, I'm not needed. So I'm going to shut down until I'm needed again. But I did have the moment at least to tell Packy and Chia that like, hey, just so you know, this isn't me.
Mm-hmm.
What you're seeing is not me. And I just need everyone to understand that. And the last thing we need to talk about, because there's nothing else to discuss, is Gordos. What'd you guys think of Gordos?
Those blue balls were divine.
It was odd that we could only order the largest size available I still don't understand why the smalls were crossed out, but nevertheless,
That was odd.
the blue balls were good. According to you, the sauce was supposed to be thicker. It wasn't
Yeah.
supposed to be blue water.
It's not that the sauce was supposed to be thicker. The sauce was just not supposed to be so abundant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
like
I was under the impression it was supposed to be more of a thick glaze and not just like a swimming pool.
well, and that's the thing. So Gordo's is a restaurant that is it used to be a restaurant. Now it's just a food truck. But it is gourmet donuts, which are very good.
They were exceptionally good, yeah.
It's really unhealthy, and for some reason when we went was like they would serve like donut holes, but they were horrendously like the blue balls that they're saying it's like donut holes, but inside the donut holes is like blueberry like icing or like
Blueberry
cream
like
cheese?
pie filling.
Like
yeah,
compote.
and
Yeah.
then they put blueberry drizzle on top of it. But the blueberry drizzle, for some reason, they added to like water, so it was like really kind of like. And I'm a big texture guy, so that was really gross for me. I did not
Yeah.
like that at all.
What did I get? I got the flying pig or something like that. It was the maple
Yeah, you
bar
got
with
the
bacon.
maple-
Yeah,
maple
I knew I
bacon.
needed protein with it, so I was like, give me that. That thing was fucking incredible.
It was good, but the eventful thing is that it's when we first encountered him,
Yes.
The
Yes.
amazing
the Cone Angel.
Cone Angel.
I am fucking exhausted. At this
Yeah.
point, I have had all my. I mean, I don't think I had fun the entire time they were here, just because I was so stressed about everyone else having a good time. And then the times where I was having fun, I was way too drunk to remember. So this was just me coming down. By coming down, I came across the parking angel, or the Cone Angel.
Because for some reason, when we got there,
There was
it's-
no parking.
yeah, it was the hottest place for donuts that morning. So yeah, there was
Well,
no
no, it
parking to
wasn't
be found.
Packy, there was no
That's
one
the
there.
thing. There was like
Oh,
two other
that's
families
true.
there.
Oh, that's true. The park, yeah.
There was like
There was
I
no
didn't.
one there
That
and the
didn't
parking lot was
register
full.
until right now. That all those
Yeah.
cars were not patrons of Gordo's.
yeah.
They were patrons of everyone else except Gordo's, yet the parking angel came for us.
Yep.
So I parked us in, so all the parking spots were full, so I thought, and to this moment, I still think they were.
Yeah.
But then there was like a little gravel spot next to the normal parking lot, and I pulled into the gravel spot. But then Hammer started yelling at me. And why did you yell at me, Hammer?
I wouldn't say I yelled.
You called to me.
A man emerged from nowhere telling me that we could not park there.
You
Telling the
specifically, the Hammer
passenger.
could not park there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The passengers. Oh
And
my
then you were
God.
like, where do you suggest?
I was pissed.
You were
because
At
pissed.
I
first,
was-
you were livid because
yeah.
you were like, who the fuck said that? Like, does he work here?
And I turned around, I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Oh, we were about to see. You wanted to see fucking floppy serve cunt. It was about to be on. I was about to sit there and order you guys an Uber to the airport so I could just sit there all day.
You petty bitch.
And I was like, well, this is gonna be my day today because I'm gonna wait for them to call the fucking cops and for the cops to come out for this. But yes, it turned out the person did work there, supposedly.
Supposedly.
We don't actually know.
We don't know.
He looked
And,
official.
He had a
Face
vest.
tattoo and all.
He did have a face tattoo, and he said he did. Well, someone told me he did work there. I think it was Hammer. And because I still was being cunty, I was like, well, where does he suggest I park? Because there was no one else,
It
nowhere
was
else.
beautiful.
And again, there's no one at the donut shop. My thought in the moment is, hey, bitch, nobody who's parked in your fucking parking lot is at your donut shop. So, hey, dumb bitch, the people who are here to patronize your donut shop, you're now kicking out and making us go park somewhere else because some other dumb bitches didn't want to patronize your donut shop. But you're right, punish us. Except, according to him, and miraculously, there was one spot available next to the Dodge Ram.
Next to the Dodge Ram.
And all of a sudden, I swear to God, and everyone else here saw, we pulled in through the entrance, but at the entrance, part of the entrance was also a parking spot.
Also, not next to
And-
the Dodge Ram.
Yeah. Not
Yes.
near the Dodge
I think it was across from one, but still.
It was across
you,
from a Dodge
you guys,
Ram.
so what you guys didn't see was that when you were, because I walked over to where this theoretical spot was, and you guys all got in the car to drive over, and I'm walking and looking around, and I'm like, I audibly said, where are we supposed to park? I don't see a spot. And I looked over at him, and he was like, there. I didn't say it in such a way I expected him to hear it, but he heard me, and he's like, right there. And I was like, that's a spot? And he's like, yep. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it did not look like a spot at all.
The lines were so faded. Like
It looked like part of the ramp into the lot.
It just looked like
It
the
was
entrance.
so weird.
Mm-hmm. But fuck us, I guess.
And then we got out of the car, and in that gravel was a cone, and he was nowhere to be seen.
Yep.
He disappeared.
Into the
Cone
ether.
in the spot that I had tried to park, and he was gone.
Yep.
And,
So if you're wondering that traffic cone emoji in our Discord, that's the origin of it.
that is the origin, and the cone angel had stopped upon us because us parking in that spot would have been an issue, and he saved us.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had our donuts, which we thoroughly enjoyed.
Mm-hmm.
It was good.
If not watery. And and all of us have had our own experiences with the cone angel upon leaving.
Yes.
Yeah. We had one in the tarmac when our plane landed in Washington. I opened up our window to look out to see my home state. And also because the sky was starting to get dark. So I wanted to see like the cool sunset that was happening. And right in the middle of the tarmac, past the people walking, there's a cone.
Just one singular cone. And then I got to work when I first went back to work on Wednesday. I look outside one of my windows, and there's just one tall, skinny cone. And I was like, oh, he sent one of his family to watch out for me.
He followed you home.
You can't park there.
I can't park there.
And you also can't park there, man, because we're going to tow you. I do just want to bitch about one more thing.
Please do.
So do I.
Oh, you do too, Hammer. Okay. Hammer, you're a GameStop employee, or a former GameStop employee. So you can help.
Yeah, former.
We'll talk next week about how I got told no many more times, and probably more times than I've even mentioned here. I went to GameStop, and look, everybody fucking dunk on Floppy. I went and pre-ordered Pitch Black, which is the next Pokemon set to come out.
Hell yeah.
This was months ago, because when you pre-order early at GameStop, you get a special promo card, which goes for like a ton of money for some reason. I just want the promo card because it's like the last promo card was like a Gengar that looks really sick, but then also it has GameStop stamped across it, which is really fun.
On purpose?
Yeah. It has like it's a cool looking card. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Like,
I thought you meant like it was their thing, like their stupid tags that they put on that you can't peel off. Like
no,
it was a
it
dick
looks awesome.
Move. Okay.
No, it's like it's an official stamp on the card that says GameStop, and sometimes it'll say like Pokemon Center. There's like a bunch of different things you can say.
Okay, cool.
But it's a sick card, and literally it's free. But if you were in like the last pre-order, it went from free to $185.
What?
So I was like, well, I'm going to pre-order this Pitch Black. So I pre-ordered this Pitch Black months ago. Like literally the day it became available. Not on purpose. I was just there anyways because Miss Floppy was shopping, and I was like, yeah, we'll pre-order. So we pre-ordered a booster bundle, which is 6 packs of cards for like, I don't know, like $60, which is expensive. GameStop are scalpers now. But again, I wanted to make sure I got some. Also, Miss Floppy's birthday's in July, so they're going to be fun. But I went to GameStop the other day, and the manager he came after me. And he's like, why would you buy a booster bundle?
What?
Because you sell it.
I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, I mean, you bought a booster bundle for $60. It's like, yeah, that's true. He's like, that only comes with 6 packs, right? He's like, well, yeah. And he's like, well, we're selling the packs for $8 per. I was like, yeah. And he's like, so you could buy 8 packs for $64. He's like, oh, I mean, that's fair, but he's like, it's 2 extra packs for you. I want 2 extra packs. I was like, well, I mean, my thing is I really care about the pre-order bonus. I want to, like, we pre-ordered 2 months ago, and I want to make sure we get the bonus card. It's like, it's not guaranteed. They may not do a pre-order promo. And I was like, you're right, they may not, but if they do, then I have the thing, and like I already know what I bought. It's like, yeah, but you could get 8 packs and you'll still get the pre-order thing, probably. I was like, yeah, I mean, probably, but like, I just want to make sure it's no big deal. I don't mind. This motherfucker spent the next 20 minutes working on me. To the
Are
point
you serious?
Where, yes, I'm not kidding. He kept pushing for the extra $4 or $5. And Miss Floppy and I said we'd meet because she was looking for a specific game. So she wanted to meet at GameStop anyway to look at stuff. So I couldn't leave. I mean, I guess I could have gone outside, but he just kept going. He kept going. He kept going. And finally he goes, like, look, man, I just don't know, man. If I were you, I'd just get the 8 packs instead of 6. Same price. No big deal, right? And I was like, yeah, man, I just really don't want to lose my spot in line for the pitch black stuff. And he's like, you won't. It's fine. Just get the... So he got me to fucking cancel my pre-order
No.
of the pitch black booster box. And so now I have a pre-order for 8 packs that was made like 3 weeks ago. And so I called and I was like, hey, are you guys doing a pre-release promo for pitch black? And they're like, yeah, we are. I was like, well, do you know if I'll get one? I pre-ordered with it. And they're like, oh, we're not sure. And I was like, well, your manager, I had pre-ordered 3 months ago, and he told me I was guaranteed to get one still. And they're like, oh, he shouldn't have done that. And I'm like, well, he did. So I would really appreciate getting that. And they're like, yeah, okay, we'll see. So we're going to find out at the end of next week. And Floppy might be in jail for the next podcast, because if I don't get whatever that pre-release promo is,
Yeah.
because that guy fucking strong-armed me into not getting that. And it was really upsetting.
That is so fucking infuriating.
I directly blame Hammer because he used to work for GameStop. But Hammer, why are you upset?
Oh. So we mentioned my flight got delayed by 4 hours.
Yeah.
That wasn't the end of it.
Oh no.
Like your flight out of Austin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It did get delayed, but it was at least, still from Austin to Philadelphia back home.
Yeah.
And then literally in the car after donuts, I get another notification that it changed again. And it somehow got moved up, but also still delayed. It got moved up like an hour. And now instead of going from Austin to Philadelphia to home, I was going from Austin to Fort Worth to Boston.
No.
And so I didn't get home until like 2 a.m.
God
Oh.
damn.
Poor fucking Hammer.
And then I had to leave at 5:30 because I was going to a wedding in Colorado.
No.
And and fun fact, the flight path for that was from Boston to Fort Worth to Colorado.
No.
You could have just slept at the airport, had somebody bring you clothes.
Just, oh, that's
Just meet
awful.
me here. I'm already here. Fuck it.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Hammer.
Just to top it all off, when we get, because there's me and a friend, so at least I didn't do it alone this time.
Yeah, for real.
When we got to Fort Worth, we came out of like A19 and we had to go to C29. And so we get all the way to C29, use the bathroom, get ready to figure out some food. And all of a sudden it's like, by the way, instead of C29, now you're leaving out of A18.
So you got all the way down, just have to go all the way back.
Oh
Yep.
my God.
That's like our Waymo that picked us up.
Mm-hmm.
And-
Fucking
And
shit.
so we're like grabbing food to just shove down real quick because we're going to get there with like 15 or 20 minutes left.
Yeah.
And we sit down and it's like, by the way, it's delayed 45 minutes.
Damn. Oh my God.
But the flight back was fine.
Oh, good.
At least one of them out of 7.
It was 7.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's so funny too, because when we were at the airport flying to Seattle, there was a thing I heard over the intercom about a flight to, I think it was like a flight to Philadelphia or something that was delayed. Right after they said that, you sent us the message saying your flight was delayed. And in my brain, I put those two together and I texted you. I'm like, are you still at the airport in Austin?
I was like, we'll come find you.
I was about ready to turn around and run and find you somewhere.
And I was like, oh man, I really hope Hammer is still there and they can all go hang out.
I was like, well, I'm a few hours north.
Yeah.
That's not the same.
It's like, damn it.
Hammer's like, I'll go to my airport Chili's. You guys go to your airport Chili's. Think about each other.
Because apparently you can't just do a flight from Austin to Boston. You have to stop in Fort Worth.
So
In what
dumb.
world does that make sense? We flew from Austin to Seattle. I feel like that's the same distance, just the other way. I will say though that at our airport, to top off our food journey
Oh yeah.
for the whole trip, we stopped at the Salt Lick
Nice.
and got some of that barbecue. What did we get? A pulled
We
pork
got a
sandwich?
Pulled pork sandwich and mac
Ooh,
and
that's-
cheese.
Yep.
That's my order from Salt Lake.
Power
Fuck
move.
yeah,
Ooh, that
dude.
was good.
Oh, it
It's
was
so good.
absolutely
It'll
divine.
Fuck you up. It's so good.
So good.
Their brisket's really good, but their pulled pork. Pulled pork isn't a Texas barbecue thing, but they still do it really well.
Oh, pulled pork
my
is
fa-
like
it's my favorite barbecue.
favorite. It's really one of the only ways I'll eat pork.
And
Me too. Same thing.
what's the name of that bookstore that was there? The little like pop-up bookshop.
Oh, shit.
Book people, something like that.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
book
so.
people.
Yeah. Anybody that happens to go shopping and they're buying the display model of the very first Dungeon Crawler Carl book, on page 69 will find a Flying the Coop sticker. Not stuck to the book. It's just
Oh.
wedged in the pages, but I grabbed the
Wedged
book
in
and
the
I was like,
pages.
wow, is this the book that I have? Turn to page 69, put the sticker in. Yep, that's the one. Put it back on display.
Oh my god.
So
We're a meme.
hashtag
We
marketing.
did it. That's what I told Miss Floppy when she asked why we had a $350 bar tab from the night of the rave. And she's like, I didn't drink that much. And I don't think you drank that much yet. Because I was still sober while we were at the rave. And I said, marketing.
Marketing.
So it was all the drinks I bought everyone who talked to me. But
I was sitting at the airport. I put all of that flight bullshit into Google. I'm like, what are the odds of this happening
that's
all in one
right.
trip?
yeah.
And it said the odds are less than 1 in a million.
So there you go.
The
You're-
way you have a
should-
stack of digital tickets in your Apple Wallet is incredible.
Oh, it was so we have to we have to post that.
Yeah.
You just a billion Apple
The
tickets.
screenshot is somewhere in here.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
somewhere.
because I had to get a new boarding pass for each delay and gate change and airport change.
Oh man. Well, this has been the longest episode of Flying the Coop.
Ever.
Ever.
The raw is
Yet.
at 5 hours.
I'm at
so
5:10 on my recording right now. Yeah, this is
so yeah, Packy, make sure you cut the things we talked about. I mean, I don't know. I guess we just release this whole thing, and we'll have like a fun thumbnail, and then one day everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, this is the episode I used to fucking jack off." I'm sorry, I used to fucking fall asleep.
maybe one led to the other.
Yeah.
Didn't we have a little something at the very end here we wanted to throw in?
Oh, that's true. That's true. I'll say it after the jack off thing.
Yeah.
Um,
Speaking of jacking off,
yeah, we have a Patreon now. We are launching it today. It is really important because we had a lot of fun and we filmed a lot of cool stuff that's going to be coming out soon. And the only way for us to film more of that cool stuff is if we can support it monetarily because, boy, we've been operating at a loss for 34 episodes.
yeah.
So,
This is number 36.
35 episodes, 36 episodes.
We're somewhere.
so,
We're somewhere in the 30s.
But it was very important to us that anyone who was already consuming the content, you're not losing anything.
Yeah. That's make sure
Everything
that's
else
clear,
is-
yeah.
Yeah, everything else is new. All the tiers are new stuff. We're going to have new stuff coming, watch alongs, extra episodes, bonus content, all cool stuff. So if you support us, it will be greatly appreciated, both emotionally by us, but also physically by the effort we will put into other stuff. We know that as a podcast, all of us have felt the immense weight of, how expensive things are. So we don't take your money for granted. Any money you throw us is a huge deal. So
Yeah.
we are going to treat it as such.
Yeah. We of all people know how hard it is to come by that. So if any of it ends up in our pockets from you, we'll make sure that you feel the weight in return in terms of entertainment. And, probably cool shit.
The brunt of Packy's wrath.
Did we want to tease what the tiers are?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Hammer. Tell everybody what the tiers.
Oh yeah, I don't even know what we finally landed on.
Yep. All right. So tier number 1 is Floppy's Hole.
Gross.
What?
Thank you for supporting us and aiding in the digging of Floppy's Hole.
That's perfect.
You'll get access to the Discord as well as bonus content at the end of podcast episodes.
How much is that tier?
That would be $2 a month.
Well, I think Floppy's hole will be the deepest of all the holes.
Then for an extra $3 at $5 a month, we have the slightly used tier.
This is the money shot right here.
Great name. Great name.
We greatly appreciate your slightly used support for us.
Ugh. I hate it. Nobody signed up for this.
In addition to the previous perks, you finally get the extended version of our gameplays that we've been teasing for so long.
Ooh.
As well as Discord gaming events.
Hell yeah.
The next tier at $8 a month is Droopy's Goongans.
Oh, I hate that.
As a member of Droopy's Goongans, we greatly appreciate you and your vanilla-scented support.
It's a defense mechanism.
Can I cancel the Patreon? Can we stop this?
In addition to the previous things, there's also an additional episode each month, as well as watch parties in the Discord.
Wait, we have to record an extra episode?
Yep.
That means we have to watch more Rooster Teeth content?
Oh, no.
Not necessarily. It could just be, freeform.
It too is a defense mechanism.
I think we do, because Miss Floppy's favorite joke, the only joke she said she laughed at, and she said she was really funny and she had a great time, but the only joke she verbally told me she laughed at was when we had someone from the crowd yell out something on Stranger Things. And I said, "Sir, I only watch Rooster Teeth." And that gave her a huge fucking laugh. So I think we can only watch Rooster Teeth stuff, but maybe something else. We'll see.
And then tier number 4
There's
at
more?
$13 a month.
Oh.
Yes.
13. Our highest tier is only $13.
13 lucky dollars.
That's what you told us to do. So
yeah, don't act surprised.
Oh, I've been outed as a fraud.
He's been bamboozled.
This tier is called Ma'am Please. Sorry.
Yes.
That sounds hilarious. Whoever thought of that's really funny.
Sorry.
The description for this one I actually wrote out as a script. Let me copy and paste it into the Discord.
Okay.
I don't see a purpose if you're about to read it.
I'm not.
Oh, you're not? Oh.
Because it's a script, so some of you should read it.
Oh. Do I have to be me?
You're part of the script.
But do I have to be me?
What?
I can be you if you want.
No, I'll be me.
Do you want me
Go
to
ahead.
be Chia?
Person number 1.
We greatly appreciate your support on this.
Ma'am, please.
Sorry.
That was a terrible take. Let's do another one, but let him hear the whole
horrible.
thing. Yeah, it was... Okay, let's...
Yeah, try and cut her
Chia,
off more.
really, I really feel like you need to get this out. That's my direction.
All right.
Don't fuck it up.
We greatly appreciate your support on this. You're supposed to cut me off
Line.
before I say this.
Line.
Don't call me a liar.
No, he said line.
Oh.
Know what
Slide.
it
Slide.
Slide.
was. Slide. Okay. Let's try it again. Okay.
And action.
We greatly appreciate your support on this.
Ma'am, please.
Sorry.
Gold.
So yes, in addition
Was
to
that-
all the other stuff.
Was that worth it? I hated that. I mean, me and Chia did a great job. I hated that we had to perform. Did we get money for this? Is this
We
for
will.
is this where the
Ideally.
$13 a month goes?
Yes.
What do we do with $13 a month? We're divided among 4 of us. That's like $1.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure we'll tip some to the Cone Angel.
We got to
Thank
pay our
God.
respects.
But in addition to all the other stuff, you also get name dropped each episode, whatever we call our audience, which name to be determined.
TBD.
It's probably a slur.
Did you
I
say
am a
Coopies?
Republican.
I said
I am a
TBD.
Republican presenting
Oh.
after all.
I thought she said Coopies, and I thought that was kind of cute.
Oh, Coopies is nice. But it's also kind of like
Little derivative.
the derivative of what?
Of Flying the
Name?
Coop? I don't know.
Or like, is it something else? Are we copying someone?
No, we're a little derivative, so they can
We're
be
a little
derivative too.
derivative.
Oh, I was about to say, we're really derivative. Our whole
Yeah.
name is Flying the Coop.
But there's one more perk to this tier.
Oh.
Custom bracelet from Chia.
Hell
Ooh.
yeah.
Oh, I got
So
one of
your
those.
goal as a fan is to say, there's no way Chia can make a bracelet for all of us and make a whole bunch.
Bring it on, bitches.
Challenge her. It's good for her.
It's good for
I
me.
appreciate all 3 of you that will. That sounds like an amazing deal, Hammer. Where can I go to find out more about this?
We already said it's going to be a Patreon.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you might have a link. Can you say a link?
Sure.
Cheap.
HTTP double dot.
Actually, it's https
Oh, good. It's more secure.
This has been
www.patreon.com/c/flyingthecoop/pod/membership.
We appreciate all of the love. No one is listening. Here's the thing: if you
Ma'am,
have been listening
please.
for 5 hours, yeah, exactly. First of all, ma'am, please. Second of all, if you've been listening for 5.5 hours, you better throw us a couple bucks. I mean, what else are you doing, man? You've listened to this for 5 hours.
You
So,
could have seen 2 movies in this time, maybe 3 for like
yeah,
so much
your
more
life
money.
is not
So
going in the right direction.
Don't listen to him.
You should think about the choices that you've made that led you here.
We're awesome, and that's why you're still listening.
and think about some of
Also,
those choices being giving us your money.
Can we post a 5-hour-long podcast, or I have a feeling this one's going to be chopped up a little bit.
It's because she said the N word, and we all had to
Oh,
really
what the
get around that.
She walked out of the bathroom singing it.
No, cut all this, cut everything.
Some flonky
Cut all
gonker.
this
What was
out.
his name?
We're starting over.
When I called him Floppy D.
Floppy D.
Big Floppy D.
Big Floppy D strikes again.
Don't call me Floppy D. I hate that. I hate you. I hate everyone. I'm quitting this podcast. I'm going to kill myself in front of all of you. Bye.
Floppy D and the Goongans.
And the Goonkins.
Floppy D and the Goongans.
The Goonagans.
The Goonagans.
Hashtag marketing.
Oh my god, you guys made me
Bye.
curse again. Oh, bye.
Hammer.
Yeah.
Hammer, I think we're ending the podcast. I'm pretty sure the music is
End
playing.
it now. Chia, say something. Say something for Hammer saying bye.
Hammer, it's time to say goodbye.
So I muted myself in the Discord, but obviously I can't let them hear this in the call. But I did genuinely enjoy that trip. Not that I ever had any doubts, but it just really reinforced what we're doing here. So, yeah, see you next time.